What's going on? What? I don't understand what's going on here.
Give me a break.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Give me a break.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What? I don't understand.
I said it before and I'll say it again. I said it before and I'll say it again. I said it before and I'll say it again. I said it before and I'll say it again. I said it before and I'll say it again.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love.
Hello, chat. Welcome to SVENSTREAMS. Are you ready for us to go live? I am here with the one, the only, Luke from FishTank. Isn't that exciting, guys? All right, listen. Here we go. Luke, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know if we can do this. Okay, here we go. Let's hope everything goes well. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Here we are. Wait, let me get rid of this fucking music. Hey! Hi, guys. SVENSTREAMS. We are live right here with Luke. There he is. Luke, how are you doing today?
I'm doing okay. Oh my god, there's a slight delay on the stream. It's screwing me up.
Oh,
Here, I'm going
frick.
to lower it. Okay,
Yeah,
there, we're
course,
good. We're
yeah.
good. We're good.
Yeah, so
We're
Luke
good.
just
How's it going,
informed me
everybody?
he's a bit of a boomer tech type of guy, so bear with him. If he presses an accidental button and goes offline, he will be right back. Trust us. Right, Luke?
It's happened with every single stream I've done since FishTank, so, you know. Is it loud? Are we loud?
Oh, wait,
Am I loud?
Okay, guys, who is
I
loud?
was
Am
reading the
I
chat.
loud? We'll figure this all out. Press 1 in the chat if
How's it going,
I'm too
chat?
loud, 2 in the chat if Luke's too loud, and I'll figure out a little dials and stuff like that.
These headphones have been bugging out on me lately. So, both.
We're both a little loud. Well, then you just turn
lower
down your audio.
Yeah,
knob.
lower your volume. That's your problem. That's their problem. They got to deal with both same volume.
I'll lower both of us a little bit. Now, are we at least in balance, or is one of us louder than the other? Because that would be annoying.
Sven's stream is always loud and distorted. It's the charm. Well, I don't know if you want that.
It's part of the charm. I tend to scream into my microphone and break all the their eardrums.
You screamed a couple minutes ago, and it just completely cut off for these headphones. So the headphones are doing me a solid.
Yeah,
there. I'm all right.
I'm a screaming type of guy, I can't help it. It's just a part of my nature. Because it was better before. Look, this is always what happens. I shouldn't even ask this, to be honest. Okay, is this better now, guys? I also see my camera glitching. I love seeing that type of stuff happening. Uh-oh. Stinky. Now my whole camera is locked. That's not good. It's probably not the best thing to happen while you're live, right?
We are just yelling, to be fair. We are just yelling. There's probably going to be a lot of yelling. Luke looks like he has a tiny head. Do I look like I have a tiny head? Well, you know what it is? It's the big shirt.
It's the oversized shirt.
It's a box
Luke looks great. He looks amazing.
Lifting.
Wait, I need to do this real quick. My webcam, and now I'm the one fucking. Oh, there it is. We're back. Okay, good. Thank Christ. Are we back?
They're doing an art critique on me.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be doing a bunch of art.
My proportions.
Okay, look. Is the audio okay, guys? That's the most important thing right now. Can you let me know whether or not the audio is okay? By the way, I just woke up. It's 6 a.m. here in Bali. I'm having a beer. Just celebrate that we got Luke on our screen here. We're going to talk all about FishTank. Now, I will say this, Luke. I'm there's going to be a bunch of FishTank fans coming in here to listen to the in-depth interview. Yeah, I have barely watched anything. But at least the thing that has nothing to do with FishTank, I watch nothing. I don't watch anything.
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. You're striking while the iron is ice cold, man. FishTank ended like 3 weeks ago. So.
No, look, I'm actually more interested to talk to you about your artwork and stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
No, but I have a vested interest in FishTank's success because I was one of the most early monetary investors. I love FishTank, by the way. I love the concept. I love Sam Hyde. I did a little bit of work for Sam Hyde, animation work. Can't talk too much about that because it hasn't been released yet. I don't know how much I can say, so I just will say nothing. But so I love FishTank, love Sam Hyde. I love all that stuff. But I just haven't watched any of it. But I know the deep lore. I know some of the lore. Oh, wait, we got a super chat here. Hi, Sven. How are you? Love you. Thank you.
Hi, Sven.
How
are you? I love your streams.
You won't be able to hear this, but I have this stream setting where people can send a TTS, text to voice, which is going to be very annoying while doing an interview. Forgot to turn that off. Anyways,
you hear it? I didn't. Oh. Well, I don't hear the TTS, so I'm all right.
I know. So sometimes I might have to warn you real quick while you're talking. There's a TTS yelling over you. Okay, give me 1 second.
Feel free to interrupt me.
Audio is fine. His isn't great. I'll just turn you up a little bit, and then we should be good. All right, we're doing good. We're doing awesome. Now, Luke, you were on FishTank Season 3. I also heard, and I saw some clips, where you were on Big Brother.
Yes, it did happen. That happened a year and a half ago, or maybe 2.
Yeah, you were part of Big Brother season, or the 2023 version, and you got unceremoniously let go after, you let slip a little word. It's one of our favorite words on this stream. We say it a lot. We yell it. But,
it was an expression of, what did they say? It was a term of endearment. I was talking to you wouldn't believe it, and I'll tell you this too. It was the thing about Big Brother is.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I thought someone was breaking into my apartment for a second there. The thing about Big Brother, there I am. Yeah, this is the situation. That's the cheese room, by the way, that you're watching that we've got on stream here. Basically, what happened in that situation was, it was I was starving for like a week. Because they put me in the cheese room was the have-nots room. On Big Brother, have-not is when you get disciplined for failing an exercise or whatever.
A challenge.
Challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, my audio's peaking. Maybe you gotta lower me.
Okay, I'll lower it a little bit.
So
There
we're
you
gonna, you know. Hold
There
on,
you
I
go.
gotta get acclimated. I just had a delicious black tea, so I'm a little, you know.
Yeah, I'm
my
just
energy
waking
levels
up
are
as
spiked.
well. I'm drinking beer. We'll get into the flow.
You drinking
just,
beer?
Yeah, I'm drinking beer at
We got a yin
7.
and yang thing going. Got a nice yin and yang thing going on. You're drinking
Hell
beer
yeah.
at 7. I've been up all day, but I'm on black tea. Anyways, like I was saying, I was in this cheese room. I was in this, basically the have-nots room, as they call it on the show. And I was eating slop. They make you eat slop for a week straight. So I was, like, hungry. I was quite literally starving. I think I lost, like, 18 pounds just in the week I was on that show.
Yo.
Or I guess I was in isolation for 2 weeks prior to that for COVID testing. They wanted to make sure nobody had COVID.
In
And,
2023?
so they locked me. Yeah, I kid you not. It's ridiculous, but it's California. I was in the valley. I was in it was like a DoubleTree, the back of a DoubleTree, in the valley of California. And
Yeah.
that place is like it's like hell. There's like a weird energy to it. If you've never seen Mulholland Drive by
I have seen
who's
it
that
by
guy?
David Lynch. David Lynch.
It's just I was in Mulholland Drive basically, and I was locked in a hotel room for 2 weeks straight. The only people I saw were the PAs who would deliver me food. I fell
Yo.
in love with this girl, and she had the COVID mask on, so I didn't even know what the bottom half of her face looked like. She probably had like walrus teeth or something. but
Yeah.
I wouldn't have known it. She was delivering me food, so straight to my heart. I fell in love with this girl. I don't even remember her name, but
Yeah.
that was the only person I like saw.
Well,
for, like,
slim
2 weeks
pickings
straight.
when you're in isolation.
Yeah, dude, I was so I brought learning material. Like I thought I was gonna learn a new language because it's like
Mein
I got 2 weeks
Kampf?
to
Oh.
do nothing, right?
Yeah.
No. I read the Bible. I was reading the
Oh, that
Bible.
one. No, yeah.
The Gideon
Heard of that one.
Bible because it was.
Is that good? I've
it
heard
was
of
in
that.
It was Gideon's. I don't know. Gideon's Bible is the one they supply to every hotel room. But I was like having dreams. Anyways, it was a trip and a half.
Isn't that the
being
Schofield
stuck in a
Bible
hotel.
that they supply to all the hotel rooms? The Schofield one where
No,
they
it's
made
the
it?
Gideons. It's the
Oh.
Gideons. I don't know.
I know
if that's good or
Gideon
bad,
isn't that
but-
the NPC of Elden Ring? The guy, the smart guy. I heard
Oh
you're.
my God, you're right. Actually, he
Isn't
is.
it?
He's in the
Yeah.
DLC, isn't he?
Isn't
Yeah,
that? Isn't it?
Stream is ridiculous. I think
Anyway.
our ADHD is combining right now.
Yeah, this is not.
Elden Ring.
Okay, look,
Fuck
look,
Big
right,
Brother,
stop.
who gives a shit?
We'll talk about. We'll get back to Big Brother. By the way, I'm Dutch. I'm from the Netherlands. You know that Big Brother
Mm-hmm.
was it was a concept by a Dutch guy called John de Mol. And Big Brother it first aired for the first time in the Netherlands. Also, The Voice
Really?
was created by this guy. It's a Dutch product. And in fact, Big Brother was the first reality TV show ever, I think. So a Dutch guy invented reality TV with Big Brother. And on the first Dutch Big Brother, the first Big Brother, one of the things that happened on there, and this is like mid-90s, I think, or like 97, 98, I think. They had a tranny on there, which they didn't disclose. This was like a post-op tranny, and they had like the hot hunk, the Luke of their house. They basically like honeypotted him or like and trapped him, and this fucking guy ended up like having relations with this tranny. And it was just a huge major public humiliation ritual. This whole thing, and that was the first one. That was the first one. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good show. That's entertaining.
That is entertaining. Yeah, public humiliation. I love that type of stuff.
I did not know they had post-op trannies in the 90s. I'll tell you that much.
That was
I know, I'm a little naive, but I
Yeah,
thought
they
that was
did.
a relatively new thing. I thought it was maybe 2002 was the first one, but the 90s. Holy
It's
smokes.
relatively new, where it's like all up in your fucking face all the goddamn time. That's relatively new, but they've been around. They've been around. Yeah, but isn't that nuts?
Dude, I don't know anything about Holland, right? Is that
Holland is that's like the northern part of the Netherlands, basically. But
Oh, okay, so they're all the same. Listen, my
It's the same
geography
shit.
is quite terrible. So I think Netherlands, I think Holland, I think windmills and tulips. That's all I
True.
know.
that's pretty
all
cliche.
I
But
know.
that is you know what? What else do you need to know? Who gives a
Gotta
fuck?
forgive me, man. You
I
don't
don't
even
get-
live there anymore.
No, I live in Southeast Asia right now. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so fucking
that's why
early
you're-
for me.
That's why you're waking up now. Well, I appreciate you waking up for me, man.
No ways, dude. I'm excited to talk to you because I think we have. I saw. Should I show this real quick just for people that think that you're just some reality TV
I'll keep
stuff?
my mouth shut. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Luke does this. You're an illustrator, right? I'm showing your comic page right now, and I looked over your.
There's my comic. Yeah.
It's called Splatterbrain, right?
It's on hiatus now. I'd say go to the later. Go down.
I know. You're kind of you're probably like.
You're gonna deliver the first one. You're gonna show me the thing. This is funny because I illustrated this like during COVID, and it's kind of a zombie comic. Like it's literally about a pandemic. And
you predicted it all. That's what you're saying.
Like, wow, it was me. I actually issued COVID upon the world. It was my fault. But it's very insane. And this whole sequence is kind of like viewing. You're getting a look into the mind of one of the quote unquote zombies, the ghouls.
That's interesting.
He blasted himself right before he got infected, so he's got a big hole in his head, and he's basically making a pact with a fallen angel. This is how trippy this whole that
sounds esoteric.
Uh-oh.
No, that's awesome. You're clearly like a very talented illustrator. It's really awesome to see. And it's about like this. You have this ditzy like lifeguard girl, and then you have this armored guy, and they're fighting zombies on the beach.
It's supposed to be. You ever seen Jinro?
Yeah, I have. Oh, yeah, that's the Jinro type of guy.
It's the character design is kind of like a ripoff of the Jinro kind of design, which, to be fair, that armor design has been ripped off like since that movie came out.
Yeah.
But essentially, Jinro. Spoiler alert. If anyone doesn't want to hear how, I'm not gonna say how it ends, but I'm just gonna say like every Japanese movie ever made since they got completely bombed. It ends sadly. It has a sad ending, Jinro. So my aim with Splatterbrain was just remake Jinro, but make it fun. Make it happy. Make it end happily. So that's essentially the idea with this. And it also happens to have a bunch of ghouls, because there's we're not going to get into the weeds here.
People should read this though. People should go to tapas.io. You uploaded it there. It's called Splatterbrain. It looks really good. It sounds really interesting. So I 100% recommend people check this out. Maybe we have to get you published someday.
Yeah, I'll tell you this about it. I'll tell you this about Splatterbrain. I think it's paneling, right? Where you kind of make the sequences. Yeah.
This is interesting what you do here. This is very interesting what you did here. You're doing like it's supposed to be the bullets.
Yeah,
flying?
the bullet. Yeah, it's supposed to be one hand with it's a zombie hand with a gun, and it's kind of bouncing around, shooting bullets at this. And I know. Let's discuss the elephant in the room there. I know the character's it's a little koomy. I get it. It's a little koomy. No. That one of the characters is a little koomy.
That's smart.
Me,
No. Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something real quick? I know we both have severe ADHD here, but here's the thing.
Interrupt me. Feel free. This is going to be a mess. Whatever. Let's hear it.
Actually, one of the things when I was checking this out yesterday, and I was thinking about this, because I do my comic book Butch Killigan, which was the digital version of book 2, guys, released yesterday. So check out it was actually released yesterday, which is crazy. On time as the first book. Also on time. We're right now in full gear to get everything printed, and everybody who got their physical copy, remember on Kickstarter to fill out your surveys. I keep reminding people, and then of course inevitably you're gonna have a couple of guys go, I didn't fill out my address, where's my book? You gotta fill it out, okay guys? So if you ordered a physical copy, please go fill out your survey. But I released this yesterday. Now I was thinking big titties and Coomer bait. I kind of was wishing that I'd change. Like, you see here, Butch's partner on my back wall. Poncho is this little Mexican guy. I should have just made him like a big-titted, ditzy woman, because it's smart marketing. It's smart marketing.
You would think so, but it attracts that audience, and that audience expects something different. And when you don't deliver it, and then when you start to be like, oh, maybe I'm going to put her in a sweater. Then you lose the audience. I don't think it yet. See, that was where my mind was as well. But unfortunately, Listen, Splatterbrain, if it made any money, I would still be making it. It's kind of on hiatus. It's a soft hiatus. I want to do a physical print. That's why I'm excited to talk about you to you because you've got all the logistics. I have to buy Butch Killigan. I'm going to buy it after this. Don't worry. I'm going to buy both of them. I promise. I just didn't know. I literally I went onto the Kickstarter. I was going to do it, but here's the kicker. I'm moving to go work up in Rhode Island. I can't exactly say why, and I didn't know exactly what my address would be. So I'm like, I'm going to wait until I'm up there. And then I'll make the order.
Yeah,
There
well,
it
you have enough time because we right now, and again, this is a good problem to have. We're completely ran out of stock right now, but in a few months, and I'll give the update on iconiccomics.com. Iconiccomics.com will be fully restocked. I'm spending all my savings to print books, so yeah, they need to sell out. Otherwise, I'm ruined. Just joking, but yes. Yes, Butch Killigan, you got kind of half joking.
I'll tell you, you would be ruined if you lived in America for sure. I'm getting reamed here with my rent and my food price. It's
everybody
so
is, dude. It's crazy.
Really? Even in
No, not here. Here it's fine. I recommend everybody please come move to Bali. I've been pitching this idea. But wait, quick pin because I wasn't done talking about the Coomer thing still. Because let's go back to that for a second. Because I think I was catching what you were saying there because you see a lot of guys who go that route and some guys they go full. And I call this like illustrator prostitution, right? Because there is literally, if you're like a commission artist and you're basically drawing porn for a living, you're a whore. You know what I'm saying? You're
kind of yanking them off, aren't you?
Yes, you are fulfilling. You're fulfilling your clients' utmost sexual fantasies. It should be illegal.
Here's the thing, Sven. Here's the thing. A furry comes up to you. He goes, please illustrate my OC. Do you hear me? Did I lose you?
No, I hear you.
You hear me? Okay.
Yeah, there's a furry, and he wants me to draw some sickening stuff for him.
300,000. No, even if it's just his Sonic OC, $300,000. He will Venmo you 300K.
Okay, so look.
I'm going to give you an extreme example. I've never done this personally. I've never done that. I will tell you the strangest thing I've ever illustrated. I will tell you here now. But let's hear what you were saying first. Look. Here's the thing. With these hypotheticals, it always amounts to how much money, and now we're on this sliding scale of for how much money. It's not even. They're not even. Maybe it's literally just their Sonic OC. You don't even know. Like,
what if somebody? But here's the thing.
Do with it. They just
look. The interesting topic here. The interesting way that this goes. Everybody is so afraid of like AI taking over artistic jobs. That subset, that section of the artistic world, the commission artists, which that is like the bulk, I feel, of like Twitter artists. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They're the commission artists that are drawing furry tits for people. They're going to be the first ones that are going to be replaced because, that's what is driving these art models, these AI models, stable diffusion, all this stuff, so that freaks get to type in Pikachu sucking off Super Mario's cock, and boom, there it is. Yes. The
call of Coom.
The call of Coom. The call of Coomfulu.
It's because I know what genre is. I like anime. I liked anime. I don't like it anymore because it's too. Look, it was always there. The weird stuff was always there, but it's in your face now. Have you tried watching modern anime? It's brutal.
I'll say this.
It's really tough.
Look, first of all, Jinro, I love that movie. That action scene in the sewer where they're chopping up everybody with their rail guns. Fucking love that shit. There's people who go, "Oh, anime, is that just like tentacle sex, titties?" It's not what it is. It's a genre, and it's very. But look. For instance, I watched, I barely watched fucking anything, but me and my wife bonded both. We both loved Demon Slayer, which seems very basic, okay? People go, oh, that's just some fucking shonen dumb bull. I'm telling you this, if you look at the medium of anime, which basically is just this abstraction of human emotions, you couldn't do this in live action because it would just come off as silly, like the guttural screams and the over-the-top dramatics like you would see in theater, right? That combined with animation works super well, and I would recommend anybody to watch Demon Slayer. But then again, you ask me what other modern anime I've watched? Nothing. That's basically it. I did watch Miyazaki's last movie, which I thought was really good. The Boy and the Heron.
That was the one with the herring. Yeah. I'll say this: the best example of that, how you couldn't redo it with live action, is if anyone remembers the Ghost in the Shell remake, because the OG Ghost in the Shell, it's incredible. They do a thing. They illustrate the main character, who again, it's a sexy lady. Again, that's Japanese for you. You know, that's just Japan for you. It's gonna be a sexy lady, the main character. But there is a scene where they illustrate her doing the what is it called in what is that movie, Predator, with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Oh yes,
you know how the alien
the camouflage,
the alien goes invisible.
Yeah,
the alien goes. Yeah, they illustrated that these autistic Japanese men.
And it looked so good. It looked so good.
And
when she falls off the building.
Amazing. And then you watch the fight scene. There's a fight scene where she twists a guy's ankle around. And,
when they're in the water, ankle deep in water.
Yeah, and he doesn't. They remade it with. Is it Scarlett Johansson?
Yeah, it's fucking.
They remade
blue.
it with her. It looks retarded. It looks terrible. It looks so bad. And that's the best example. But modern stuff, I can't get over the low frame rate. Like the way and the 3D models. That's like the thing that made that it bothers me. The corner cutting.
They fucked up the Berserk movies with the 3D models. That was like atrocious.
See, I started with the movies. That's how I got into Berserk. And I like the movie. I still kind of like the movies.
Me too. I've watched. It's the rare time where because the movies are bad. They get a little bit better every time you go, and that's the thing. I do recommend people to normies. I recommend them to watch the Golden Age arc movies as a way to get them into Berserk, because it's the best fucking story ever told. You know, Berserk fucking rules. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, no, Berserk is it's the most unfortunate thing that Miyazaki's heart exploded because he did the Japanese, what is it called, the Japanese workplace death?
What is that called again? They sleep under their desk.
Completely. Yeah. I think apparently his heart just ruptured, and the valves ruptured, and then now he's got a studio basically taking over. The artwork's still beautiful, but the thing is,
it's a little deeper than that.
Again, we're getting in the weeds. It
doesn't matter who gives a fuck, who gives a shit. Who gives a fucking shit at this point? I had a whole list of topics.
No. Anyway, the original, the 90s anime is the best way to get into Berserk. But, that said...
No. Who has the time? No, if you want to get somebody to get into Berserk, give them the Golden Age, because nobody's going to sit and watch like 50 episodes. Trust me. But go ahead.
No, that's me. I like it better. It has painted backgrounds.
I agree. I like it better too. I agree, but purely to get people into it, like normies. But okay, go ahead. You're working towards a point, I believe.
Yeah, no, I lost it thanks to this ADHD maelstrom we're involved in right now.
Look, no.
Remember was it 2014 when they brought Berserk back and they tried to illustrate the I forget what the arc's called, but it was all 3D models. It was
that's the worst example of 3D model. Like Berserk is cursed by 3D model animation. Yeah, they brought that back, and they had like the worst director on that. He never directed anything properly, and they had all these atrocious looking 3D models and shit like that.
They took the model and they made it walk like this.
Yes.
And ever since then I've been like, oh, maybe I can't watch modern stuff anymore. Maybe I just can't watch it. And the stuff that brings in the Moulin Rouge, brings in the big money, it's all the Moe shit. It's all the like Coomer stuff. And I'm like, is bad for me. I can't.
Well, you know what?
Consume too much of that.
I have never even watched a second of any of that cutesy pootsy day in the life manga anime type of shit. But by the way, you said something earlier. So after Kentaro Miura died because he was chain smoking behind his desk, as any Japanese man does, dying.
Rest in peace.
So, yeah, R.I.P. Kentaro. Then it got taken over by a studio, you said. But actually, there is this little documentary on YouTube that outlines this. The guy who took over was actually his like high school rival. They both came up as mangakas. And the rivalry between Guts and Griffith was based on the relationship Miura had with this guy. Sorry, I don't know his name. And that's why this is beautiful. That's why this guy's taken over. He basically is Guts. Or they're both a little bit of both. So Kentaro Miura has aspects of Guts and Griffith, and this guy has aspects, and he based Guts and Griffith's relationships off their relationship, and that fucking guy is the guy who took over. Isn't that beautiful?
That sounds a little too good to be true.
It's real.
Listen, I don't want to say it's not true, but that almost sounds like kayfabe. That sounds. That's curious. That's
look, I'm just going to choose to believe this. I'm just going to believe
it too. That is a beautiful thing. I'll have to look up that documentary.
Yeah, look into it. There's a guy who he outlines the whole thing, the whole history of it. It's public. And yeah, it's that guy's obviously not as good as a mangaka as Kentaro Miura.
Yeah. Interesting.
Isn't that beautiful? And in the last chapter, he died just when Casca woke up and when Griffith returned. That was the last one that he drew.
That's the thing. I guess it couldn't have ended on a more beautiful note, right? I mean, it could. I think we're back on a boat arc now. I think that's what's happening. Is we've returned to a boat. The whole fairy island is.
Yeah, they better not do another boat arc. They better not do another one. But how did I just don't understand what the fucking problem is. The Japanese are so efficient. They're such art workers. You have a property such as Berserk. Get 50 of the best fucking guys on there and finish it up. What the fuck is this with these hiatuses? I just don't understand. How incompetent is this? Get it done. Finish it.
It really reminds me of how like Renaissance painters they would. And listen, I didn't go to art school, so all my like art trivia. I am an art nerd. You didn't either?
No.
Oh shit.
Nothing. I have 0 degrees. Nothing.
No kid.
Dropped out out of every school. Yeah.
But did you go at all?
No.
No kidding.
Nope.
Wow.
Nothing.
See, I went in for business.
Oh, well, look, I went to schools.
I went to a state school for business.
I went to IT. I got kicked out of like 3 schools in my late teens, and then I just went to work.
What the hell did you do? What did you do to get booted?
I did business one time, and I did IT, and then I went to school for video game design, and then from that, people saw my talent, and they kind of plucked me out of there early. I dropped out again to just get to work, and I worked at the studio for 4 or 5 years. That studio fucking went down under. And then I was uploading some little animations to my YouTube channel back then. This is like 2008, 9. I think
okay. I thought you were talking about the other animations.
Well, that came a little later, but it was already kind of transgressive and raunchy, you know what I'm saying? I grew up with like Ren and Stimpy, and I was reading like Amsterdam smut comics, stuff like that.
You were the OG Newgrounds animator, is what you're telling me.
I got invited to one of those. I went to Pico Day, which was one of the Newgrounds meetups, and the last one actually, 2016 was the last time they did that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I think I got invited to it, and well, no, I didn't get invited to the 2016 one. I got invited to the one right before COVID hit, and then COVID completely disrupted all of it. So I was pretty tight with the Newgroundsers for a minute, and then I think just COVID hit. And
I see. Yeah, a lot of those guys are doing really well. Like Zach. Glad to see Zach Psychic Pebbles now with Smiling Friends. That's really good. He was like in one of my American Man comics yesterday.
Oh, was he? Zach Psychic Pebbles is cool. I like Psychic.
I love that guy.
Smiling Friends, dude. It's the only good like Adult Swim cartoon to come out.
Fucking love it.
Probably since like the old days of like home movies and like I'm thinking of the ones from. Did you ever watch Adult Swim? back in the
No,
day?
they didn't
20
have it
years
where
ago?
I was from, but I didn't watch many of those shows. No, sorry to say.
His stuff is like a higher budget version of that. Like it has those vibes of there's nothing even political to it. It's just funny and it's happy. It's just completely divorced from the it is pure what's it called? Escapism,
Yeah.
and we are sorely lacking escapism in this day and age.
Yeah, good escape. And there's also a good meta element to Smiling Friends because they sat down and this is what you need to do when you do any project. You sort of need to. I'm a big fan of the phrase "the medium is the message." So you need to look at what the fuck are you doing? And they're like, what are we doing? We're making a cartoon. We're making people laugh. So what's the cartoon about? It's a company that needs to make people smile, right? The Smiling Friends. That's the concept. That's the meta thing because you want to make your audience smile and laugh. So that's what the cartoon is about. It's a little company that and their task every episode is to make somebody smile. That's perfect. There you go. That's a perfect concept. It couldn't get any more perfect.
Somebody in the chat pointed something out to me. They said my camera's vertical, which, listen.
Yeah,
this is in Discord, so I'm debating turning it sideways.
No, don't you fucking dare. I love this. I love it. We have the chat going up vertical. We have you going up vertical.
Yeah, I know you set it all up, but now there's so like this. You got to put something on the side here, man. You got to put something on the side.
What do you make up? Come on, you autist. I don't want to do. That's fine. Space. Look, usually we okay. I can put something on the side. Wait, give me a second. I'll put something on the side for you. We have this thing.
Chat just mentioned. They made Brock Sampson gay. Oh no! This is why you can't bring anything back. They did mention Brock Sampson. That is Butch Killigan reminds me of Brock Sampson.
Yeah, I've heard that before. It peeves me to hear that, but yeah, sure. Brock Sampson is Jewish. You see that guy?
He's Jewish,
No, Butch Killigan's not Jewish, but Brock Sampson is. Yes, so I guess Brock Sampson is a gay Jew. Butch Killigan is a white Aryan man. And by the way, Butch Killigan wakes up in this future, this dystopian future. He's the only white man left. Okay, it's a survival guide for our modern times. So pull
it up. We gotta chill it again. Come on, let's get it chilled. If you watched me on FishTank, you better be buying. You better be buying Butch Killigan.
Look at this.
Both 1 and 2. One and two. And if you're a fan of Splatterbrain, watch it. 1 and 2.
You gotta go check it out. Follow the accounts. Yeah, well, the only problem is physical copies are completely sold out right now at this moment in time. But I'm gonna put up like a Gumroad, I think, where they can buy the digital copies. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. Just follow my accounts. You can get the digital copies. I'm gonna do like a Gumroad thing or something like that. For a cheap, you can buy it.
Bookmark it so you can buy it physically. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna subscribe. I'll subscribe to the Gumroad. I'll do that too.
Fuck yeah! But yeah, you gotta. We're gonna be releasing it on Iconic Comics. That's my publisher. They're gonna be sending it all out, and we're right now in the process of printing everything, getting everything ready because we do. There's like merchandise. There's little statuettes that we make for this. Like I have sticker sheets. I have to draw a bunch more like head sketches. Some people get like a original head sketch. Where do I have one? Here, like this. They get like an original drawing when they back the campaign. So yeah, there's a lot of little goodies and stuff like that. That's Butch Killigan. Look, I completely forgot what we were just talking about. This came to a screeching halt. Look, I put up this guy. You wanted something to offset the empty space next to you. Do you see this guy?
Okay, he's approving. He approves of it.
He has a shirt that says, I approve of Sven Streams. There's an actual man that did this for me. And this is whenever we talk about controversial topics, we tend to
stay there. Keep him up there. Keep him up there.
Whenever we
for the rest of the stream.
Yeah, whenever we tend to talk about controversial topics, we pull up React Black. Now, I don't know if you've seen this phenomenon online. We don't have to get into this too much, but it's like black people, they love to have like a video up of somebody talking, and then them themselves are just pointing at the video going, this. So I thought it's a good idea to have a guy like that ready for wherever you're talking about a controversial subject, because people feel a lot more safe when there's a black man that agrees with them.
I feel so much safer right now. I couldn't explain it. I feel like he's my guardian angel.
Right? Isn't it? I think everybody needs a nice smiling black man to just give you a couple of thumbs up whenever you're saying stuff.
That's why I keep Bert around. I know you're unfamiliar with FishTank.
No,
you should delve into the Bert hole.
I am familiar with Bert. So actually, there's a little clip that I had here with Bert. Where is he? Bert, let me pull this up real quick. So Bert was actually
you got Bert in
handing.
the chamber?
No, here it is. He's handing out N-word passes.
Yeah. I
So-
love how we're going to be shilling Bert's N-word passes now. Oh, this is me. No, you got to go. Okay, you know what? Don't shill Bert's N-word passes. He's grifting.
Okay,
But
fuck
you can
him.
if you want.
No, I will not. Look at this
This
hunk.
is the video where I questioned him about it. This is interesting subject matter right now.
Yeah.
these two- Yeah, okay. There I am.
Go
All
off,
right, well,
King.
The ADHD is taking full control.
I
of
know
you.
how you
goodness.
feel. I have the same problem.
No, I was blaming you. I'm on point right now. I had my black tea. I feel good.
Okay, I'll
you're
shut up.
gonna
Look,
be
you let me know. What do you want to talk about with in regards to Bert? Who, by the way, if you haven't watched,
we're doing all right.
we're doing really good. If you
We're
haven't,
doing all right, man. I think we're doing good. I'm happy. Again, you're the first person I've spoken to all day. It's 7 p.m. here. I just get out. I walk my dog. I was getting some work done, and you're the first human being I've been able to interact with. So I'm unloading all my social whatever you call it,
energy.
hermitude, my hermit buildup. You know,
Yeah.
you're getting it, but.
No worries, dude. Look, it's the same for me. You're also the first guy that I talked to today, the first person. So
Really? Oh,
yeah, I just
no,
woke
you're
up. It's
isolated?
6. No. My wife is here. We have 2 cats that are in heat yelling. So as I was setting up my stream, there's 2 cats going. I grabbed them and I threw them in the bedroom. So my wife is also probably not happy with me right now because I woke her up with 2 screaming cats. Anyways, what's happening with
you
Bert,
just
a
pitched
big
them in.
black guy?
So Bert is having some. He's literally. Here's the thing. I always describe Bert as a Matryoshka doll. You know, he's like those Russian dolls that fit
Yeah.
inside one another. There's no
Alright.
gay innuendo there, but he's basically. His external appearance is a bug-eyed black man who's schizotypal. I was informed that schizophrenia is not the same as schizotypal disorder. He's schizotypal. He's also autistic. But then you open that Matryoshka doll up, and within that Matryoshka doll, that second doll is an autistic 160 IQ having black man again. But he's actually, I still believe he's a genius. Other people aren't sure that he's 160 IQ. I still do believe it. I feel like that's, but then you open the doll up again.
Okay? And he goes down
And
in
he's
IQ.
literally, he's just a gay guy. He's literally just a gay guy. He's just a super horny pervert like Coomer. And he is currently experiencing gay drama right now, and he's being exceptionally vindictive because the other gentleman who was in his apartment did not want to have sex with him. So this is
news to me. So he's
Yeah,
a genius a genius schizoid black gay guy.
I would pull up his card. He provided everyone with cards, which expressed that not only is he a gay pornographer, he's a gay porn star.
Oh God.
He's also a firefighter. He's a trained boxing professional. He's a professional boxer.
Yeah.
Which complete bullshit. But he's also a personal trainer. However, it was revealed to us that his muscles that he has.
I heard this. Yeah, I heard
And I
that.
don't-
Is that
yeah.
real? Is that real?
No, they are implants, and I noticed this early on because he has scars. He has scarring right where you would get muscle implants, like right where they insert them. And so basically, Bert is a huge liar as well. He's not a professional boxer, but I still think he has a 160 IQ. And maybe I'm a fool to do that. Maybe
Based
I'm
on what?
gullible.
What would make you say that he has a 1/6 IQ? You think it's all a spiel or something? Like what would make make you think that?
He's definitely autistic. He's definitely autistic.
Have you read the
Definitely
bell curve?
super gay. I know. But listen, Bert is an anomaly. Bert is blessed by the gods, or he's blessed by he's blessed by
Yakub.
something. He's
Bungungu.
the Yakub, the gods of jest. There is a clip of Bert. I'm sure you've seen it. We were in Vegas. He saved the show, by the way. So listen. Bert is a blessing, probably as much as he is a curse. He was a blessing on us, but he is a curse on the world. But I'll tell you, there's a clip of him punching a one of those punching bag machines that you see in all the arcades.
Yeah,
and it measures
measures
your punch strength, right? And like, it goes up to 999, right? He hits this thing, and he literally got a 1.
Huh?
He got a 1.
How is that possible?
This guy, he's a walking anomaly. He's a walking, and it is so funny. He's so funny. There's no. So listen, if he is capable of warping reality around him in such a way, then I think it's just as likely he's got a 160 IQ. That's all I'm going to say. And
I'll take your word for it.
That.
Yeah.
That's
So
all I can say about Bert. He's gifted. He is really gifted by something otherworldly. That's all. But anyways, that's the Bert update. We'll leave that over there because
yes. Now there was
like I said, he is,
look. So I got the rundown of you on FishTank. We have to talk about FishTank a little bit. Obviously, we talked about Big
we'll
Brother.
We'll get there.
So there's
we didn't talk about Big Brother. We got derailed talking about anime.
That's true. I would love to talk about anime some more, actually, but let's talk about FishTank first a little bit.
Okay.
You had some trouble with a guy called Simbal, some Pajit. Now, we've been talking about...
God, it's so topical. Topical.
Very topical stuff. Pajits are in the news nowadays because they're doing, in the United States, they're doing this H-1B1 visa thing where they're replacing the entire middle class with Indian workers, which is not good. But we got this guy, and look, here's the thing though. I don't know if I've had some recent encounters. So I've always been this proponent of accelerationism, okay? But I feel now I'm like at the top of I've been on the roller coaster, and now I'm at the point of the roller coaster. I'm like where you kind of look over the edge. Because I've had like recent encounters with like Indian people, and it's like actually not fun. You know what I'm saying? It's like actually making me very mad.
I'll tell you this, and it's funny that you say you're an accelerationist, because I feel like the people in charge might be too lately. California's on fire. I know you're all the way across the world, but I have like a few people I know in California. Yeah, well,
all right. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna stay positive. This stream is a positive stream.
Yeah, this is. Yes, it's very positive stuff.
Maybe smiles. Make them stay there to clean it up. Maybe make them stay there to clean it up, because otherwise they're gonna move. They're gonna move to, Texas, and make it even more expensive to live in Texas. We got New Yorkers moving down to South Florida, and they made South Florida even more expensive. So all these people in the coastal cities are making life much more difficult. But also, as far as the H-1B thing, I was in Canada recently.
Yeah, that's even more of a shithole.
Dude, I was blown away, because I'm very, I'm still kind of stuck in 2016. I kind of feel like a guy who fell asleep and was comatose for 10 years, because I don't interact with
shout outs to Butch
Killigan.
Killigan.
City. Yeah. I saw that. He looked like the man who sold the world almost.
Butch Killigan wakes up from a 10-year coma into the most dystopian future you could ever imagine.
Hell yeah. It looks like he took inspiration from Metal Gear a little bit. He's got the thing in his head.
Yeah.
Bandages.
Yeah. Punished Butch.
Punished Butch. Hell yeah. But it feels like that. It feels like you blinked, and 2016. The world is now 2025. Everything just kind of got wonky, and I still thought, but because I'd never been to Canada, so I was like, I'm gonna eat poutine. I'm gonna surf. I went there to surf. I went to Tofino Island, which is like close to what's up there. It's like the tip of Canada. It's like a little island, and it was wonderful. Anyways, I'll say this: the border. I never seen so many turbans in my life. I was like, it looked it didn't look like Canada. It didn't look like Canada at all. I was expecting to see a guy riding a horse backwards. Like one of them red-coated with the what do they call them?
A Mountie.
A Mountie. I thought I was gonna see a Mountie. I didn't see nothing. I saw. It
Royal
was
Canadian Yaxman.
Dude, and we went to Vancouver, and you think Vancouver's, you think, oh, that's where they film all the movies, right? No, I didn't go to Vancouver Island. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. I got distracted.
Yeah,
I went
it's
to
fine.
Tofino Island. And then we drove down from Tofino to Vancouver because we're like, hey, we haven't seen Vancouver. He hadn't seen Vancouver in years. It looked like LA. Like, the first thing we saw, we arrived at night. First thing we saw was a bike depot, like where you drop off your bicycle, right? Because, you know, they got a lot of people who are like, go green, don't drive, whatever. They drop off
course.
their bicycle. The friggin' the glass door was shattered and the alarm was just going off. I was like, oh, it's just like Los Angeles. Wow. Nobody's like,
Aw.
it's just first thing we see. And then
Society
we got out of the
crumbling.
car. Yeah, we got out of the car. We ate in this like Chinese food place, and I like Asian food typically, but I feel like all the food in the United States has gone completely down the toilet since COVID. Everything's so much cheaply, it's way more cheaply made, and I haven't had a good meal in the United States in like years. Like the best
Jeez.
meals I ever had. The best meal I ever had were on the West Coast in Seattle. All I did was eat Asian food, Thai food, Japanese food, made by actual like Asians, and the food was
Yeah.
freaking delicious.
Yeah.
I went back, the food sucked. It was like oily. It was all an oily mess. The meat tasted bad, and
Yeah.
even in the Chinatown area. And then, so anyways, in Vancouver, I saw so many fentanyl addicts with their asses out. You posted a cartoon today.
Yeah.
Where America Man.
He steps in a fent needle.
He steps on a fent needle, and it literally. Why do the pants come off? The pants always come off. I've never seen homeless ass before. I was blown away by that.
Oh,
In
Christ.
Vancouver.
You don't want to
In
see stuff
Vancouver.
like that. Yeah,
Dude,
but
it was the most shocking thing in the
it's
world.
funny when you have like these concepts, these liberal utopian concepts of like electrical bike storages, and you can rent your little bike and you leave them behind for one another, and these self checkouts and stuff. They're incompatible
I like
with.
that. I like
that.
idea.
Look,
like
I
the
understand.
idea, but-
Look. I like that too, but it only works in a homogenous society that's not like overrun with like mentally deranged, low IQ, crazy people from the third world, because it's just incompatible.
hoping-
Those two ideologies don't match together. You know what I'm saying?
I'm hoping they bring back big, beautiful Art Deco insane asylums. I'm hoping they re-engineer every public library in the United States and turn it into an insane asylum, and they just dump people in there.
That's actually a good idea. Yeah, it'd be
If
aesthetic.
you're doing, dude, the first time I remember in Seattle, like years ago, I was visiting the same friend I was surfing with, and the first I was bored, and I was like, oh, I'll go to the public library, you know, maybe I'll get a little art done on my laptop, you know, I'll bring my tablet.
You're one of
And,
those guys, yeah. I could never draw outside of my fucking desk. I'm just too autistic for
Really?
that. Yeah, I can't do it.
I mean, I'm kind of like that. I still kind of am, but at the same time, I like to like I'm a loud, obnoxious kind of person. I'm a
Me
little
too.
bit loud and obnoxious.
Hey, me too.
But I'll say this: when the thing about cities lately is they put me like, people are so ill-behaved. Like,
Yeah.
there's no cordiality, right? There's no
No.
like there's no, people don't have manners, and like you expect that in like a place like New York, right?
Yes.
In Miami, which is where I'm kind of from, the people have gotten so disrespectful that if I stayed in Miami, I'd probably get arrested, because I'm a little bummed. Like, when someone's rude to me in public, I make a show of it. Like, it bothers me. And so I have to be careful, because I remember like freaking out on, like, I screamed at a guy because he honked his horn next to me, and it scared me. I was in the middle of a conversation. It was a little
Well, it's
upset.
only natural to feel a certain amount of rage when you see stuff like this.
It's
When you
very
witness the
funny.
decline.
My buddy said, dude, don't do that. People here are crazy. And I thought about it, and I was like, oh, everyone in Miami's on cocaine. So I need to be more careful, because the people in South Florida they are crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of crazy, but the people in South Florida are drug fueled. You know, I drink coffee. That's what gets me going. And I have to lift, because if I don't lift, I'll get a little too kooky, and I will, you know.
You got to expend some of that excess energy into the weights, right? Like shit like that. Well, look, I had a little thought there. So look, when you have these big cities and you have these ideas of multiculturalism and atomized, this liberal idea of atomized individuals, these people, they don't view their neighbors as their family, or even don't have any kinship with them anymore. So they just view these cities as like big hotel rooms. You know what I'm saying? Well, what do you do when you go to a hotel room? You don't give a shit if you break a fucking light bulb, or if you fucking throw the whole bed across the room. Who gives a fuck? Somebody else will clean it up. It's not yours anyway. You're only passing through, right? So this is what's happening in these. This is what multiculturalism and globalism is basically. Nobody feels any. They're uprooted people. Yeah.
You want a good example, something that anyone can understand, even the most Redditier, Reddit gold rich people, because I'm as a bright skinned black man, I love myself.
Me too. I'm also.
We're all bright skinned here, okay?
Yeah, we all come from Africa. That's where the cradle of civilization.
Let me get my pussy out.
Go ahead, just stop. I'm punching up your points. You're giving points. I'm just punching them up.
I'm just gonna forget it.
No, go, keep going. Okay, I'll shut up.
So there is the joke, and I think it was in Get Out, and I've never seen Get Out, but I know this joke was in Get Out. There is the joke where a black man goes to a party and it's full of white people, right? And then he sees another black man, and he naturally gravitates towards that black man. They're like, yo,
my nigga.
It's like that in every city. People just choose to be with people who are similar to themselves. That's how
it's like that in prison.
It's not like a hate. It's not a thing. It's not something. It's like that in. Well, it's kind of like that. I think in prison, there's the one guy on Twitter who went to jail for something, and he's friendly with everyone. I think in prison they might be even more friendly than they are in their average city.
Yeah. Probably, yeah.
Yes,
there's
I
more.
like to talk. Excuse me, person.
Yeah, that's good. Look, when you
podcast, what am I supposed to do? Sit there quietly? Anyways, you go now, Sven. You go.
No, listen. I am enjoying listening to your thoughts. We're talking about multiculturalism. We're talking about how all these cities are going to shit because of liberalism. And yes, it is only natural for people to flock to their kin, to their extended family, people that look like them. And I would even say, like, look, I always. Do you really want to get into like race realism? Whenever you even say that word, people get like squeezy and uncomfortable.
Listen, Sven, you catch more flies with honey.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the terminology is it's gotten to the point where it's soured. The well is poisoned, and having
the
a
optics.
Conversation. It's literally just you go to a city in the United States nowadays, and the majority of them look identical, and they suffer the same problems, and it's a common sense issue. We just need to bring back asylums and stick everybody in the asylum, and then you have to prove yourself that you're not an insane. That's what going on FishTank was like, by the way. It was like
an asylum,
an insane asylum. Yeah, and having to prove to the audience, hey, I'm normal, I'm like you. Don't be mad at me, please.
Okay, so look, a very interviewee question, right? But what moves you? What moves you to move into like a house like that with cameras? Because you did it before. Apparently, you're like into this type of stuff where you go into like. Oh.
Dude, I'll tell you exactly what it was. I'll tell you exactly how this all started, right?
Yeah.
And part of me, this is an interesting thing too. Part of me wonders, did I die? And am I experiencing like a fever dream? Because everything kind of worked out in a very magical way. Getting involved with MDE, the crew, after the incident with Big Brother, everything kind of fell into place so magically. But I'll start from square one. Essentially, what happened is I was driving up to a buddy's house. He lived in West Virginia, and I'm driving up from South Florida, right? And I had a sort of near-death experience driving because I was going 90 with a car that had completely bald tires, no grip on them, no friction, and it was drizzling, right? Anyways, I'm accelerated, I'm going 90, the car spins out, literally twirled. Horrific. I've elaborated on this story before, but in order to get to the actual point, no damage came to me or the car, but it was kind of a miracle that happened because it was a busy highway.
Gotcha.
Anyways, I end up getting to my buddy's house. He's a father of like 3. He had just delivered his baby at home. He's a surgeon, and he's very based. And he just delivered his baby at home birth. He just was like, screw it, I'll do it myself. And I didn't know they just had the baby. So he was in babysitter mode, and thus I was in babysitter mode. That's what happens when you hit 30 and all your friends are having kids. and the other friends are, not having kids.
Yeah.
You can't hang out with them because they're a little weird. But then you can't try to hang out with your friends with kids.
They all
and
have fucking
they're busy
kids.
with the kids.
Yeah.
And so if you want to hang out with them, you got to be busy with you got to freaking. I was a babysitter. But it was a good time, and at the end of the day, after the kids were asleep, they just sit down, plop on the couch, and just watch reality television. That's literally what reality television in this day and age is for. It's for people who are white, and they just need light injected into their eyeballs to drain their brain.
They can't even follow a narrative or anything. It's just like a background noise, sort of.
That you can while you go on.
I need to interrupt you. We have a TTS going real quick. One sorry.
Oh my God.
Yo, Luke, how
much do you overhead press with
overhead
a barbell?
press with
Also,
a
do you think
barbell?
you could defeat
Also,
Frank H in a 1v1 Muay Thai fight?
do you think you can defeat Frank H? By the way, I will remember the trail you were on. If you want to, how much can you bench press?
I'll answer that. I used to overhead press a lot more, but I have a shoulder injury. I'm such a bitch. I injured my shoulder, so I can't press as much. But I think if I had a max, I could do... What's a 45-pound bar with a 45 on each end plus a 25?
I don't know. I'm a kilogram European type of guy, so I wouldn't even know. I know the bar is 20 kilos.
Pounds. I could overhead press more than the average individual, but if I was doing it more regularly, I could do more. So my shoulder's a little messed up, but I could. Okay, 185. Someone says I could do 185 comfortably. I could probably. I'm just getting into the weeds here.
We're just gonna say that's like we're just gonna round that up to 200, and we're gonna continue where we left off. You were
body weight.
We were talking about how you got into involved in this reality TV. We talked about you were at your friend's house, and then they were like absorbing this reality TV as like background noise, sort of, to get unwind.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you this. So basically, they were watching not Big Brother. They were watching Survivor.
Oh yeah.
And I was watching Survivor with them, and I was like, "Oh wow, that looks like a lot of fun." They're in Fiji, they're fasting, which I like to fast personally because I think it's probably good. It kind of does a little like filtration of your system when you fast. I think there's something positive to that.
Autophagy. Autophagy.
Oh, autophagy, is that what it's called? I forget. I just do it because it feels good.
Yeah, I do it from time to time.
Dude, are you sadistic when you do it? Because I get a little, or not sadistic, I get masochistic when I fast. Just to go on a tangent real quick. I'm going on a tangent really quick.
Go ahead.
I get a little masochistic. The last time I did a 3-day fast, coffee and water only. And on the first night, I was on YouTube and I was looking up all these YouTube channels of like guys cooking. Like it was always, I fell into like, they were like history nerds turned cooks. One of them was like a super gay guy. Another was like a guy who like cosplays as like someone from the Civil War. I forget their names.
Okay, this sounds like an amazing channel. Is this like Shad AI or something?
What? Yeah, does it sound like I'm just like rambling?
No. Keep going. Just tell me what you. So this is about fasting.
But I was starving, and I'm like, damn. When I finish this fast, I'm gonna eat so good. I'm gonna cook a delicious meal, and I literally did that after my fast. I cooked the most delicious meal in the world, and but I was abusing myself by watching these YouTube channels while I was starving, literally going into like ketosis, I guess.
Oh, that's the way you go. Anyway. I was thinking, whenever I go into like health mode. So here's the thing: when I'm working on a book, I'm burning myself out. I don't know what it is, but I smoke, I drink, and I have to get into it in that way, okay? And then I have a health period. I yo-yo, and then I go very extreme. I fast for fucking 48 hours. I go to the gym 5 times a week, get back into shape just so that I can fuck it all up again. I just know when I get into like a creative zone, part of that being able to create, it means you need to like burn up like a candle or something like that. I feel like that's happening. I don't know. Can't really articulate it, but so I feel like when I'm like in health mode, I'm less creative. Almost.
I like that. I like that you say that because my whole life is like the only reason I lift is to be comfortable sitting at a desk for like 8 hours straight.
Right.
Like the only reason I eat healthy, like I don't have any vices. I drink coffee. And even that gets to me sometimes. I have to cut the coffee sometimes. But there is a zone you can enter where you really are efficient and you're really working, and it's hard to acquire that zone. It's really hard to get into the like sometimes like if I drink, I'll drink that Japanese whiskey because I'm a weeb and I like old fashions. But
All right.
I'll drink 1 glass of whiskey at night and it'll put me in the mode and I can work at night. And I find that the best times to do artwork are early in the morning and late at night. So I used to wake up at like 4 a.m. and I'd put on like some ambient soundtrack, and I would just be like, until the sun came up, I was like zoned in.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're like that as well.
I am. Well, here's the thing. So, like I said, I can't work outside. I need these are the autistic things that I need. Even when I worked at a studio, I needed to have my desk with my back to the wall because if I'm in an open space, you have these open workspaces. I could get nothing. I wouldn't get anything done in there. It's too. I need to be like. It's almost like in a cocoon where I can just go crazy. Like when I'm writing, for instance, I am fucking downing a bottle of fucking vodka to write, and then they always say Ernest Hemingway. I don't even know who the fuck this is, okay? But I've never read a single letter the guy wrote. But he always said, I love this thing that he wrote. He said, "Write drunk, edit sober," okay? And that's kind of what I do. I just organically did that, okay? And by the way, it sounds like complete degeneracy, but there is a method to the madness. Ooh,
I
what I'm saying?
believe you.
You know, there's a so right now I'm like way into smoking, but that's because I picked up smoking again just to get this second book done on time. You know what I'm saying? You're drawing like 2 books. And so now I'm trying to get off of smoking again. I quit for 2 weeks. Now I'm kind of like in a little dip again. I'm going to quit
I'll
again.
Tell you,
yeah.
the FishTank guys, the guys who run it, production, they're the same way. When I was down there with them, because I was a plant on the show, I was there who I was kind of like, I kind of knew what was going on, but honestly...
Oh, no, yeah, you're like the only one who was like in on on the gag, right? Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, to an extent, but the thing is, they're chain smoking. They're doing the nicotine, the is it dip? I don't know. I don't know. Nicotine.
Zin?
I don't know.
No.
The zin. They're eating slop. They're eating McDonald's, you know, and then they're just sleeping crazy hours. And so they're the same. I think it's when you get in the mode where you have to govern something and kind of bring something from the creative space, from that
from the Akashic realm.
Strata. Yeah, another realm, the substrata of reality.
The platonic forms.
Screaming. You have to sometimes you have to get in that. Now me, I don't, like I don't know if that would work for me. I have a different approach to it. I think I would probably just try to fall asleep and not be able to fall asleep, essentially, is how it always goes if I overdrink.
Yeah. There is a limit. You can go over the limit, and then you have zero diminishing returns. But okay, so do you know about Miyazaki, right? They released a documentary. They always release these documentaries about the making of, and he.
Hold on, I was gonna finish my.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, go ahead. No. Look, I have a pin in it. I know exactly where you left off. I know exactly where you.
Are you the kind of guy who has like 15 tabs open as well?
Yeah,
on your
15. It's
browser?
like, yes, it's
like 84. Okay, I'm the same way. So this is we're diagnosing ourselves here as ADHD.
Yeah, definitely ADHD.
I'll
finish your point.
Pin in the Miyazaki thing.
Yeah.
Essentially back to the initial story. Back to the initial.
You're on the couch. You're watching a TV. There's reality TV shows on there.
One of your moms just said that. How did Luke get into reality TV? Back to the point, how I got in reality TV. So I take this drop, I had a near-death experience. I arrive at my buddy's house. I was basically a glorified babysitter for him. End of the day, we're done babysitting. We're sitting down. We watch Survivor. I'm watching Survivor. They're fasting on Survivor, right? They got to lose weight. Now,
got it.
You know, I pack on the pounds as well. That's just what happens in life when you sit at a desk 24/7. So I'm like, yo, I could stand to lose a little weight. They're eating rice gruel. I could do that. They're doing these competitions. It's a beautiful. They're in Fiji. Oh my God, easy peasy. I say to my buddy, I'm like, I'm gonna apply for Survivor. He goes, yeah, you don't got kids. You might as well. I was like, okay. So I literally applied, and they got back to me like 3 months later, and they said, hey, there was this like lady on a Zoom call. From California, and she's like, so we can't get you on Survivor because the season just ended. But have you ever heard of Big Brother? I'm thinking to myself, Big Brother. I haven't heard of Big Brother since, 2008, I guess, when it was more popular. Before it became like a PC nightmare. And they got a huge HR team that is, Anyways, so I go, oh yeah, sure. I'm kind of a yes man. If I'm asked to do something interesting, I'll be like, might be interesting.
Sure.
So basically what happened is they just locked me in with a bunch of, I did all these Zoom calls with a bunch of, executives. I spoke to like the CBS exec and they liked me. I spoke to a psychiatrist, which was the first time ever speaking to someone in that medical profession. And the guy quite literally said, you are the most, what did he say? Well-adjusted person I've ever spoken to.
What the fuck? For one of these casting calls? Yeah.
I'll take it, right?
They usually they get like Dylan Mulvaney type crazy people.
Well, everyone who I got on the show with seemed they seemed well-adjusted enough, but the fact of the matter is I get on the show and, I love everyone.
You don't see color.
Here's the thing. I come from a very diverse background, so I'm comfortable around black folks. My cousins are black,
Hell
folks,
yeah.
I know I'm using the word folks, but no, I'm good with everyone. I'm good with everyone, but I have common sense, and I do recognize patterns. I'm not an idiot, okay? Obviously, there's issues, but let me just say this. I got along with everyone on that show. My best buddy on that show was the black dude. I forget his name already. And the
Your best
secret
friend's
of
a black
the
guy?
season, on the show, me
right.
and him were tight. We were like a buddy cop drama. We were like a buddy cop drama.
Yeah.
Well, he
Butch
was
Killigan.
normal. Everyone else on the show was like, they were fake. They were trying to be this or that. Me and him, we were kind of cool.
You guys were keeping it raw.
Here, I'll tell you. Let me clarify the cheese room incident. You're gonna like this.
All
You're
right.
gonna like the details behind. I know I lost some people. Hey,
brother, we're doing very good here. Everybody's loving this.
I'll tell you this. I was there was a black lady who was bald, named Felicia, not Felicia, and I literally had so much trouble remembering. Yeah, Phil Fish, or Filet-O-Fisher.
Look, whenever I say something stupid, just keep going. I'm just.
No, you're good. Anyway, this lady was funny as hell because she literally destroyed all their microphones. She would drop them in the toilet, and they're like $1,000 each. And she would she fell in the pool. They opened the backyard for us, and it was the first time getting sunlight in like God knows how many weeks.
What the fuck?
We all went out there. She races to the backyard, falls in the pool, destroys the microphone. It was the funniest thing in the world. This lady was she was a gem, and she had that black grandma aura. So she personally, she was wonderful to me. She gave me a big hug the night of the incident. She gave me a big hug because I got to finally eat food again instead of slop, which is what they give you when you are put in the cheese room, as it were. Slop, which is just like protein powder and like rice gruel. Anyways,
What the fuck?
After what happened, the way everything kind of boiled down is the blonde girl on the show, whose name I forget. I completely forget her name. I tried to team up with her and this surfer dude, and I was like, yo, we could be a trifecta. We could be like the super team. Because the thing about these shows is they want alliances. They want people to form teams, and like it's something the audience can root for. There's gonna be backstabbings inevitably. Anyways, what happens is I gravitated naturally to this blonde girl and this blonde dude. They were just like surfers.
There you go.
You guys, well, I saw them as very capable because they were intelligent and they were physically like fit. And I was specifically told by the gay executive, don't form a group with a bunch of white guys. That's what he said.
Oh my Christ.
With a bunch of white guys, try to form. And here's the thing: I get along with everybody, but I saw them as the most powerful contestants.
Hey, listen, you did nothing wrong, okay? We're well in your right.
Well, I formed this group within this alliance, and then they basically did a thing where, okay, if anyone has seen the clip, The first challenge was we were all split into different challenges, and my challenge was it was kind of something that required a lot of back muscle. It was like a pull-up thing. We were being strapped by the ankle, and we were being pulled by double our weight, and it was grip strength. I don't have a lot of grip strength because I'm not like a rock climber or nothing, but I know I can do a lot of pull-ups. I have a strong back. And so I was like, I'll do this challenge. We all got to pick. And I was like, I'll do this challenge. The challenge itself was basically 4 people. And so it was me, this blonde girl, this little Jewish fella, and this hillbilly, who I still love that hillbilly. His name was Red. And so I'm the biggest guy. I was 200 pounds. I still am. So I was literally grip strengthing. It was a grip strength challenge. I was holding on for dear life. I was being dragged by 400 pounds. That's like a horse.
Hell
the blonde
yeah,
girl's
dude.
being dragged by, double her weight. The little scrawny Jewish guy's being dragged down by probably like 200 pounds. And then the hillbilly is just he was like a circus freak. So he was a rock. Anyways, the little Jewish fella gets pulled first and ripped down. And I was holding on for dear life with one pinky.
Yeah.
The clip does not look nearly as cool as it was, but like, I kid you not, I was holding on with one hand. One hand went, I almost pulled my back out.
Nice.
Anyways, it was really cool.
Yeah.
But anyways, the reason I provide all this detail is because I said to the blonde girl, I said, wow, I'm shocked that you would have held on for longer than me. I'm shocked because like you're a skinny blonde chick and I'm this dude. I should have been able to do that. She took offense to that, apparently, from what I was told. And then they asked us who wants to be in the cheese room or the have-nots room. They do this every season. Who wants to volunteer to eat slop for a week instead of real food and stay in this bedroom that is extremely uncomfortable. It's colder than the rest of the house. And, the beds are going to be completely oblong, hard to fall asleep on. Basically, you're going to screw yourself over by choosing to stay here. The little Jewish fellow, because he lost the first round, was a have-not. He was put in the cheese room. The black dude also lost a round. He was put in the cheese room. And then this other gay guy named Heisem was put in the cheese room because I don't know what. He screwed something up. And
So you're in the cheese room with a bunch of guys?
Yeah, well, they asked for a 4th volunteer, and for no reason at all, I said, yeah, I'll do it.
Oh,
and
boy.
I still, to this day, don't know what made me do that. What made me do that? I don't know why I chose to, which is why this whole thing is so magical. Because I ended up in the cheese room with this, and again, I say scrawny Jewish fella. I think his name is Corey, so I'll stop calling him that now. His name is Corey.
Let's call him Shlomo Kuichenstein.
I ended up in the room with Corey. Okay? And anyways, Corey I didn't like off the bat because he did exactly what Simbal on FishTank did. He tried to get to know me in this very smarmy, fake way. There's one thing I hate in this world more than anything. It rubs me the wrong way. It's someone who's a kiss ass, and it's just like being nice to you because they have an ulterior motive.
Yeah, they're wearing a mask.
Everyone's got an ulterior motive. It's a reality TV show, but he was particularly it was rough talking to him. He
Obnoxious.
was wow. He was obnoxious, and I immediately got a bad impression. And then, again, I'm still giving people the BOTD. I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. So I was having a conversation with him, a fun one. We were talking about we were talking about FromSoft games. We were talking about video games because obviously he's a nerd. I'm a bit of a nerd too. And then I said something. I said, hey, by the way, I know where you live because we were from the same hometown. And I was like, I know where you, I was making a joke about don't screw me over because I know where you live. And he said, well, I'll just report you to HR. And here's the thing, when people tell you something like that, when people make a quote unquote joke, and it's ooh, they're telling you a truth. People will tell you who they are. And he revealed who he was, and I should have known. Because later, a week in, I was in the cheese room, right? And I was hot, I was fiery, I was in game mode. Because here's the thing, when I volunteered to be in the cheese room, the blonde chick, who was already mad at me for being you know, I'm surprised. I was surprised that she had better grip strength than me. Sorry.
All right.
She was already mad at me. The fact that I left to be in the have-nots room, a completely different room than was her room, kicked her off. That was like, she was like, we can't trust Luke. And she had actually tried to get the entire house to vote me off. I was one of the 3 people who would have been voted off. The blonde girl. I was like, I liked you. We try to form an alliance.
An
And then
epic betrayal.
And because the blonde guy had a thing for her, he was simping hard, and he simped hard for her for the rest of the season. He hated my guts. He just hated me. I still remember the look he gave me. He looked like a tiger. His eyes lit up with fire. He was also deaf. But yeah, he hated my guts. So anyways.
That's why you told that line.
I had my own alliance hate my guts, right? They stabbed me in the back. And they asked me personally, hey, why did you choose to go in the room? And I said, I don't know. I'm literally an idiot.
See, you should have listened to that gay guy at the beginning and formed an alliance with some blacks and some Turkish people.
I should have formed an alliance with everybody. Anyways, that was cool with everybody. But I'm in the cheese room, and then Corey, I'm talking to Corey, and I'm talking about my former alliance, and I'm telling him, I'm saying, yeah, they were. I was talking about them to Corey, and then I accidentally said we was in the motherfucking cheese room. That word that will get your stream demonetized.
You want me to say it?
Can you say it? If you want to say it on your stream, I thought you made money off these, man.
No, I make zero money. You said.
How long have you had this YouTube channel?
I'ma be in the cheese room, nigga.
Okay.
Nigga is fine. Nigga is fine. Nigga is fine.
Bye.
No. Nigga is fine. Nigga is fine.
You can say you're bright skinned. But anyways.
Yeah.
But here's the funniest part about that. So they used to live stream Big Brother. They would have it's not as good as FishTank, because on FishTank you control the camera.
I need to interrupt you. We have a TTS, brother. 1 second. Sinfer's gonna sniff. But was the blonde a true blonde or a sniffer? Deaf, LOL. What a fool. Okay, let's just continue. Sorry about that.
I don't know what a sniffer is. But,
I don't know what it is either.
Anyways, what happens is, I'm in the cheese room. I almost said the word. I cut myself off halfway through. And then CBS released 3 different edits in which it sounds like I say it. It sounds like it's censored. And then they made it so instead of saying the cheese room, because they knew how effective the cheese room would be, they knew it had meme potential. They made it sound like I said we was in G's room. So there's like 3 different edits of the cheese room, like
the fuck?
Which you can find on like TMZ.com, whatever, if you Google my name now. That's
so. Listen, dude, that's so hilarious that happened. That became like the big deal.
Well, that's the craziest part. Is I said that to this scrawny Jewish kid named Corey, and he goes, "You got to go to bed, Luke." Leaves the room.
Oh God!
Reports me to HR immediately.
Oh,
Immediately reported me to HR, which, by the way, that was in the contract. You can't utilize HR against another contestant, which he did. Anyway, I literally...
They're always finding little loopholes.
I looked at the black guy, and I was like, I'm sorry. I was laughing while I said
I know, come on. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit at this point?
Which is exactly what he said. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, and they edited that out.
This Corey fella comes back in the room, and I'd forgotten because I was like, who cares, honestly. This Corey fella comes, he looks me in the face, he goes, I said something to him, something like lighthearted. He goes, yeah, fuck you. And his jaw unhinged, like, he looked like the Green Goblin from Spider-Man 2, the original Spider-Man back in 2000. He looked like his mask slipped, and I saw what he was. And I was blown away. I was like, whoa. And I knew in that moment, I knew for a fact that he reported me to HR.
He didn't look like the goblins from Harry Potter? That's what they look like that a lot too.
A little younger though.
Yeah, for the prequel. Yeah, they need to cast him in the prequel series about the Harry Potter bankers. Okay, keep going.
I'll tell you this though. I slept like a baby that night. I slept like, because I knew it was no big deal. And honestly, I'm sure CBS tried to sweep it under, well, who knows what they tried to do, but it was no big deal. And here's the thing. They were so dedicated, because it is hard to get contestants for the show. We had to go through a background check. We had to do, months of gathering footage to utilize for an introduction.
Psychological evaluations.
It's not like FishTank, they kind of just pull people. There's no background check.
Which is what you should do. That's the most entertaining. Again, as with everything, it became so bureaucratized. Do you really need to go through? The whole point is that you have some unhinged people in a closed environment.
There have been 3 seasons of FishTank, and I don't want to tell them what to do. I don't want to say maybe a little bit of a background check. I'm sure they do, a basic sort of thing. But honestly, it's personally, I'd be a little more careful, because you don't know who the hell you're gonna get. I disagree.
Bert
came off Craigslist. Hey, listen, I'm just trying to look out for them. I'm a little more closely tied to them.
Sure.
So I'm I don't want any of them getting stabbed. I'm just gonna say that.
Look, we want entertainment. We want stabbings. We want murder, death. I want Death House next episode.
I don't want production. I like production. I don't want them getting stabbed by someone breaking the ceramic bowl. Dude, some of the people who came out of the season were, Alex, he is. It was just crazy. Anyways, that is the extent of the Big Brother incident. They pulled me out that morning, and they had me sitting in a casting couch room, is what it looked like. And I just remember, I brushed my teeth. And they called me out, and they just dragged me into that I've said it so many times before. Anyways, they flew me back home. It was just, I'll tell you this, the reason I'm so kind of down, I'm not happy with how they handled it.
Yeah.
Because they tried to do something really shady to me when I was in the casting room, and they were trying to say, hey, listen, the HR team's talking to me. They're like, hey, listen, we're going to run you through what you need to do, how to avoid all the online hate. We're going to walk you through it. Don't worry. And I'm thinking the whole time to myself, you people are the reason I'm in this situation in the first place. I hate the HR department. I do not.
Of
I'm
course.
not going to listen to a leak. Well, get this. You want to hear how down dirty they are? How nasty? Just to kick someone while they're down? Because I was beyond upset. You get taken out of something like that you've been preparing for. You've been in isolation for 2 weeks, and then you spend a week in the house. You get dragged out of that. It's heartbreaking. It's
you sacrificed a lot.
Well, you can say this and that. You can say, it's a paused show. It's a gay show. Of course it is. But being involved and seeing how hard they work, the people who are responsible for the production side, not necessarily the HR department. It is heartbreaking to see how they're constrained by these completely unrealistic and inhuman sort of standards. And what I'll say is the thing that broke me on them, and the thing that really made me okay, honestly, screw these people, screw all of them, was they sat a laptop down in front of me, and it was supposed to be a call that I was supposed to take to basically get the rundown on how to handle all the hate I would receive.
All right.
And it was, I kid you not, it was a Zoom call like the one I'm looking at right now.
Uh-huh.
A bunch of squares on this laptop screen, probably 30.
Oh my
all
God.
Black people. All black people. They tried to run me. And listen to this. It was all black people. It was one smug Asian guy doing this, and a little white lady, a blonde white lady in the corner. And I said, I knew exactly what I was looking at the moment it happened.
Yeah.
And
you're getting shamed.
I wasn't intimidated. Well, yeah. And I was like, I'm not going to acknowledge it. So I go, all right, guys, what are we talking about?
Oh, God.
And nobody says a damn thing. Nobody said a damn thing. I'm kid you not, 15 seconds. And I turned to the lady who handed me the laptop. I go, can they not hear me?
What did they expect for you to do, to self-flagellate and apologize to the tribunal of blacks?
They were trying to, they were trying to intimidate me.
You were going to be sorry, I'm so sorry for saying nigger.
I get invited to the cookout every
fuck
freaking
up.
year. I'm not intimidated by.
I understand your best friend is the blackest guy that we've ever seen, but look, that's just ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous intimidation tactics. No, you were brought in front of the black intimidation wall, and they wanted you to whip yourself with like a knotted fucking whip.
They wanted me. They literally wanted me to they wanted me to break friggin'. It was the Inquisition. It was the freaking Inquisition. And so I literally turned to the lady. I go, "Can they not hear me?" And she goes, "Oh, mother." And
By the way, that's the leader of the HR department's name was Inquisitia.
She grabs the laptop and leaves the room for 2 hours. I fall back asleep on the couch. She comes back in with the laptop. It's 4 Zoom calls, 2 black people and the white lady. 3 Zoom calls, 2 black people and the white lady. And then they gave me the actual rundown. I was like, wow.
That's
really
fucked up.
And here's the thing about that show. The last season before me, there was a white dude with brown hair and glasses. He was a Mormon and a former Mormon. He was like a total interesting guy. But he was, he's like a 23-year-old or something. And he went on the show and he made an observation that
he noticed something. He's a noticer.
Well, here's what he noticed. All the black people formed their own secret alliance.
Ah.
And it was called the
Bloods?
I don't know, the BBQ, I don't know, it was like something goofy.
The Crips or something?
They literally no, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
All he said was, I think they have an alliance because they're all black, and he was right. And because of that, I don't know if he got booted. He might have gotten voted off, but he became like a pariah, a total pariah after that.
Of course.
And so and he apologized and he broke down and he said, because he's a Mormon from Utah, he's never seen a black person in his entire life. They're like freaking Martians to him.
Yeah.
And then they just completely whipped him, and they basically were doing the same thing to me, but I just didn't give a fuck.
So do you think there's an agenda here that these HR departments and these production teams, they're singling out white people to make them look bad on purpose?
It's legacy media. It's just legacy media. They've been doing it since the dawn of time. They've been doing it since the very beginning. Nothing's changed. They've just gotten worse at it.
And so what you say that like Sam Hyde and his production crew kind of wanted to give you like a redemption arc with FishTank?
I hope so. So I don't know. I know you don't know anything about the show.
I know a little. Look, I know a little bit. I'm one of the head investors. I'm one of the main investors.
My bad. Oh shit! Oh my! I forgot who I was talking to. You're very important, sir. I'm very sorry.
You bow to me. Yeah, you bow to me. Not those black people. You bow to me.
I'll tell you this, dude. I actually screwed up because this season the entire theme was reality TV. This is a reality TV show. We are gaslighting these people
famous
into
house.
oblivion. Yeah, famous house. And that idea is so cool.
Yeah.
However, because I was less informed as to like how deep that went, I went FishTank almost immediately.
Yeah, you went a little too hard, and after 3 days, they had to pull you out.
Yeah, was it 3 or was it 3 days? That's
3
it.
or 4.
It was at least 5.
According to my files.
You're right, because I banged pots and pans, and
you broke some pumpkins and stuff.
Well, the pots and pans, to be fair, getting woken up by that is pretty
True,
haunting.
true.
But
Wait, before we continue, I need to piss like a horse. Can we go to break screen for literally 1 minute? We'll be right back. I'm going to go to break screen, guys. Play some music. I'm literally back in 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. If I see any of you guys, leave the chat. Or do you want to read the chat? Do you want to stay on? I'm literally going to be gone for 1 minute.
I'm gonna get a power bar. It's gonna take me. I'm gonna eat on stream. Can I eat on stream?
I love. My favorite thing is when guests eat into the microphone with their mouths open and make a lot of noise. That's what I love. Sure, yeah, definitely. Okay, we'll be right back, guys.
I'm grabbing a bar. I'll stay
We're
here.
doing
Don't
it.
worry, chat.
Yeah, don't press any buttons on your headphones though and stuff like that.
Touch that dial.
Careful. All right, we'll be right back, guys.
Go.
I'm going. Hurry!
Nice So now, chat, and on this chat, if we choose to stop talking, it's true. Are you sick of hearing me, Earl Tackle? How dare you? Goodness gracious. Thank you. I'm glad you didn't go for me.
What is love? What is free love? What is free boy? What is
I'm
boy?
gonna read chat for a second. I hope you guys don't hear my tune.
What is free girl? What is love is free.
It's not over. He's taking leads. Don't worry. I'm monitoring. I'm monitoring you guys. I've got a peanut power bar, which I hear plant protein is not actually beneficial for muscle growth. But we're doing it. And I got a poppy. You guys ever had this? Probiotic. I've been talking too long.
Free love is too tame for him. Free love is too tame for him. Free love is too tame for him. Tame for him. Free love is too tame for him.
You guys enjoying the stream? I'm enjoying talking to a creative, a fellow creative. It's nice, it's pleasant, right? Yeah, trying to have a good time. How is this interview compared to the Mumpy one? Mumpy's cute, cool. I miss Mumpy. Sven, though, he and we're on a similar wavelength because we're both, I guess, anime nerds in extent, artists. I know you are, Real Pack. Whenever I stream at the chat, I'm partially joking.
Guess what? Guess what?
What happened?
Luke, guess what?
What's up?
We're back! With Luke and Sven. We're having a great time. We have React Black on screen. He loves it all. He's loving it just like the chat. I got myself another beer. I emptied my bladder, so I'm ready to fucking basically flip and heck and rock. Valid. All right, so yeah, so we've right now oh, there you go. Prost Papi. I love that. It's one of my favorite bars here in Bali, Indonesia, actually.
It's my dog's name too.
That's cute, man. Yeah, we got a bunch of cats here. My wife had a great idea to start like cattery type of things. We're just started with the first 2 cats. We're going to curate a whole family tree. But yeah, we got some pedigree cats. But when they're in heat, they're yelling, and you're not going to get a lot of sleep in this fucking stuff. Yeah, one of them is
white cats with the 2 different colored eyes.
No, like one of them is a Scottish fold, and the other one is a British short hair. They're really beautiful cats, so we're going to see what we're going to get out of this. But anyways, who gives a flying fuck about that? Look, we were just talking about, we got to the FishTank era. We went through the whole honeypot, terrible Big Brother HR department nightmare where you had to beg in front of
Grovel.
Oh, wait. You had to grovel. You had to self-flagellate. You had to say you're sorry.
I didn't know groveling.
You didn't do it. No, you didn't do it. But that's what was expected of you. That's what people are saying. Is that sparkling water, Poppy?
It's prebiotic soda.
Prepubescent baby water.
I'm a Costco guy. Are you guys Costco guys in the chat? Are we all Costco? Are you a Costco guys fan? Do they have Costco where
There's no Costco's here, but they do have Circle K's and 7-Elevens everywhere.
Oh, but there's got to be an Oriental equivalent to the Costco.
Oh, yeah, definitely. There's a ton of that.
It's just Costco.
Over here, they call it Warung. By the way, you know what's funny? The guy that you had a battle with, Simbal?
Yeah.
Over here in...
You should interview him next.
I don't know about that, but okay, look, I'll interview. I'm like you. I'm not a yes man. I wouldn't put it like that. But when an opportunity comes on my path, I'll usually just say yes, for better or for worse. Now, this was a good choice because I love Luke. He's a good, fun-loving guy, very talented artist. Go check out his comic Splatterbrain. Oh, I was about to say, look, we both are like. You should have called your comic Scatterbrain because that's what we both are, and we can't.
I know.
I was going to say, Simbal over here, the curry or like the spicy sauce is called Sambal. So it's kind of fitting that an Indian guy would be named that because we all know that they stink and reek of curry. Okay, sorry about that.
Well, the thing about him, the thing about Simbal is I literally didn't remember his name until after the show, until like literally 2-3 weeks ago. I forgot his name. And so when they kept calling him Wi-Fi Signal because that's what I called him. he pissed me off one day, and I said to myself, it's time to turn up the heat. Why don't I harass Simbal, because he's kind of revealed himself to be this really smarmy fake dude. So I was laying in bed, and I was just thinking to myself, I was like, I gotta turn up the dial. I gotta, make
Yeah,
these
everybody
guys
has
speak a
seen
little.
these clips. I have the clips, but I think it's just more interesting just to stay on you as you explain this stuff. I just don't want to fuck around.
The funniest part of it is I was planning on waking up that morning, and like he would always be there to make coffee, and he made me coffee once or twice, and I was like, oh, good, cool. But I thought,
with his diarrhea, with his own human
well,
diarrhea.
he didn't wash his hands, so it added a nice little zest.
Yeah, he stirred your sugar with his finger.
He was very cleanly. I think he might have been the most hygienic in the whole house. but I will say, I had a plan to like grab him by the shirt and move him out of the way and steal his coffee that morning. Just again to add tension to the house. But then the opportunity presented itself wherein he entered the room after everyone entered our room to like, they were all like, who stole the candy? And they were completely serious, like a bunch of grown adults like demanding to know where stolen candy was.
Oh my god.
It was the most surreal thing in the world. But
That's pretty
anyways,
good.
I said, I want to get people out of here. How do I do it? Oh, I could scare them by pushing Simbal out. And I saw him and I said, what's his name again? And I was like, Signal? So then I called him Wi-Fi Signal, and I just kind of made a beeline for him and just pushed him into his room, and his flip-flop flies off in the clip, which is the funniest part.
Yeah. I saw some clips of this guy, like, legit. He's, like, schooling somebody. Maybe it was you, even. He's talking about, you'd never touch woman unsolicited. You always ask for consent. And then there's this compilation where he's creepily rubbing on women's legs in the house. He's, like, giving them little kisses. He's definitely, like, a slime ball Pajit type of guy.
He really fulfilled the stereotype. The thing is, he
They
did
all do.
win the audience. He won the audience over, and he won production over a lot of us. He won me over as well, because he was very like you kind of have to give everyone a bit of leeway, because they are being scammed essentially.
Yeah.
Well, allegedly, they are being, kind of put into a situation that they think is otherwise, that is completely different from what it is. And that doesn't mean they're all good people per se. A lot of them have some pretty serious damage and some baggage. And
so they kind of deserve a little bit of a ribbing, maybe,
Yeah,
and then maybe they can redeem
like I
themselves
said,
along the way.
It's an insane asylum. But when Simbal did, it was shocking that he did not walk. It was shocking, and it was impressive, and it did earn a little bit. He earned a little bit more from me, a little bit of respect. That's all I'll say. Again.
Sorry, Luke, we got another super chat. Give me 1 second. We got Luke should get a physical version of his comic out and not worry about AI so much.
I think you are right, TK. I do agree with you. I shouldn't be worrying about AI so much. I'm trying to.
You're worried about it?
I'm trying to. No, I'm not worried. I'm kind of. Somebody in my last live stream said I was buck broken, and I will admit it is a little. They are kind of right about that. I am a little bit buck broken, because I'll tell you this. Coming out of college, I went in for business, right? Because I specifically knew that art was like a weird thing to go to school for. All my life I've been told, at least it seemed like the practical move to not go to school for art.
Yeah.
And for years I regretted that. There is an internet artist who I'm going to name here, named Ross Tran. The gentleman Ross Tran.
Vietnamese.
He is. I think he's Vietnamese. Yeah, he's famous. He's like multi-millionaire. He is a multi-millionaire. He's like 30 under 30, and he's like got millions of subscribers. He caught the train so well, and what he did was he lived in California, and he went to a California Institute of the Arts, I think it was. And the reason, and he's very talented, but he started off mediocre. He started off worse than me in school, and we're the same age or similar age. And so after I came after I dropped out of college, because I realized if I want to get good at art, I got to study YouTube myself. I got to do it myself.
Yeah.
I was having issues with art teachers. A nasty woman she was so mean to me, and I was just like, I'm gonna drop out. And then
Yeah.
I did. And I went to a beautiful, wonderful school, Florida State University. I went in for business. I couldn't figure my way around accounting. I went in for a general purpose business degree, which happened to include some accounting classes. It was supposed to be like an exclusive major. Anyways, it was a huge scam. They basically just made up a major, probably for tax benefits, and then
Sure.
they stuck every business course they could into this. They crammed it all in, and I couldn't wrap my head around tax, or not taxes.
Yes,
financial
same.
accounting.
Like, I'm not
And
a
I never
numbers
played-
guy. Like, I think visually. Like, my wife, thank God, she is very good with numbers. So I just send everything to her. She takes care of everything. But I can't fucking do anything with it. But and I went to business school too, by the way, for a little bit, for like 1 year.
No shit.
Yeah, and I got.
But,
I left. I
I'd be
just
good at it
never
now.
went.
Dude, I get gored on my taxes now. I pay 15%, so
Yeah.
I would be exceptional in financial accounting now because I actually have to know it. When I'm invested in something, I will learn it. Anyways, that's what got me to drop out of business, my business major, and move into an art major. It's not an art school. That's the problem. So, anyways, I got overwhelmed. I said, screw this. And Ross Tran, back to the point, was one of the first artists I saw coming out of school. Again, I went to school for I went in 2011. I came out in 2015. So I wasted a lot of time and a lot of money.
Money,
Yeah, but
Fuck
basically
yeah.
what ended up happening was I'm online and I'm trying to learn myself. So I'm learning through YouTube tutorials and all this other stuff, and I'm actually seeing improvement. I've got these, there were all these critique forums. I don't remember what the original critique forum was that a lot of people utilized back in the day. I forget what it was called. It was like, is it like?
I was never really part of that stuff, but yeah, like these communities, like artisans, you had it was like a portfolio website.
How did you get good? How did you get good?
Well,
You've
here's the
been
thing. So,
online for a minute.
so my idea or philosophy is if you can't become an artist, okay, because it's going to be very slow returns. If you're doing this for any sort of purpose other than the explicit, deep need to create, you're never going to make it, okay? So I was just a kid. I was always drawing as a little, like my first show and tell when I was like fucking 6 was about like how to draw comic books, you know what I'm saying? So I was always drawing, and that's just the only thing that I can do and that I'm good at, and I just organically drew and drew and drew. And then when Facebook or Photoshop, came along, I started fucking around with that. Completely self-taught through, back then even back then YouTube wasn't even around. You would go through vlogs and stuff like that. And my initial path that I thought was I was going to do like video game design, so I started doing like 3D video game modeling and stuff like that. I was involved in like early Half-Life 1 mods and stuff like that. I would make like gun models for Counter-Strike 1.5, that type of shit, But yeah, and then everybody tells you need to go to school because the internet wasn't really flourishing at that point. And I never went. I just dropped. I got kicked out every single time. And then I went to that game design thing for a little bit. And the funny thing is this: so when I went to this game design course, we got like lessons in like 3D character modeling, and we get this presentation, the first presentation from this quote unquote 3D artist. And it's like, all right, and he has these slides on the screen, and he goes, okay, so this is step 1. You start off with the eye and the topology and the polygons and all this stuff. I'm like, I put up my hand, and he's like, yes. I'm like, sir, this looks like the Joan of Arc tutorial on 3D Total. And he's like, habada. So this fucking guy just went through a tutorial online, took some screenshots through the process, and now this is the class that we have to do for one semester, you know what I'm saying? Character modeling.
Wow.
I had gone through that tutorial like 15 times. So within like a week, I had finished a task that had to be done in like 6 months, you know what I'm saying? Not to suck my own cock, but it was just completely not challenging at all, this entire thing.
Wow.
And so then the people that started this game design course, now there's like plenty of them. Like one of the biggest game studios in the Netherlands is Guerrilla Games. You were mentioning earlier, as a quick callback, Jinro's influence on culture. They made the game Killzone, remember that one? Which was basically a Jinro ripoff. A lot of people. So there is sort of like a game industry happening in the Netherlands, sort of. But okay, so I got swooped up by like the people that basically funded this course, and I started working in this game design studio type of thing. It was more like educational games and shit like that. Yeah, they sort of like went down under after like just mismanagement, and then after I went back home and moved back home, not back home with my parents, but I had to go to a different city, and I moved back to the city that I came from, and miraculously I got like an email from like Comedy Central, and they were doing a show called Trip Tank, and they wanted me to develop 8 short cartoons. It was basically slave labor because I had to do everything start to finish. Yeah, that's sort of where I got my start a little bit as an independent artist. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. So you caught the wave and you were disciplined enough to actually stick with it and get good on your own. That's very impressive.
But a lot of it also is just ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Like, had I known, if somebody would give me like a pill or whatever, a shaman would have shown me the path that was in front of me, I probably would have gone, okay, you know what? Let's go back to business school because it's not easy. But here's the thing. But here's the thing. I couldn't have done anything else because this is just what I have to do because I'm an artist. You know what I'm saying? There's no other option for me. And that's, so people who go like, I want to, because I've heard people go like, I want to become an artist. You can't become one. You are one. And you can develop and flourish and you know, become better, obviously, but you have to, that has to be something that's within you.
Yeah,
Would you agree?
That was my, no, I agree with you. I mean, I still have visual data of the first time picking up like a Crayola paintbrush and like painting on a piece of computer paper, you know. So like at 3 years old. Yeah. So I still remember my
yeah.
I used to make flip, because my parents they'd come back from their office and they'd have like a big pile of computer paper and I'd make flip comics with it.
Yeah.
And I used to illustrate Mario and Luigi. And I didn't know how a mustache worked because I was like 4 years old. So I draw the mustache as a black line on top of the nose.
As a petite unibrow?
Yeah.
But you said you would do like Newgrounds stuff, so you also do animation stuff as well if you dabbled in that?
I was a latecomer to Newgrounds. I wasn't as familiar with it back in the day when they were like when they were all those 9/11 cartoons they had back in the day. And I was on like, I remember in 2005 going on like funnyjunk.com and Albino Black Sheep.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
I'm a complete normie. Like the internet is still foreign to me until, you know, for a while. But no, in regards to what you just said about like having that artistic, you know, thing, you either have it or you don't. I agree with you there, which is part of the reason I was so dismayed by. They say never compare yourself. Comparison is the thief of joy, right?
Yeah.
But the first thing I did, because I like rivalry, right? The first thing I did when I dropped out of school was I saw this. I was trying very hard online. I was seeing actually like very talented artists putting their work up, and I was like, damn. And then I was putting my work up on forums, like art forums, like Cube. It was like called Cube something. It was by Mark Bernay. He made a website, and you would post. I'd go on Facebook, and there were Facebook art critiques. So it was a great time to kind of get into tutorials. You know, back in like 2015, basically, 2015 to like 18 probably. But I saw Ross Tran, who was just kind of making. He made like, they were not helpful tutorials. He's like, they were like basically punchy and like TikTok style prior to TikTok.
Okay.
And I said, man, this guy's good. He's the same age as me. I'm pissed, you know. Why am I not that good, you know? And I locked on, and I used that as like a, let me aim for that. And you know, that's essentially. I don't remember why I got on that tangent talking.
No, but look. So even if you started like really taking it seriously, then in 2015, you say?
Probably, yeah. I mean, actually saying I'll say this. When I was in school, like 2014, probably, I said, oh, I'm not as good as I think I am. You know, because
I mean, I'm gonna
as an
say you're a
artist-
great digital painter. It's really good. Like honestly, it's like it's
I
really
appreciate-
good.
It's one of those things where you look at your capability and you think like you have an idea of where you should be, and I'm sure a lot of artists, what do they call it, like fraud syndrome or some crap like that.
Imposter
I'm
syndrome.
not as good as I think I should be. Yeah, imposter syndrome. When I think of myself being 32 and like I look at my skill level, I'm like, not good enough. And I think what happened with me is I snapped. It was a combination of just, you know, I have good clientele because I'm sure you're aware that like the only way you'll make money in this industry, aside from, you know, making your own thing and it taking off, is having good clients. So I have excellent people who consistently I do work for. I have one guy who I'm making a game for, and I've had to pause that, you know, since, you know, this whole
crazy
FishTank.
Yeah.
But I learned how to do sprite animation for him. I learned how to make sprite art, you know, all this stuff. And I, you know, again, all self-taught. I've done animations as well. But I think when I think of myself as a child, right? And how I used to have like these art books, you know, that I would like, I got into the watercolor markers back then. And I had like the full 200 set watercolor markers, and I had this whole, you know, story I was doing. And I think the one thing that scared me to death as a kid was seeing people who couldn't achieve their like art dreams. You know, they couldn't do it. And again, as a young artist, it was scary thinking of going into a trade or something because you couldn't achieve your dream. I remember my cousin, he like flips houses and renovates houses now. But back in the day, I remember he used to do art, and he did like a black and white colored pencil of the M&Ms, the yellow and red M&M and their ice skate. And I still remember him showing me that, and I was like, damn, that's so good, because I'm like 8. You know, I don't know what like, you know, I don't know what those art studies are like. And he goes, yeah, I could have been great if I'd stuck with art, but I went away. And so ever since then, I was scared of abandoning art. I know.
I mean, I was the kid in high school. I was drawing. I was not doing anything schoolwork wise, but I was just drawing caricatures of my teachers and shit like that. And I remember one time they confiscated one of my sketchbooks, and the teacher took it, and then the next class they asked me for my homework, which was in that same book, and they told me to go get it at the teacher's lounge. And this is me, I'm like 15 or something. So I go down to the teacher's lounge and I knock on the door, I open it, and all the teachers is laughing their ass off, okay? They're all laughing, going through the book. Except for one teacher, which was my math teacher. He was not laughing. He was in another corner throwing darts. They had like a dartboard at the teacher's lounge. And here's the thing, because that was one of my main targets, because I had noticed in my young age that this man had no ass, right? And I was studying, basically I was just doing caricature works. I was studying his lack of an ass, okay? So I had drawn like pages of this man drawing on the chalkboard with his tight belt and just nothing, and then his legs, you know what I'm saying?
The Hank Hill.
Yes, the Hank Hill. And all the teachers were basically laughing at him and bullying him. And then I came in like, oh, there he is. And here's the thing. That's the only time in my entire life that I got positive attention from teachers, because otherwise they would always just send me out. Like I had a math class where I was just drawing at the front of the class in the corner, and the teacher would go by every student to do the homework assignment stuff. They have to do one by one. And then when they got to me, she would just skip me because she knew I hadn't done my homework. And then whenever anything went wrong, even if it was a different kid, she would just take her anger out on me. You get the fuck out, Sven! Get out of here! Go draw pictures on the bridge. Because in my city, there's like a big bridge where people do like caricature art. She was. I hope she was telling me to do caricature art on the bridge. Because I had never any positive experiences with the school at all. I was just drawing bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Funny drawings.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I was too much of a coward. I was afraid of authority. So if I got caught doodling, I'd be like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and I'd put it away and try my best.
Really?
My ADHD would make my brain stop paying attention. I'd be watching friggin' Saturday morning cartoons.
I see. That's my ADHD brain only gets quieted down when I'm locked into like some sort of an art project or drawing or something. That's the only time where it's quiet. Like even like here in Bali, there's like big massage spa culture. So my wife and I will go to a spa or a massage, and when I can't even relax. My brain is going like there's so many thoughts going. Like a massage doesn't even relax me, or a spa doesn't relax me. I'm relaxed when I'm locked into a screen. Like if I didn't have that, I would go fucking insane, basically.
Damn.
I think.
Maybe lifting is what destroyed my my sort of drive, because I lift and it silences me. I'm like,
yeah. See, you need to have cycles. You need to have your yo-yo. You need to have your art burnout cycle, and then. Yes. But so I want to ask you this. So about AI, what about that makes you feel like you're being buck broken, or bucked, or cocked, or
I'm so effing mad that I said that. No. I think essentially what happened is it was, I mean, you have these ideas about yourself. I think every artist, we're all special little unique snowflakes. When we start,
little retarded.
You're good at art, right? You're good at art. You were good at art when you were a kid, and everyone was like, "Yo, you're an artist, right?" You never had to go up against another, like, nobody else could rival you. Were you in that situation where you were like the special unicorn? You stuck out.
Look. Yeah, when it came to that was definitely my thing. My thing was like art. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but here, this thing is this. You finish your point. You finish your point first.
No. You. My bad. All right. I'm an asshole.
No, look. Here's one thing. So there's one thing to like a healthy competition, something to aim at, and even a rivalry. Okay. But for me, and I don't know if it's pure hubris, but I have been blessed with not having, I have many flaws, but like jealousy and stuff like that, it's just not in me at all. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have that where I look at somebody and I get like envious, even if it's like a fancy car or something like that. Just does nothing for me. I just don't have that in me at all. There's plenty of other flaws, but there's no jealousy in me. And that's not to say that you cannot transmorph feelings like that into productivity, which the best fuel, the best coal for like creativity is like frustration, anger, all these negative emotions. You can definitely like alchemically transmorph that into creativity. That's true. But so I can't really comment on that part of it. So the way you're looking at, and correct me if I'm wrong, and get into it, please. The way you're looking at AI is like, oh my God, this is like unfair competition for me, or is it something else?
No, that's an interesting point. Yeah, thank you for realigning me back on the course, because I'm ready to go off on another tangent and completely disrupt it again.
There's plenty more opportunity for tangents.
No, that is a great point. Envy. That's interesting. Maybe you might have. Maybe you've used that critical eye of yours to completely reveal my Jungian shadow over here. Maybe it is envy. I never thought about that. But I think essentially what it comes down to is I worked like, when you don't have a mentor, you don't have someone to guide you specifically. Yeah. As far as like art goes, and maybe anything, you're just pulling stuff out of the ether from the internet, tutorials, all this stuff.
Yes.
Your ability is kind of like a big like piece of armor, like full of chinks. There's like all these little holes, and if you're aware, you know about fundamentals, right? Mm-hmm. You got to have your anatomy down. You should know how to do gesture work. You should know how to shade. You should know how the values, all that stuff. If one of those is off, the whole thing's going to collapse. And so frequently do I encounter situations where I'm like, why isn't this looking right? And I have to scrap the whole thing. And I did a job about a year ago, maybe it was during Big Brother, wherein it was one of those commissions for like one of the comic websites, the web comic sites, where they have a writer and you get paid like 80 grand for 2 years worth of work, and you just basically illustrate somebody's web comic, and it's like a scrolling thing. And I was having some trouble, and a girl who was like, I don't know if she was an artist or not, she sent me these tutorials on like shape language, and I was like, wow, like I'm friggin' 30 years old. I didn't even know. I've been studying this for like years, and I didn't know anything about shape language. And
what is it? What do you mean with shape language? It's like silhouetting or stuff like that?
So, yeah. I guess maybe it is like silhouetting, but essentially when you're creating like a character design or just a composition, you should use shapes that are simple enough to keep the piece from getting overwhelmed with details.
Yeah. In terms of character design, a very famous image of that is like the SpongeBob characters. They're all like basic shapes. One's a circle, one is a triangle, one is a square, and it differentiates the.
And even like building on that, even the most detailed like pieces of artwork, they start as a very simple composition, and then you build upon it. It's like sculpting, right? It's like painting to
that's
the art.
That's like the
sculpting,
Fibonacci sequence. That's the core, or well, that's a more advanced. But yes, your composition. That's one of the most important things. That's where you start off with. Yeah.
So that made me realize, and every time I think what happens to me is I think the journey as a self-taught artist or any sort of learning artist is you get good as hell, and you get good at something, and then you are like, I'm the best. Your ego's boosted, and then you get better, and you see flaws in that, and so you get frustrated. You teach yourself something new, and then it's sort of this ego death over and over and over again. But I think after that, I was like, and then the AI art situation happened. And, some people are saying, AI art is like demonic, and it's like, it's a lot of other people are like, it's just going to be used for like slop. You're going to see more and more slop being made. And like, there's already so much slop already. Like, I think the issue, and then other people compare AI to Photoshop, because Photoshop and digital art mediums have completely eliminated any need for you to understand traditional media. You don't have to mix paint to get beautiful colors.
That's the thing. I tried traditional painting, and that was the hurdle for me, because I'm so stuck in my paint dropper tool, and because that's the thing. The most difficult fucking part about traditional painting, well, maybe not the most, but for me at least, is the mixing of paint. And then imagine you just have like blue, yellow, red, green, guys, and you want to get all these shit. That's just, you're going to be wasting so much fucking money on paint, which is expensive, especially if you're using oil paints, if that's what you want to do. And then you just fucking, it's just such a big learning curve. I'm never going to do it, I guess. I will never do it. Maybe when I'm like 80.
When you tried it, did your left hand go Control-Alt-Delete? Did you do this?
Yes.
Did you do this with your left hand?
Yes. I was telling because there's a famous artist in Amsterdam called Tariq Zaduma. He's a Muslim actually, but he's like against like woke liberalism and shit like that. And he just like, have you ever heard of Keeping It Real art critics, Luke?
No.
Kirok, K-I-R-A-C. You should check that out. Kirok. They're from Amsterdam, and they do like these crazy artistic. So, for instance, one of the things they did is a girl made a film in one of the greatest big art academies in Amsterdam. She made a short film about her experiences with rape. Okay, now whatever you want to think about that, who gives a fuck? But the school board told her she could not view that movie because it was too offensive during like the end presentations for that year. So this girl makes an art piece, and it's not allowed to be shown within an art academy. So now we have a problem culturally. So then these guys, Keeping It Real art critics and Tariq Zaduma, they found out about this, and what did they do? During the end graduation ceremony where everybody's showing their art pieces, they parked a van outside of the art academy and projected that girl's film onto the facade of the art academy building with huge fucking speakers. So they projected her movie onto the building. These are the type of things they're doing. It's like activism, sort of like aligned with my own philosophy.
I like that.
And this guy, like, he's like a crazy fucking guy right now. He's like a big giant beard. And he's like, he's involved with like Michel Houellebecq, this French philosopher and writer and all this stuff. But so I had a couple of, I did some stuff for him, some t-shirts designs, and I met with him. We drank a bunch of shit, and I was talking to him about like art philosophy and stuff like that. When you talk about mentorship, I've never had any mentors. I just had like little increments. So I worked with Doug Tenaple, who did Earthworm Jim. I learned a bunch from him in the the short time that I worked with him. I learned a bunch of stuff. And then when I'm working with this guy, I'm learning a bunch of stuff. So for instance, he's a painter, okay? So I'm sitting there and I'm watching him paint. He's a really good painter, okay? Oil painter, traditional. And we're talking about it. And then I realized that the difference between illustration and painting is completely different. Because when you're doing a traditional painting, you're basically sculpting with light and values, okay? You're putting light values on top of one another. It's a sculpture. It has relief to it. It has a thickness to it. But illustration is completely different. What you're doing with illustration is you are creating the illusion of a three-dimensional figure with lines, okay? So you're sculpting a figure with lines. And here's the thing. As I'm illustrating, I feel the more impressive the illustration is, it has to do with like economy of lines. If you can illustrate something with a few brush strokes, the less brush strokes needed to illustrate a convincing, anatomically accurate figure, the better it is, okay? And the funny part is, when I was doing 3D modeling, it worked sort of similar, but that was like a limitation of the technology. So, for instance, for the Half-Life 1 engine, a character model could only have like 2,000 polygons. And now you have an economy of polygons. You have like your little box of shapes, and you only have a limited amount to create
returns too.
Yes, so that is what's so different about like painting and illustration. And I think that's a very interesting distinction to make, because that's the way. Yeah.
No, my bad. Sorry.
So I think the more when you're illustrating something, the more confident your line is, the better, and the less shapes. And that is why deceptively cartooning. If you look like like a good cartoonist, like the guy who made Asterix and Obelix, for instance, Albert Uderzo. He makes, to me, that's more difficult and more impressive than somebody that can make like a realistic depiction of a human being, or like somebody who's like very cross-hatchy and like there's a million lines and erratic. Like very calculated, short, confident lines and shapes. With an economy of lines, you can't have too many of them. That's what makes a great illustration. That's what I think and what I believe, and I think I'm 100% wrong. And by the way, another thing that I wanted to mention real quick, I actually made a video wherein I attempted to create an objective definition of the word art. And I won't show the whole video, but I want people to check this out. Maybe you can check it out after we're done streaming, because
I definitely will. Don't burn the stream, Sven.
Excuse me? I'm not breaking. No.
Break the stream.
Trust me. I'm a professional.
Let's see it. I'm curious. Yeah.
Oh, look, here it is. Let me show you this. I mean, I don't know if you should watch the whole thing. The funny thing is I made an objective definition of the word art, but spoiler alert, I actually trained an AI on my voice. So this is actually not my voice secretively. It's like an AI reading it, but you know.
What is art?
Oh my goodness.
Art is defined by the act of creation. Fundamental characterization. Art is fundamentally characterized by the process of creation. This process.
Anyways, I would, if anybody's interested in the in what we're talking about right now, go check out that video. It's called "What is Art? An Objective Definition" by Sven Stoffels. Go check that out.
I'll have to check that out after the stream, because I forgot that the stream is delayed and I have it muted.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
So
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna pull it up on a different one of my 78 tabs.
Yeah. We tried to do the share screen, but everything shit to bed when we tried that. So but yeah, so when it comes to like AI, right? So you think, what do you think? Because I think this. I think AI is going to be a tool as any other. I think a lot of the people right now that are so scared of AI are a lot of like, let's just, if we're going to do the binary thinking thing, these are like these liberal Tumblerina types, because they see their commission work go down the drain, because now everybody with a simple prompt can create Pikachu farting into a jar or whatever the fuck they want. You know what I'm saying? So they're panicking. And the funny part is this: those people, those communist types of people, they right now almost have to take the argument side of copyright and stuff like that. Okay, so they're becoming like they're becoming a little bit more Republican when it comes. Wait, what is this? There's a little thumbs up on your fucking head?
A thumbs up on my head.
What the fuck? Did anybody else see that?
Oh, I did see. What the hell? Why did that happen?
What the fuck was that?
It read my mind. See, I agree. Like the stream, everybody. Like the stream. Hit the sign. You have to like the stream. Come on.
What the fuck?
No.
I was like, am I hallucinating? I'm seeing bubbles coming out of this guy's ear.
The stream's delayed. So I was like, wait a minute. I was waiting for it, and it came up.
I've never ever seen that happen ever. There was just a thumbs up.
I gave a thumbs up. Maybe if you give a thumbs up,
that's scary.
Do it.
Is this happening for me?
Subscribe.
What the fuck it is?
Subscribe.
It is happening again.
Oh, I did it.
When you do a thumbs up, it gives a weird icon. I've never ever seen that.
Yeah. Oh my god. No, the back to the AI thing. I guess. Yeah, I think what it is having finally found, okay, I'm making some money. I'm making enough to live on my own, not enough to raise a family. But I'm making enough to, get by. I'm relatively confident in my skill set. I have people who they have enough faith in my skill set that I can make a living. And then AI art came around, and it's like, yeah, I did get swept up and influenced by the whole, like, oh, it's taking your jobs, isn't that, it's so maybe it's just, there's definitely a part of me that did fall into that, as you say, Tumblerina, sort of like, oh, woe is me. But then, I do agree it's cringe, and that's part of the reason I don't whinge and moan about it, because it's an inevitability. It's going to come. It's going to change the entire, makeup and landscape. But what it did is it made it so like I barely work on personal stuff anymore, and I see those AI videos of like Dark Souls if it was a 1970s gritty, movie.
That's cute.
This is so fucking cool. No, it's cool. It's too cool. It's so much better than anything I've ever seen. Like when I see that, it makes me want to jump off a friggin' bridge.
Yeah, but look,
I'm like shocked.
Have you played around with AI yourself?
No, I'd like to. I'd like to try, because honestly, I have to figure it out.
First of all, I would say,
right?
obviously, as a tip from me to you, obviously keep doing your gigs to make money, but definitely do not abandon your personal projects. You have already raised your public profile. That's what you need to do. This is going to be the future, okay? You need to do your streams. You need to get your audience. You need to make something transgressive and interesting. Because here's the thing. I've been shunned for the past 10 years from traditional studio work. They're not high, but that was never an ambition of me to work on the next My Little Pony. But yeah, so now, I'm getting hired by guys like Sam Hyde or Doug TenApel or people that have been canceled by the mainstream because I stuck with my guns and was a little bit more transgressive. That doesn't mean that you need to make N-word cartoons all day long. But you know what I'm saying? So definitely garner your own audience and make your own stuff. That's going to be the future. Trust me. Now, then also... go ahead. What are your thoughts on that?
No, my bad. I was agreeing.
I'm giving you some free tips here. So that, and also, look, another thing that I only started doing recently, because I never networked. I was always just grinding behind my thing. And it's part because I started streaming, and I have my audience who I love, and we have we have a culture here too. We don't tolerate any fucking faggotry, and people understand the relationship they have with me. Is that I won't bullshit them ever, so I respect the same thing in return. You know what I'm saying? I'm an open book. When I get a colonoscopy, I'll talk about it. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? So that you need to have your audience, and I think. When it comes to AI itself, it's going to be a tool. Okay, so I cannot wait for AI to be able to do in-between animation. It's going to speed up my process so much, but it's not really happening. And here's the thing. So I have fucked around with AI very early when it came out, when Stable Diffusion came out, all that shit. I fucked around with it, so I have a pretty good understanding of what it can and cannot do. Now, one of the things that I believe is in that video. The act of creation, that is what makes art. So in my definition, AI can never make art. And there's going to be a distinction with that. And people are going to be seeing it. I think AI art is going to be seen sort of like clip art. If you go to a restaurant and they have a bad menu design or they have this clip art on it, it immediately comes across as cheap. And even a dumb person has no idea about graphic design feels that and understands that. That's what AI is going to be. And human,
you say that.
The human input and human art is going to be a really big commodity, actually, especially if you're, because look, there's two sides to being an artist. There is being the craftsman. You know your anatomy, you know your lines, you know your color work, your hues. You're a real good craftsman, okay? Which is what when I was coming up, valued the most. I was willing to just make other people's ideas as long as I was still growing and working on my craft. Now then, on the opposite end of that is the artist as the ideasman, the artistic expression, okay? Now, in order to be a really good, successful artist, you need to be both. So you need to have one foot on the ground or both feet planted on the ground as a craftsman that can get shit done on time, is disciplined, and just gets fucking shit done. And then your head can be in the clouds with your ideas, okay? And you need to actually have good ideas. You need to have a point of view. You need to look at the world and have things to say. And the combination of that artistic ideasman and the craftsman, the disciplined craftsman, that's what's going to make you a good artist. Combined with realizing that the future of art is not working at studios anymore, which I instinctively realized 10 years ago. It lies in actually having a point of view. Even if it's not popular, fuck them all. That's what an artist is. You need to be a rebel a little bit. Take risks. And then garner your own audience. And your audience will see that honesty in you. And they will support you because they understand that you're being truthful. And that's, to me, that's what art is, you know? It's not... there's an element of truth in that. Well, I've talked enough. Maybe let's see what you have to say.
No, that's a fantastic rundown, dude. That I can feel. I feel the calcified portion of my brain that's just kind of given into this nihilistic sort of, art is dead. We don't really deserve art. That kind of mindset. I feel it cracking. I appreciate.
There you go. Your pineal gland is activated. I've white pilled you on the art question.
Yeah, I think you have, honestly, because no, I literally, I kid you not, I have not worked on anything personally for like since before Big Brother. It was a year and a half at least, which is the longest I've gone with that, because I was in the mindset, okay, I'm doing work for other people, right? Consistently, 8 hours a day at least. I'm too tired to work on my own crap, but at least I'm improving, I'm getting more efficient. That was my mindset. But then, you get you're like, well, do I even want to? I'm making more money now. I'm enjoying my life, I guess. And it's one of those things where I think a lot of people do actually turn it less into a sort of passion, and they make it into just it's fully business. I was talking to a photographer recently, and that's a whole different thing. But photography, you got to have composition understanding. You have to understand the technology of it, the colors. Sure. And I asked him, you ever go out and take pictures for yourself? And he's like, no, why would I do that? All he does is take pictures of food and take pictures like that he's paid for magazines, and take pictures of headshots of CEOs when he gets flown out to it, which seems good, but it's like I was like shocked. I was like, so you don't like ever just do it for fun? He's like, no. Why would I? And I think that is a different sort of. Maybe those are the people you were talking about initially, where it's like some people just aren't artists.
Yeah.
They've just got the craftsman side.
Then you're pure
but
craftsman.
They don't have the artist
Okay,
side.
so look. So you describe
Which
somebody
there's
who's
nothing
pure.
wrong with.
No, I understand. There's nothing wrong with it. Look, so I actually respect a guy like that a lot more than I. So that guy is at one end of the spectrum, right? Now, let's try and illustrate an artist that's on the opposite side of the spectrum. That's pure ideas. This is the artist that's a perfectionist, up their own fucking ass, gallery. No. Christian is a genius artist, the most genius artist of our time. But look, what I'm saying is this. Just imagine a liberal artist who's like, actually, when it comes, like, this is the type of art when you go to a gallery, it's just this horseshit, abstract nonsense, and it needs to have a plaque next to it that explains what is the substitution of the racial hierarchy of our times when it comes, and it's just this up its own ass, trite horseshit garbage, okay? By the way, if you need to have a plaque next to your art that explains what it's about, the art is already insufficient. People are going to be spending more time reading the plaque than they're actually looking at your stupid garbage, okay? So there's a lot of people who are just ideas people. They have a lot of ideas, but nothing ever gets accomplished. Those ideas never are getting pulled from the ether and put into any physicality or nowadays digital art. It's never, nothing comes to fruition. They're just ideas people. And then at the other end you have just the crafts people, which I think when you're coming up, that's the best thing to do. You want to make money and you want to grow in your craft. So, and I had never any problem. That's what I valued the most until I grew up. I started to I get like a political point of view, a world view, started talking to different people and stuff like that. And now I'm starting to have things to say. There's things that I want to say, and I can utilize the skills that I learned to transmogrify, whatever the fuck it's called, these ideas and points of views into works of art for people to look at. Now, I had what I started doing at first, which I figured out is not a good monetary model. Like I have made almost every cartoon I made, which is crazy, went insanely fucking viral. Okay. But I never saw a single dime. I never saw a dime, not even a fucking cent. Okay, like one of my cartoons got shown on Joe Rogan. They were shared by Donald Trump Jr. and shit. But they cropped out my my little logos, and it's just
wow.
Yeah, like even like 2 months ago, like I made one of these funny little N-word cartoon, like a street joke, animated street joke. It got 7 million views on TikTok, but I see nothing, none of that. Because when I upload it to my channel, they delete my channel, they remove the video, I get completely censored. So look, here's the thing: if I was able to monetize that, I would be making those types of cartoons all day long. People love them, but there's just not a monetization model for anything like that because I just get fucked over completely every time.
You're getting paid with exposure.
Yes, exactly. There's a lot of not even exposure because the channel that re-uploads it gets only. I get nothing. I literally get nothing. like millions and millions of people have seen my artwork, but I have nothing to show for that. You know what I'm saying?
You remember what I said to you? I'm sure I pissed you off in the Twitter DM. So I was like, "Oh, you were the guy who made the freaking like the COVID."
Yeah. Well, you didn't piss me off.
He's like, yeah, I would have been pissed off if I were this fucking guy. Yeah, we're not doing the interview, actually. I'm pissed.
No. It's very difficult to piss me off. If you were Indian, you'd be pissing me off right now just by existing.
Yeah, well, existing, outside of India. But either way.
Yeah. They can exist in India, bathe in the Ganges River all they want. Just don't come over here, please.
That's a good point you make, because you did say there's the craftsman, and then there's the, I guess, the other side where you're the artist. You're personally, you're trying to make a point. You're trying to make and then there's the other that's just all skill set. You're an efficient. You're a consummate professional, if you will. That I love that too, And I think maybe there is something to striking that balance, because if you want to be an artist, if you want to be, because otherwise you're like, one of these guys who duct tapes a banana to the MoMA wall, and maybe you get paid a ton of money because you're part of like a tax fraud racket for millionaires. But,
money laundering.
But yeah,
that's what it is. And then on top of that, and then is there a point you want to finish? Because there's another thing No,
you're good. Keep going.
So there is this. I was looking at some of these channels, where because most artists are like extremely liberal, okay, and they're not really craftsmen. Those types of artists aren't really craftsmen so much. A lot of them are, but they're more on the scale towards ideas people, okay. Philosophical artists, that type of shit. And they work studio jobs. A lot of them work studio jobs or commission work. Those are the two main things that people do.
Propagandists.
Yeah, but so they're like inefficient drones that work for the system, okay? That's what it's been like for a long time. So either the independent ones in that substrate, they were the ones that were making furry porn and commission work. That's what they live off of. And then maybe they have a day job at a studio where they're drawing My Little Pony or whatever the fuck the next Steven Universe, bean mouth, stupid cartoon garbage, okay? So I'm looking at these at a Disney studio executive and the guy that does like hiring practices at his YouTube channel. And that guy, his whole content for the past 2 years has been trying to talk all these artists off of a ledge because of AI. Okay, he's like, listen, it's not that bad. It's all about AI. They're so scared of AI. And then his tips were, he was saying, this is like a couple of weeks ago, this is the final tip that the main guy at Disney Studios told all the Tumblerina artists, listen, studio work's over. It's going to be AI generated because it's just the most cost effective, okay? There already was a completely AI generated, it looks like fucking garbage, that's what I'm saying. It looks like clip art, you can tell, and you will always be able to tell that it's AI. There's no humanity really in it. Anyways, and he gave the tip to these people. They said, just start your own studios. Get your own fan bases. You and your friends make stuff. Start making stuff without AI, blah, 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 blah. So even these people, the people that have like a vested interest or used to have, that have some humanity left in them, that want to give artists tips, they're saying, abandon ship. Get out of these studio jobs because you're going to be replaced. So that's nothing to aspire to. To me, it was never anything to aspire to because I don't want to sit there drawing in-betweens from My Little Pony. I never wanted to do any of that shit. And now that whole system is crumbling. It's going to become indie. Indie is the future.
That's what I've been thinking too, because so I guess what I can take from that is there's probably going to be like 3 schools of thought, and one of them is not going to last very long. There's probably going to be, the slop machine that utilizes AI completely, and AI has gotten very good. I mean, there in just a year, there's the Will Smith. There was a few videos side by side on Twitter, and it was Will Smith eating spaghetti. And if you remember from the beginning of last year, it looked like a nightmare. And then they put another from like the beginning of 2025, and it looks like Will Smith eating spaghetti.
Yes.
So
but who is that art? Is that art? Is Will Smith eating spaghetti? Is that art?
No,
like
no.
what the
What
fuck?
I'm saying,
Who gives a fuck?
No, it's slop. It's slop, and most.
What
of
I'm
what
saying
we
is
see
cannot.
nowadays
What I'm saying real quick. What I'm saying is it cannot not be slop. It cannot not be slop. For instance, look. So like I said,
I agree with you.
look. I understand. Eventually, we are gonna be across the event horizon. We will have a fucking VR helmet on, and whatever I think will be built up into voxels, and I'll be lost in this crazy world forever. Okay. But here's the thing. Right now, imagine this: if you want to make a comic book or any kind of sequential art with AI, right? Now, I looked into the technology. What you need to do right now, because here's the problem. AI, it can generate a character for you, but if you want to make that same character again in a panel sequentially in the same environment, you're typing in there's not the control aspect of that, of the neural network where you're typing in imagine having to, you're drawing a comic. In the first panel, the character is shocked because a zombie is coming out of the water. Second panel, you see the zombie coming out of the water, the character is in the foreground, scared. Then she grabs a weapon in the fourth, and then in the fifth one, she attacks that zombie, okay? If you want to do this with AI, it's near damn impossible to have any continuity across these things, okay? Now, there is tools where you can have like a 3D skeleton, and then you can have this, you first generate like a character sheet that needs to be modeled on that, and you can put, but at this point, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I'd rather draw the whole goddamn thing. Like, I want to draw it. I want to have the idea and craft it with my hand. Like, why would I get rid of the hand and replace the hand with a keyboard? It's actually extremely inefficient. Now, will we get to a point? But there's always going to be a lack of control because you're diminishing. You're not an artist when you're prompting. You're a director. You're telling the artist, quote unquote, is this machine, and you're going, listen, I sort of am thinking this, and then it will do it for you, and you go, well, actually, can we have a take two? There's no. It just sucks. Like, why would you want to do that? Like, I would never want to do. Now, can you use it as a tool? Well, first, what is your tool? What are your thoughts on that? Because that's what you start. You start when you actually start to fuck around with these AI tools. You'll start to see the limitations. Okay, you go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I get. So I guess it's almost like I remember learning when I was taking a few art courses in school how and I was gonna point it out earlier, but I forgot. We fell off on a tangent. But like the old masters, right? The old masters they'd have their like apprentices, paint the unimportant parts of the painting, like the fruit bowl in the corner in the dark. They'd have them, so they didn't work on everything. Their time was too
valuable
expensive for that.
Yeah.
It was too valuable for that. So basically, AI art can kind of fulfill that role for your everyday person.
Yes.
Is what I'm getting, is what I assume. And the studios that are in between the slop generator studios, which like all the Chinese people, all the Indian people, all the people in the new fourth world will be consuming 24/7 these cartoons that are no different from like Elsa Gate shit.
It's gonna be a Baby Shark, that type of garbage.
Yeah, non-stop. They're gonna have studios like that are owned by like Tencent or whatever.
Yes.
They're gonna be studios that immediately fall under because they're like, no AI art. We're gonna be we're gonna be all hand drawn, and we're gonna pay you buku bucks until we run out, which will be in 2 days. And then in between, there's going to be the studios that work intelligently and know how to distinguish between too much AI art and just enough, utilizing it like a tool the way we've kind of utilized these animation tools, over the course of. Granted, I look at a lot of, modern animation as like, okay, they're cutting corners too far. So I think it is the happy medium, finding that sweet spot where you can still use them, but not abuse them. That's an interesting. Okay, I'm a little more white-pilled on the.
There you go. Look,
you get it. You're getting me. You're winning me over. Over. That's what I needed.
Good. I'm glad I could white-pill an artist today. Yeah, it's not all that bad. It's gonna be used as a tool.
Bridge. I'm stepping away.
Yeah, and I would say definitely like what you're doing. Another thing that I've been doing is like the networking thing. I kind of touched upon that. So I like talking to other artists. I love talking to you, and I think it's actually a more important thing that I ever thought it kind of was. So I've been doing a lot of interviews, and I've been like. I've actually been trying to mend because what you see a lot like right wing spheres or rather I don't even identify as like as a conservative or anything like that. Okay, I'm outside of that spectrum. I'm not in the middle. I'm not a contrarian. I'm outside of the spectrum. Okay, I'm a radical. Anyway, so. I think it's important. I've been careful. I've been trying to heal the sector. So whenever I'm talking to somebody, inevitably, probably it's not going to happen with you because you're such a likable guy. But there's other people I talk to, and then I get like people coming on. Why are you talking to him? Don't associate with that guy, and fuck him. And everybody's fighting amongst each other. And I think it would be so much more healthy for all of us, as indies, as independents. for that to be like a cross-promotional type of thing where you talk to one another, you do podcasts, and you actually make like an ecosphere, which is what lefties do all the fucking time. You know, they have like this whole nepotistic thing going on, which it's almost as if like these right-wing types are more individualistic than even like the commies. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's I'll say this. I'm very optimistic about the future because we're seeing sort of a it looks like things have gotten so friggin' bad and so like you can't ignore how bad things are, and you know, like even the wealthiest of people in the United States are like, yeah, it's pretty bad. And even the most, you know, blue-pilled of people, their entire state is being completely emulsified right now by conflagrations. There's fires all over California, and they have nowhere to go. And so I think you're seeing, and then the last 4 years, and I know I'm saying this about America because listen, America is the center of the world, whatever. But we do have a weird effect on everybody's politics. Everyone pays attention. Look what's happening in the UK. You're seeing like the most like left-wing people say, yeah, maybe immigration isn't all, you know, sugar and rainbows. Maybe do a little bit of vetting because they're taking our jobs. And it's like, I think we're going to start seeing a lot more of a positive change, I think. And as far as like people being, you know, all over the place in this side of the internet, I have a friend, the dude I went surfing with like 3 weeks ago, a month or two ago. He is a self-described like libtard, but the distinction is, and he's like a total commie. I don't give it. He works in like a biology lab making vaccinations. He got the vaccine and he was having heart palpitations for like a year, and like he got hyper-vaxxed, you know. But he is the most hospitable person I've ever met in my life. He's got good xenia, as the ancient Greeks called it, good xenia, and he is good-humored. I think if you can find people who are good-humored, I think that's really all that matters at the end of the day. And the thing I noticed about Famous House, just to touch on your point here, and it might seem black pilling, is quite white pilling. We were in a house, you know, and everyone who came on the show, they're people who want to be famous, right? They're applying to a TV show to get famous, and they think it's like which, you know, coming from someone who went on Big Brother, I went on Big Brother. I wanted a island vacation getaway. That was my intention for going on TV. No other reason, I swear. And then I just got roped into the.
Yeah, you learned to let you became infamous. You know what I'm saying? After that.
Well, it led down this path that has kind of been pretty fruitful, which is remarkable. And you know, I'm eternally grateful for everything that happened to me, even the devastating parts, or seemingly devastating, because they led to this. But what I'll say is, in Famous House, there was a situation wherein we had a guy who had involved himself in the child drag movement. You know, he made clothing for
I have a clip of that, like, actually. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. It's I was tasked, me and two other guys were tasked with confronting him. I was the only one who went through with it and confronted him. And then we got sat down in the middle of the room, and I was up against all these hyper normies. And I'm calling them, I don't use the N-word casually, a normie. I'm personally a normie. I remember back in 2011, I was on Meme Base. I was looking at Socially Awkward Penguin, laughing with my girlfriend and my roommate in Panera Bread. I was the most normie person in the world.
That's really fucking normie.
Video games. I'm a huge. I mean, granted, it was 10 years ago, but still, I'm average Joe. I really am. And until, you know, something looks off, and then I pursue it. But essentially what happened is I'm sitting in this room and I'm trying to convince these people, hey, this is crazy. Like, he was involved in child drag, like one of the most predatory things to ever come out of the last decade. It's horrific. You know, you look at like what happened there. Anyways, we don't need to get too deep into it. But I was tasked with convincing these people, and because these people thought it was an LA-based show, one of the people on production, his name is Ben. He was pretending to be a complete, like, super gay guy. And he's a very good actor, and they bought it hook, line, and sinker, you know, and the thing is, because all these people were so convinced that, oh, this is how they're going to bend. They're going to bend towards favoring the, the super gay drag queen who promotes child drag. Even the teacher who was in the house, the teacher completely aligned with the OnlyFans model, which is shocking in any other, timeline. But they were fully in on this. They were like fully against me. Even the Mormon guy kept his friggin' mouth shut. He didn't say anything. The guys who were tasked with challenging this kept their mouths shut, and it was me against all these people.
Can I comment on that real quick? Because what
please.
That is what they call the consensus filter, and a lot of people, especially feminine people, women and feminized men, they operate through a consensus filter. So they will look around the room, see what the most prominent opinion on a certain topic is, and they will just adopt that as a certain survival system. And they don't care about truth. Now, real men care about truth and honor, But okay, keep going.
It was so remarkable to me. And that's not even the remarkable part. What was remarkable to me is these people were like, oh, and it was a voting system because it was like Big Brother. They were ready to vote me out, basically, until production pulled out the guy who was the drag queen. They pulled him out. They walked him out. And this sent a signal to all the contestants. And you could say, well, it was a game show. They were doing it for a monetary benefit. But it was almost like a microcosm of reality. Because, people these are the kind of people who would overlook seeing something their boss did because they got to get that paycheck. Yeah. But as soon as production pulled this guy out, and it was clear that production did not lean this way, everybody suddenly became a lot more outspoken.
Yes, and the authority signaled, like, listen, you need to sway this way, and then they all followed suit.
It was so, and I know it sounds like, banal and obvious when you're talking about it, like, when you're talking about it, we've seen this time and time again, but being in that moment and feeling, it was like the tide shifted and the sea moss was suddenly in the other direction. I know the NPC mode is a thing, but it was so unfathomable the way it just was like this. Yeah. And to me, it was uplifting. Because you think about how society's gone to hell in a handbasket in the last decade, 2 decades. Everything's gotten horrible. Everything's gotten filthy and messy.
Yeah.
And the way most people are just like, I guess the way civilization works is that's how most people have to be.
Yes, but in order for that ping to happen and for things to sway, the pendulum to sway to a more manageable direction, you would have to have control of the institutions and actually project positive messaging and productive messaging out there. And I think we're still a long way from that. Now, I was thinking something real quick, though, when you're thinking about FishTank, because there's a lot of great, like, experimental stuff you can do. So this was like the famous house type of thing. I'm wondering if there have been talks about making, like, sort of like a Stanford prison experiment, or like, what is that? The Milgram experiment or something? Like, that would be interesting.
FishTank has been from the beginning.
I know. Yes, it is. It is. Oh, fuck. It is sort of. But how about, like, you have, like, one group who becomes the guards, and they get, like, the guard uniform, and the other ones become the inmates, and then just see how they operate. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the Milgram experiment.
No, they did do that.
No, they did do that.
They actually tried that because they talk shit at the wall all the time. Production. I think I think they just need a better itinerary, and they could really do up, like, the next season well. Because what they did was they invited a bunch of homeless people into the garage of the house. Yeah, they're all in jumpsuits. And the funniest thing, bringing Bert back up, is Bert paid $2,000 actual dollars to become an inmate as opposed to a prisoner. All of the house guests were prisoners, and all the homeless people were inmates. And, they got bossed around. Bert literally said, can I please go down there? I have a crush on this one homeless guy.
What the fuck? He's like a weird, what a weird schizophrenic psycho.
He is so funny. dude. It's
What if
stupid. He
that's
literally
fucked
did-
up?
It's fucked up, but it's funny.
And did they put him in a jumpsuit and put him in with the bums?
Yeah, and he was giving the googly eyes to him the entire time. It was awesome. 'Cause he just narrowed in on the dorky twink, and he was just hovering over him like a big black shadow.
Yeah. I saw the
awesome,
clips of him straddling a little dorky Twinkie guy too.
Oh, he was straddling someone? What?
Yeah, he had this
I don't
there's
remember any
footage of
straddling.
him and a guy on a bed and stuff like that.
Oh, what? Okay.
By the way, another thing that I
was-
loved about the aesthetic of FishTank 3 is that they had that point and click adventure. It reminded me of what was that called again? Phantasmagoria, or there's old point and click adventures where you click on the door and then it goes into that room. You know what I'm saying? That was
bet they were trying to
really
do that
awesome.
too. I don't think I was watching at the time, unless you're talking about just the general camera setup.
Yeah, you click on the door
they
and
do
then it
have,
goes to the next camera in that room.
Oh yeah, no, their UI is very fun, and they have these
I love
goofy
that.
little advertisements pop up. I know I do too. I was collecting all these points when I was watching.
Yeah.
But that's the thing is, when I got drawn out of the house, they pulled me out of the house after the pots and pans incident because they were at risk of destroying the illusion we created, which was unfortunate. But they brought me back in for Famous House 2.0 because they brought in 20 people.
Yeah,
And
I
they
saw that.
wanted to see the looks on the old contestant's face
Yes.
when I came in and acted like I didn't even fucking know him, which is awesome because Simbal completely sabotaged himself. He went crazy. My presence scared the hell out of him. He was
That's awesome.
terrified of me. I didn't have any ill will towards him, but he was so. It made him go daffy. And they all voted him out because he was being a creepy dude.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, justifiably so.
He had potential. I think they wanted to keep him a little longer because he had potential to be a real villain. He was just smart enough and just Machiavellian enough to last. If they're the thing is, every season has had. I think from what I take from it, they have an idea for what they want to do for every season. And then naturally, chaos kind of erupts things, which can be a boon or it can be a curse. Who knows? But you know, it's just interesting the way it all went down.
Yeah. Right, look, I need to take another hot piss. Do you want to stick around for a little bit more? We have been doing it for 3 hours. Don't want to keep you too long. But this has been the longest interview.
3 hours?
This has been the
No
longest.
shit. Well, listen, if you can go longer, I can go a little longer.
Okay, fuck.
I got
Let's do.
nothing else to do.
Look,
I'm
honestly,
taking a long drive tomorrow.
usually we do it's like a 1 hour interview, but this I just looked wait, what?
Hell yeah.
3 hours almost? That's not. But look, it's very
Yeah,
easy to
dude,
talk to you. You're a fun guy, dude. I'd love to talk to you some more, but I got to take a
Hell
hot
yeah.
piss.
I'll join you. I'm racing into the bathroom with you right
All
now.
right,
I gotta
guys.
piss too.
We'll be
back.
right back, and I'll give some viewer questions to Luke. Okay, we got some viewer questions too. Stay tuned. And Mike Hunt, I will try to read your super chats later. I don't have time, obviously, during the interview. I'll see if I can pull those up. But we will be right back, guys. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Back, everybody. How's everyone doing? Is everyone liking the stream? Please like the stream. We're at 90 likes. Let's get another. Can we get 100 likes at least, please?
I don't understand what's going on
We need
here.
100 likes in here, everybody. You're in the doctor's office and can't how dare you? Get it. I'm just kidding. I hope it goes well. I hope your what is it called when your prostate exam goes well, Steve? Mission successful. I'm reading like the friggin' stream. Yes, please like the stream. I'm trying to spend a favor. Come on. What is everyone? Hi everybody. Hi. Everybody give a little hi. Hi everybody. How's it going? I hope people are enjoying this. Oh, am I drunk?
I don't understand what's going on here.
I did not pumping. Can you guys even hear me, or am I being drowned out? Hi, everybody. I'm gonna keep waving. Oh. Guys, what are we doing? Get some likes in here, please. Like the stream, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Oh, okay, so it's not drowning me out. That's good. You scared me. I was just gonna start waving for the rest of this break. Oh. Are we having a good time? Are we having a good time? I'm having a good time. I drink my poppy water. A little bit of that good stuff. Love you too, friend Zero. Oh, I recognize you from my stream. Let's pull more people in here. Best stream in ages. Wow.
What's going on?
Oh my god.
What's going on? What's going on?
Do you get IBS when you eat spicy food, Luke? No, actually. I have a very strong stomach. I eat Greek yogurt.
Oh, wait, oh, Luke, they can't hear. I'm playing like loud music, dude.
I've been reading the chat.
Oh man, fuck! I'm playing loud break music. We're on break. We're on break,
That's
dude.
Awesome.
Luke, we're on break.
Or like the stream. Oh, are we still on break?
No. Now we're back. Everybody can hear us again. Guys, can you hear us? Press 1 in the chat if you can hear us. Luke had a little bit of a flub. He was reading the chat while I was blasting hot music through the speakers. Oh, they did. Oh, wait, they're saying they did hear you. They heard you. They heard you. They heard you.
Awesome.
Oh,
They heard
thank
me
God.
screaming.
Thank God.
rock.
Thank God you
Oh
heard
my
all
God.
that. Well, we're back
Thank
here
God
with
I'm loud
Luke, of course.
and
Can
obnoxious.
somebody after the stream do some time codes? I'll copy them and put them in there, so because we have a lot of subject matter a lot of philosophy, a lot of Luke's backstory with his whole run through Big Brother accumulating in an attempted humiliation ritual, but Luke was stronger than to fall for that tribunal and all that stuff. I have some viewer
like the
questions
stream.
here. You like the stream?
Tell them to like the stream.
Yeah,
No,
like the stream.
They gotta
Yeah.
like it. We gotta get to 100. We're at 90, baby.
Yeah,
we
what
gotta
the
get 100.
fuck is this?
Go.
Get to
$5.
Oh, wait, we got a
Come
super
on.
chat.
Can you tell us what zip
Let's
tastes
hear it.
like?
Let's hear the
They're
messages.
saying, can you tell us what zip tastes like? But yeah, guys, like, comment, subscribe, and hit the bell notification, of course. Let's not forget about that
Zip,
bell.
first of all, it's zip with at least 2 P's. I don't remember if it was 3 or 2, but it's zip with at least 2 P's. Zip is actually super delish. It tastes similar to this prebiotic soda. So maybe I'm biased, but I was pounding back. Zip is the drink they drink that Sam Hyde and his crew are currently manufacturing, and it tastes. It has nootropics in it. That's all Sam needed to tell me to get me to drink it, like it was fresh water. But it tastes like iced tea, like seltzer iced tea, like it's a bubbly iced tea, like sweet tea.
Interesting,
And,
yeah.
it's damn good. It's super good.
I always drink
is it worth
bubbly. I drink
$6.50 a can?
Polaris. I drink Polaris all day long. It has no
Polaris.
nootropics. It has no nootropics. It's some weird Asian garbage. It's pretty good. It's halal, it says. There's
Dude,
no...
I love the Asian drinks, dude. The bubbly, anything. I eat the Asian food, but they put a lot of seed oil in their food. Unfortunately, that's like
Yeah, well, that's why you need to get a wife. My wife only cooks with coconut oils, and you know what I'm saying.
Oh, nice, dude. Yes.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's keeping me alive is that I have a healthy diet. You know what I'm saying? So I can offset it with some. Go ahead.
No, I always advertise the anti-seed oil stuff because I've got anecdotal evidence that putting seed oil works. I was surfing. I literally moved to the town I'm in now because it has good surf.
When you move to
the first
Bali,
time I
dude, this is
went-
like surfing paradise.
Is it really?
Yeah, of
No
course.
kidding.
Bali is the surfing hotspot in
What are you,
Southeast
in
Asia.
Indonesia?
Yeah, Bali, Indonesia.
I know Indonesia's. I'll be killed though. Those waves will literally kill me. I'm still a kook.
I went swimming. I would go swimming, and they put up the flags where it's not safe. I was like, I have what, in the Netherlands as a kid. You have to get like swim diplomas, right? And I had the what is that called? I had like the lifeguard diploma. I went all the way up to lifeguard diploma. So I know how to swim. Okay, I know how to swim. So I'm like, I don't give a shit with this red flag going on. Well, I learned my lesson really quickly. Holy fucking shit. If you're like, when they put the red flag up, guys, the waves are like 100 meters high. Like, you really get swallowed the fuck up by these waves. You know what I'm saying? It's really dangerous. So, yeah, I'm not going to do that again.
Reefs and rocks there, too.
Yeah, and by the way, now it's like rain season, and I'm like part of some of these Facebook groups from my area, and I'm seeing corpse shit. They post like corpses. Like there was like a guy. Apparently, there's a lot of like douchebag. Yeah, shocking, bro. I'm a surfer, right? And they go up on these cliffs and shit. A guy fell off of a cliff, hit his head on a rock. I saw, and I'm just scrolling through Facebook. Well, okay. And there was another one, like in an area close to me. They have a lot of these like cliffside temples, right? But because of the heavy weather, these rocks start crumbling. Like half of the temples crumbled like last week, okay? And like people die. Like people just fucking die willy-nilly here. That's like one of the consequences of having more freedom and less regulation here. Because you can just walk up to the to the edge of a cliff. Like in Europe, there's like a fence post, like 70 signs that tell you not to get close. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but I love the freedom.
Those injury videos. I think of those injury videos in like Asia and stuff where it's like, oh, there was just like a hole next to this pier that people like to jump off of, and like somebody just steps in the hole and just destroys their like tibia. Oh, that kind of thing fucks me up.
Yeah. Let's not all these Southeast Asian traffic accidents, because traffic here is fucking crazy too. But I love it. I love that risk.
They can't drive.
No.
They can't drive so good.
Dude, most of the accidents here are like boule, they call them, foreigners. It's like drunk fucking Australian guys. They call them like, there's like an area called Canggu, right? Canggu. And that's where like a lot of these bodybuilder cool like Australians and like there's a lot of Ukrainians and Russians here, and there's like a term here called the Canggu mummy, okay? Because you see these muscly guys walking around with bandages all over their fucking body because of the road rash, because they crash and just scratch up their entire fucking body over the asphalt, you know? And they call it the Canggu mummy.
Are they crashing on like motorbikes or something?
Yes, they
like,
just fucking go. Look, here's the deal here, okay? So in the Netherlands, and in Europe, and I'm from the Netherlands. The traffic rules are so strict. You have to adhere to everything. There's cameras everywhere. You can only pass somebody from the right. Now, of course, here you drive on the opposite side of the road. But if you want to pass a truck, you can go either left, right. It doesn't fucking matter. You can go over the sidewalk. Nobody gives a fuck. And I'm driving across the highway on my motorcycle. All of a sudden, I have to abruptly pull my brakes because there's just a truck that stopped in the middle of the highway to unload their truck because the driveway they had to pull up was like full with cars. So they just stopped in the middle of the highway to unload a truck, and it's just everywhere. It's just complete chaos. But I kind of love the change of pace.
Do you guys have traffic lights?
There is traffic lights, yes, but like it's not many. It's not many. You're really zipping and zapping through traffic, and it rules, dude. It fucking rules. It's one of my favorite things.
I'm reaching that point. Where I'm just so fed up with like obeying traffic law, because the people in South Florida, they're all from South America or elsewhere, and so they drive insane, or they drive like they're on Ambien. And I'm driving like a 20-year-old truck, like with dents in it, and like when I go to the richest part of Miami, where one of my clients lives, it feels cool to say. I always like to say we're going for a tax-deductible business meeting.
That's
business
so cool.
Yeah.
That's so awesome, dude.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. But I'm driving my truck on the highway, And like you get to the wealthy area of the city and people give you birth. They give you if you're driving a piece of junk car, it's like driving like a Maserati through a trailer park. Like everybody's got their eyes on you, but nobody wants to touch you because I'm hanging out the thing. I look like a Mario Kart character. It's the funniest thing in the world. Yeah. But I'm reaching that point where it's just like
that's interesting.
Traffic, if it's
what you're saying is interesting because here it's sort of the opposite. Because here, when you're white, you also sort of have a force field where the locals kind of stay with you because they know if they crash into you, it's going to cost them a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, these white people have a lot of cash. I'm going to be fucked. So you sort of have like this. Yeah, it is like a Mario Kart power up where you have like an invisible force field as a white guy. And another thing, look, that's what I'm saying. You guys need to move to Bali. We'll start a compound. You can start surfing. We'll buy some land. We'll buy some villas with some pools. Gives a fuck. Let's do it. What do you think?
You gotta be careful, man. You're calling yourself a radical. You're talking about compounds. You're not. This YouTube channel is not gonna last another 2 weeks.
I've talked about so many. We're throttled. No, look. The only traffic I get is organic. People sharing peer to peer. I'm not being promoted in any algorithms, and we used to always delete.
What's it called? Demoted? What do they call it? Where they completely they're banishing you? Is it deboosted? Hyper deboosted? See, that's the other thing that killed my morale about posting art online.
That is
dude, I can't even imagine what it's like for you. If what happened to me happened to you, I'd have blasted myself probably because, like, I remember getting 500 likes on Instagram posts. And then all of a sudden, the algorithm changes, and I'm getting like 19, and I'm like, no, this isn't right. What's going on? I didn't even do anything wrong.
Something that's happening right now, and I was wondering whether or not I was going to go public with this. So we started America Man, right? That comic book, the satirical comic. Everybody go follow it on Twitter. It went up in 24 hours to 1,000 followers, okay? Or in 48 hours to 1,000 followers. Massive impressions. You can look at the analytics and everything. And all of a sudden, on January 4th, it crashed and burned. No more impressions, no more followers, nothing, right? So, I took all the metrics, I put it in ChatGPT. I said, what's the explanation for this? Even ChatGPT says the only reasonable explanation for this is a deboosting or a shadow ban, right? Wow. So I talked to some of my guys. About, okay, what can I do about this? And they give me the tip. You should run an X ad, because when you run an ad, even for like a week, then you can have like an in with support, okay? And you're like a paying customer, blah, blah, blah. And you can then ask them about your potential shadow banning and stuff like that. So I set up an ad, okay, for a week with a max budget of $50 or 50 euros and a daily max budget of 10. I do this, I activate this ad, and then the next day I check if the metrics are loading. I check, and it says money spent, 2,000 euros, okay? After 24 hours, it says that I spent 2,000 euros, even though I put in a max budget of 50. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I halt this ad. I activate the support button. I'm like, hey, dude, this and this is happening. And you know what they said? And it's literally a Pajit, okay? I was telling you before this how I'm sick of them. So it's a Pajit. Give us the evidence. What did they say? It's obviously such stilted English. What it came down to is this. They said it's a UI glitch, and in the first 24 hours, it doesn't show the accurate expenditure. I'm like, okay, that's quite the fucking alarming glitch. If you're telling me I'm spending $2,000 on a Twitter ad in 24 hours, and they're literally just not giving me any answers. And I said, listen, I de-linked my card. If these motherfuckers charge me $2,000, I'm going to be so fucking pissed, okay? And then I sent them a message about my deboosting, and they said, okay, we will get to it, sir. We will get to it, sir. And now my engagements are up again. They're up. They're back up. Maybe somebody did something, but I don't know. It's really fit, but what you're saying is absolutely true, and I've been dealing with this for so long, because when I am allowed organic growth And when people get to see my shit, they love it, right? I would be, if they didn't throttle that account, we would right now be at 5,000 followers already on that Twitter account. That's how crazy that would be. But because you're always fighting this uphill battle against censorship, even with Elon Musk's based fucking platform, that one is demotivating for me. And the way around that is to get your fucking audience, insofar that you can grow it, to actually back you. Like, audience, if you are one of these guys that's at work and you're tolerating your Indian co-workers and you're afraid to speak up, I understand. But then at least if you're afraid to speak up, amplify my voice, okay? Amplify mine, all right? I'll speak for you. Go to that Twitter account and fucking retweet fucking everything that you need to retweet, please, okay? And I'll do it for you. I'll take the fucking heat, all right? But that's the way it needs to go, because there is no more organic growth allowed. You know, if they're just saying like colorblind meritocracy, except for white people critical of the system. You know,
I've seen this sort of deboosting and all this other crap, because again, the way I basically found an audience was online, and that's why I was still that's why I was in with Newgrounds for a while, because they're all the weird artists and stuff, and they're like old school. They were like they're not PC. They were like doing whatever they wanted to do. But I'm curious what you think the future holds for social media and artists on social media as well, because that's what I was doing the last 10 years, and I watched everything in real time just completely go woo for everyone. It's and then the last like 4 or 5 years has just been like awful for artists. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle they're on, doesn't matter who they work for.
I disagree with that.
Artists have been suffering. Really? Okay, maybe listen, let me put it this way. All right, you got me there. Okay, go. I want you to elaborate, and I want your take. I want to know what the future you think is.
So for social media, right? So first of all, let's look at the dichotomy between somebody that's actually giving accurate, harsh, transgressive system critiques. Okay, which that is what the artist does. That's what the jester does. The jester ought to be allowed to point out that the emperor is wearing no clothes. Okay, that is definitely not allowed. We do not have a healthy system wherein that works. Liberals used to be advocates for this. Now they're completely on the opposite side of that. And now we're supposedly have these what's it called again? What are they called again? The not the Democrats, but the Republicans. Now we are sequestered in this. We're in the hands of Republicans to say free speech, but they're also not free speech advocates, because if you criticize certain elements of their ideology, you get throttled all the same. Okay, so. But there is definitely for instance, if you look at the art scene as a whole, if you look at like the gallery and the institutions of art, they have become propaganda machines. They're completely ideologically driven, and it has to do with stuff like DEI and stuff like that. For instance, in Amsterdam, and Amsterdam is a huge hub, just like Berlin and stuff like that, for contemporary art. Okay, now. And I've learned all this through Tariq Saduma and being involved with these Amsterdam-based traditional artists. And that's also why I recommend going to check out Kirac, K-I-R-A-C, Keeping It Real Art Critics. They have a YouTube channel. Watch some of these old videos. The newer ones are kind of shit, but the older ones are really good. So they go into galleries, and you literally have to adhere to certain values. You know what I'm saying? It's like the diversity quotas and stuff like that. So if you have a certain point of view of your artistic work wants to depict something that falls outside of their ideological temperament, you're not allowed to even showcase any of your art, let alone be able to sell anything. Okay, so they're completely gatekeeping, 100% ideological. And on top of that, my opinion is that when you start making propaganda, or when your art becomes activism, it ceases to become art. Now, that's a whole thing we can get into, but it's extremely complex.
Interesting.
And that is why I think
We
you
should
should
get into that.
Oh fuck. Okay. That's my objective opinion. My objective opinion about art is this: that art is defined by the act of creation. Okay. And what is that? The creation is, there's a macro and micro level. So you have creation on the micro level is every brush stroke that you put down, and every little micro decision that you make, little compositionary errors, little brush strokes, everything, those types of decisions. And then there's the overall decisions. Imagine you're making a comic book, you're thinking about narrative, you're thinking about big strokes, the big strokes, that's the macro decisions. And the interplay of those decisions will eventually lead to a finished piece, okay? That's the creative process. Now, for instance, this is another example that I came up with that's a really good way to look at this. Imagine a good documentary filmmaker, okay? They start off with a thesis. Imagine there's a documentary filmmaker. He got interested by the topic of like the melting pole caps and the dwindling polar bears or something like that. So he starts off, he goes here and there, he meets people, he films, blah, 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 and he investigates. It's investigative journalism. So his starting off point was his worry of the melting pole caps. Now imagine, hypothetically, at the end of his journey, he finds out the pole caps are not melting, and actually the polar bear society is growing, right? Now, he ought to depict that honestly, and that will be the finished piece. But if you are an activist, you start off with your thesis, the polar bears are going extinct, and then at the end, despite what your findings are, you're going to still be in keeping with that same message. You know what I'm saying? You're just pushing an idea rather than discovering something or creating something. So that works the same way in every...
Are you saying the difference is the expression of truth in the artwork?
It is the fact that, yes, in a way, yes. Well, definitely, yes. It is the act of discovery within the process of creation, okay? And therefore, propaganda cannot be art because the preconceived notion, the starting off point, is the end point. There is no act of discovery. And in that sense, there is no debate going on within the artist himself trying to figure something out. There's an entry point and an exit point that remains the same. And that's also what AI is per definition. You type something in, that's what comes out. There is no act of creation. There is no macro, micro decision work. There is no interplay. There is no act of discovery within the creative process. And that's where AI art ceases to be art. If you know, I'm not saying like if you use AI art as like a rudimentary tool to make your backgrounds or to do in between. That's not what I'm talking about. If you type in a prompt and something comes out on the other end, it's by definition not art because it lacks the element of creation and discovery.
Okay, that's an interesting point, man. I do like that. I think on that note, I'm gonna have to bounce soon. I'm getting sleepy.
There you go. Yeah. See, that's really complex. No, okay. Look, thank you so much, Luke, for being here.
Something to think on, my man. I love these art talks. I hope we could talk again in the future because that was fun. Like I said, I think you've helped fracture that calcified. What did you call it? My
pineal gland.
Pineal gland. My pineal gland is I can feel it. It's coming back to me now. It's been, like I said, it's been like a year and a half since I made anything personal. So I was very excited to talk to an actual like artist, you know, someone who's an illustrator as well. That kicks ass, dude.
Okay, awesome.
I think we touched on some very interesting subject matter here. It was a great discussion, man.
Yeah, man. It was really good talking to you. It's really fun talking to you. Again, usually we do an interview, it's 1 hour. Now we're like over 3 hours. So it was really good talk.
Well, how long did we go?
3.5 hours almost?
Damn. Hell yeah. Okay,
that went by like nothing.
You shouldn't have said it was 3 hours because the moment you said it, I was like, oh man, I looked at the
fuck.
time. It's only 9:38. It's 9:45 where I'm at, but I'm already beat.
Well,
But,
look, dude, you did a great job. It was really fun talking to you, and yeah, we definitely
thank
should do
you.
this again. Hell yeah! And guys, go
Hell
check
yeah,
out
man.
Splatterbrain and check out Luke on
Please check out Splatterbrain.
Twitter.
Yes,
And yes,
check out
and
my
Luke,
comic book.
Luke has to get back to doing his own personal work and continue to be flourish as an artist, I think.
And also check out Butch Killigan. More importantly, check out Butch Killigan. Bookmark that website. What is it on? Where is it at?
It's butchkilligan.com. You can find it on Twitter at Butch Killigan, or just follow me on Twitter, Sven Stoffels on Twitter.
And when it releases in a week, you gotta buy it, and or just check out the Gumroad. Is that what you said? You were doing a Gumroad?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a
you're gonna
Gumroad for the
release
digital ones. I need to set all of that up. I've been
Hell
really
yeah.
busy. Do you know that I had a leak in my fucking
yeah.
ceiling for like a couple of weeks? I'm still dealing with in my office.
Well, aren't all the houses made in made of like cardboard down there in Indonesia or something?
Yeah, it
Aren't they all-
sucks.
I've
So,
seen pictures. They all look.
I'm looking. I'm in a temporary house right now. I'm looking to upgrade a little
Oh,
bit.
no.
I'm looking for land. I want to buy some land. And guys, if you guys want to build a compound here with a couple of other extremists, Luke, you're welcome.
Oh my God! surfer extremists. Hell yeah! Machine guns on the board. All right.
Yeah, we're like
Motorcycle gangs and shit.
chill motorcycle gang surfer extremists, artists. You know.
Good lord.
Anyways,
I'll
Luke,
keep it on the back burner. I'll keep it it's a Plan Z.
hell yeah, Luke, thank you so much for hanging out. We're gonna do it again, okay, in a couple of weeks probably or something like that, because we have a lot more to talk about. Peace, brother. There he goes. There goes Luke. What did everybody think? Now I have some time to check out the chat. We're not gone yet because I have a pretty good buzz going here. How's everybody doing? How's the chat doing? I wasn't able to read a lot of the super chats, and I don't know where to pull that up, to be honest. But they were on screen right there. Isn't that enough? I'll check it out in a little bit. Loved the stream, says Liz. Thank you so much. Cult Meeting Podcast says, hey Sven, how can I speak to you? Right here. Go ahead. No, follow me on Twitter or join our Discord. If you go to my Twitter account, there's a link tree in there with a Discord link. Now the Discord link only has like a couple of seats before it closes up for a couple of months. We only let in we let like 50 people in at a time, so it doesn't get like crazy. I had a Discord question. Perfect segue into another 3 hours of regular Spencer's. You know, we'll see how far we can get. I have some show notes, but I'm a little drunk. Sun Soaked Production says, I missed all of it. Is there going to be a reload? This stream's going to be up on YouTube unless YouTube bans it. I would like somebody to do some time codes. You can just type in the time codes above one another, and I'll paste that in the description, and then we have like time codes. That would be cool. The Discord is empty. It seems like I couldn't get in, bud. Oh, really? Okay, you know what? After the stream, I will post in a new... There's a Discord link being posted by some of our mods. Check that out, if that one works. Sven and Luke really got the same energy. Yeah, we both are like ADHD-ish. You know? But it was a good conversation. I really like that Luke guy. He's a good guy. You can tell he's a good, genuine guy. Thank you so much. Yeah, everybody I talk to, you guys say the chemistry is off the charts. Whenever I talk to anyone, you guys say that. But I really like Luke. He's like a good, like that's what you want. You want a guy that has like, is like stoked to talk. Like I'm excited to talk to somebody like that. But I was like, sometimes I need to temper my own, because whenever he talks and he says something, I want to fucking go off on that tangent and never like in tangent land. So I just, at some point, I just let him talk for like 15 minutes about that Big Brother thing, which was a good call. Because we got through that whole thing. We got through the whole Big Brother backstory, which was very interesting. The fact that he got put in a tribunal of sorts. Oh my God. Can I take a breather real quick? Jesus Christ. Is Ashley Butterfield up, maybe, perhaps? I don't think so. Maybe Liz? Does Liz want to call in? Somebody? Somebody? Anyone? Cult meeting says he can't wait to wake up, Ash. Or Chris can call in. Does Chris want to call in? Oh, Liz will call in. Liz, you want to call in? Or T-Zone can call in. T-Zone, do you want to call in? Cult Meeting Podcast wants to call in. Well, you're not, you need to get more familiar first, sir. Everybody gets an opportunity here. That's what Sven Streams is too. If you join, here's the entry point. You go, because people message me on Twitter, go, hey, can you show this? I'm like, go to the Discord. Become a part of the culture, and then eventually you can work your way up. I talked to you, Sven, on Twitter. Look, we can't do this live right now. Oh, super chat. What is this? You did so well.
TRT tipped $5. You did so well. Great stream and interview. BK2 is a joy.
Thank you. Yeah, BK2, Butch Killigan 2 was launched. Also, like, look, here's the thing. We started this interview experiment. We have guys like TK, my nigga. And we figured out you just have to DM or tweet at a guy, I should say, twice. And they'll be interested to do an interview. So if you guys want to see me interview somebody, if you just gather up 3 guys and tweet at the guy simultaneously, that's it. That's all it takes. And I'm just like, for me, like interviewing, just talking to a guys, I like that. I like talking to like new people if they're fun. Fuck, where's my beers? Uh-oh. I ran out of beer. That means we have to get into Vodka Town, which means we have, what, like 1 hour left. What's happening here? T-Zone is cooking. Liz, you're too nervous? Or Chris? Wait, where's my thing? Let me go through where is this? Where's my break screen? Yeah, you missed a lot, Stench Finger. Oh, we got Liz. Liz is gonna call in. Hell yeah. Oops. Lisbeth. Oh wait, I got Chris calling. Chris? Chris, are you there?
Hey.
Ah, there he is. Ah, okay. Liz, you can be in mod mode. We got Chris. Chris, my brother from another. How are you doing, dude? What's up, cuz? You all remember Chris from his epic, what's that called again? Fingering?
Why don't we get JT and Liz in here? Let's go. Get us all.
All right. Can you set that up? Because I'm drunk and I don't want to deal with a lot of buttons. Can you just invite them to this chat?
Yeah.
All right, good. Hell yeah. Guys, it is a little bit of an after show we got going on. We're going to hang out with some of our guys. If you want to be one of the guys, you got to... Liz is a little burpy from pizza. Okay, T-Zone can come in. All right, T-Zone can hop in a few minutes. Just invite T-Zone. He'll hop in a few minutes. Or he can let us know. Anyways, Chris, also, we have an idea of doing like a Dark Souls playthrough.
Yeah, we gotta do that. That'd be fun.
Yeah, so if you guys are just tuning in, Chris and I, we did a whole Elden Ring Let's Play marathon. How long was that? 8 hours?
It's like 12.
That was 12 hours?
12 hours. We went nuts, by the way. I don't remember the last 4 hours, but...
Oh my god, I thought it was 8. That's fucking nuts. Okay, so yeah, if you want to see that, we are going literally crazy by the end of that. And Chris did the epic gloving documentary. Just type that in on SVENSTREAMS.com.
Yeah, the Butch Killigan launch. If you guys haven't seen that, go watch that.
Of course. And then, of course, Butch Killigan launched yesterday, the digital version.
But Luke was really cool. I knew you guys would get along, by the way.
Yeah. So you guys were like, oh yeah, you got to talk to this Luke guy. I think it was you, TK and stuff like that. Now
shout outs to TK for setting that up.
Yeah, shout outs to TK.
TK is like a master at getting all these guys on. Really
Honestly, TK fucking rules. We have to get TK on at some point as well.
He said he doesn't even own a mic. I've never even heard TK speak. But
what a dude!
Seems like a cool guy.
Yeah, I love TK. He's really good. But yeah, again, because there's so many people that message me like, "Can I get on the show?" or "Can you review my book?" or all this type of stuff. And again, I would do all of that. I didn't give a shit. I'm not like. My philosophy is when you stream, what is unique about a stream? It's chat interaction. There's certain shows that have cut out the entire chat interaction, which I think is contrary to the medium. And as I always say, the medium is the message. And I think when you accumulate people, you sort of see there's certain talents there. You know what I'm saying? So we got some people working with me right now on writing the American Man cartoons. Other people are comics. Other people are helping me with a game project. Now, of course, my attention is going to run thin at a certain point, but. That's what I'd like to do. And if there's artists as well, because we got a lot of good artists in the Discord as well with art channels and stuff like that, get in there. Okay, we got Mike Hunt. He says sign into YouTube Studio. In the left menu, it's like earn. It's like super tab. And click see all.
So you get read all his chats that he sent during the show, probably. Right?
Yeah, wait. Insert ad. Wait, let me read that again. What did he say? You just on the left menu select earn. Oh, wait, let me see this.
This cult meeting podcast really wants to talk to you. He had something to ask you about the economy of line idea.
I understand.
I really liked your guys' discussion on art, but also just.
I can't find it, Mike.
With
keep going.
No, with the sort of cult thinking, like Luke was talking about how everybody was not against this drag pedo who was on Famous House 2.0, and it's very interesting to watch people sort of coalesce on those sort of reality shows where even if they know something's wrong, they'll still go after someone like Luke, who is speaking truth, right? But they'll sort of all ally with each other too.
Yeah, that's the consensus filter. The consensus filter.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're looking for approval from the crowd rather than be brave and stand for any sort of principle. Look, man, I understand it's really bad, but I just can't find it. There's nothing I can find. Participation, top chat, live chat, fan funding. Is that it? Oh, I got something. I got it. Okay. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to go through all the super chats right now. They changed the interface. So it says, Mike Hunt, here we got one by Mike Hunt says, I'm filling out my SVENSTREAMS bingo card. Has he spoken about poo or Indians yet? Did I? Yeah. Did I talk about poo and Indians?
I don't think so.
A little bit, maybe. We're going to get into some poo and Indians. I'm going to pour myself a vodka right now because I ran out of beers.
Yeah, make a drink. I want to get JT. JT, are you good to join us?
He's cooking.
Steak.
He's eating some steaks. Yeah. By the way, guys, this is an after show. We're chilling. We're maxing. But I am on my camera, right? Or am I on break? Oh,
my stream's delayed.
Then we had Shitbird. He said, "Luke, did you hear?" Okay, well, this is for Luke. He's not here anymore. Sadly, you should have sent that one out in like a TTS while Luke was here. Luke and Sven rule. Love FishTank 2. Worlds colliding is Shitbirdie. Shout out to Shitbirdie. Mike Hunt says, John Chris Felucci blog is an excellent resource. Yes, I actually, this is crazy, because people who go to John Chris Felucci's blog right now, it's less useful because all the images that he uploaded back in the day are all like, what's that, like error 404? They're no longer working. I actually saved all of the John Chris Felucci blog back in the day as it was coming out, and I have that on file. Maybe I should sell that at some point, but I don't know if that's legal. Sven rules. Luke is dope, says Shitbirdie. All right, we got Mike Hunt here with another super chat. Thank you so much, Mike, for all the support. This guy hacking rules. He says, there is satisfaction I get from the act of drawing that can never be replaced by AI. It's like eating. Yes, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Like the amount of hurdles you need to jump through to get your vision to be accurate. And again, it is like a director sitting in a director's chair, yelling at the artists, hoping that it gets close enough to his own vision. Now, when you're a real artist, you have an idea and you can put it there immediately, and that's the satisfying part. So yeah, that's what is another reason why AI art is never going to replace a human ever. Look, when I say that, imagine you have like a one-to-one human robot that has like a brain in it and it can hold a pencil and do, then maybe, but we're a little far removed from that. The results of Stanford experiment were rigged. Is that true? I don't know about that.
All the fears people, I think, have of AI are still way off. The same fears they had for computers, and boomers and computers. I think we still we have some time before.
Look, I am looking forward to especially AI in betweening. That's why I got into AI. Like I know a little bit about AI, and also like it can get some of the workload off of you for like let's say like background art or like even like music. Like I generated a Butch Killigan theme song with AI that sounds like awesome that I'm gonna use for like a commercial. Shit like that. And by the way, here's another thing. Like, what is a good music? Here's another good part about it. Replacing voice actors. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Fuck voice actors. Replace all of them.
Translations, video games. All those people do is ruin that art too, because some of these people create that art and then you have a voice actor that almost ruins the marketing because they.
Oh, yeah, with their political allegiances and shit like that.
Yes.
But here's the thing. So in my personal experience with voice actors, by the way, the guy, again, I always say this, the guy who does Butch Killigan, he fucking rules. Always on time, amazing. But most voice actors I work with, like they have like a stick up their ass, okay? They overinflate their own importance and stuff like that, which is it's a problem with actors in general. Like when the societies were being created, the actor was not the most paid, most well-venerated aspect of society, okay? They were mocked. They were basically like retards, just there for your entertainment. Yes. And now, because they are very important because they become political tools for Hollywood Jewry to promote their degenerate anti-white propaganda. Yeah, now they do become important. Then they need to get a lot of money. They need to have a lot to lose, and they need to get blackmailed. And they need to go to islands to fuck little kids.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Talk to Dick Masterson about his blockchain platform. Can be banned from literally. Okay, that's interesting. I was talking to Dick Masterson earlier today, actually. We're starting to use it. Okay, we got it. Enjoy the shekels, Goy. Thank you so much, Mike. What a good guy.
It's fun. Let's get JT in here.
You really love JT, huh? You can't do this?
RTRT tipped $5.
No, I can.
Sniffer
get
is a
him in here
word
then.
to describe a large,
Hold on,
schnoz-having
Nicole.
person. For
Fuck, I
example,
missed that.
that Sinfer really knows how to control the President of the United States of America.
Yeah, for just a little example of that. Should I get Black React off screen? I think we got enough Black React. So I have so much Luke clips and stuff that I gobbled together, but I haven't really gotten to any of that stuff. Oh, guys, we have an anniversary. Did you know that, Chris? Or is Chris not here anymore? Chris! The fuck is this? Oh, they're over here now. Hello? 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 Yo. Okay, well, you left my chat.
No, I said I gotta make a new call.
Okay, so this is good now. I can minimize this and focus on
here.
this.
Go ahead.
Okay, good. So it's the 1 year anniversary. Chris, do you know of what?
Butch Killigan.
Nope. The sewer Jews. Guys, remember the sewer Jews last year? It's the 1 year anniversary.
Hey.
Tunnel master.
There he is. We got JT in the house and Chris in the house, and we're watching tunnel Jews burrowing out of the ground.
Yes.
There he goes. Can you believe that was a year ago that the tunnel Jews happened?
No. It seems like yesterday.
Yeah, so we got to keep remembering because I think this is a very important thing to
A
remember.
lot more Palestinians were alive when this happened.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, fuck. A lot more lives were lost after this event, the tunnel Jews. I just enjoyed the tunnel Jews a little bit because that was a really awesome thing that happened. For those of you who don't remember, some synagogue in New York City got raided because they were fucking little kids in the basement, allegedly, and then Jews started popping out of sewers behind letter boxes and stuff like that, or whatever, the newspaper boxes.
All of a sudden, they started crawling out of the sewer grate.
That's kind of crazy. Like, this is legitimately nuts. Look at this footage. This is crazy. That this happened.
It makes sense because I was on Twitter yesterday and I kept seeing the mattress, that everybody was sharing a year ago. It was on my feed again.
Yeah, so that
Happy
is good.
anniversary.
We need to keep this anniversary for all the noticers out there. It's very important. We need to keep this tradition alive. I think it was the 9th officially. That's where the Jews started crawling out of the sewers.
Tensei brings up a good point. How did the lefties explain this? Now, I remember this. And I remember a lot of them going, even the right wing was going, can you believe this? This is crazy. But nobody had any explanation.
What do you mean, even the right wing? The people who's running the most cover for these guys is the fucking conservatives.
But I'm saying there was no explanation. They just like, can you believe that this is going viral? That was the only explanation.
Yeah, and it was just so nuts. By the way, a couple of weeks ago we had what was that? Where was that, JT? You might know this, where they had a child sex ring rolled up like in a Jewish compound.
Yeah, it was like Guatemala, right, or something.
Oh yeah, yeah. What was that, JT?
It was Guatemala, yeah.
And they rolled up like a Jewish sex trafficking. They got like 160 kids off of their Jewish compound.
Out in the jungle. Yeah.
Did they get them back?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
That's what they were taking the kids from them on that scene in the video, basically, and they were all freaking out, calling them names and stuff.
I have here a thing about unwanted children trade. Let's watch that maybe. But you guys don't have the share screen, right? Should I set that up? I'll set up the share screen real quick with you guys. Boink, boink. You guys have share screen now, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, let's check this out. We got a video about... I'm going through the... if you want to be a part of the Discord, join the Discord, and there's a thread or a channel called Show Prep, and you can post your little videos in there. Okay, let me get rid of React Black for now, even though he's very useful and we love him. He's a great...
getting a lot of thumbs up tonight. People have been hitting the like button because of him. It's been really good.
He's a great dude. Yeah, what the fuck was that where Luke was giving like a thumbs up and then like bloop, like a bubble came out of his head?
It's a Discord thing.
I didn't know Discord did weird like AR overlays. Okay, let's see this, guys. Okay, you guys have this. You guys can see this, yeah?
They know when you're Sig Heiling now, too.
Yeah, that would be cool, like an little 07 or O dash. Let's watch this. So somebody posted this in the Discord. I don't know what this is. It says unwanted.
If you think America is the heart of modern civilization, this story will surely change your mind.
Aye, nay.
A trade in unwanted children exists, and the way they do it is distressing. It's known as rehoming, and when
it seems kind of weird to have a trade in something that's unwanted. It seems like an oxymoron. But I guess if you want to fuck a little kid.
parents decide they no longer want their adopted child, they simply advertise them on websites to lure prospective new parents.
Oh my God.
It's as straightforward as getting rid of an old fridge on eBay. There's no vetting or court orders required. And these disposable children can be handed over
Oh, it's my cock
to anyone.
launch. Thank you,
In
cock
fact,
launch.
until you see it, it's difficult to believe. And we should warn you, it's quite confronting.
This is
First up, we have Alicia.
What the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is this? This is like a showroom? Wait, what the fuck is this, guys? I didn't understand. So these are the kids coming out and people buy them?
Yeah, and their
like an
parents are,
auction?
willing to sign consent over.
She said like an eBay refrigerator.
Wait, is this real? So there's like little kids coming out on a red carpet and you can bid on them? Come on, dude.
Special and very sweet young lady.
I wonder if the people.
Wait,
She's looking
what?
for her forever family. She describes herself.
It's a parade like no other. Abandoned children.
What the fuck is
desperately
this?
Selling themselves to win over a new family.
Oh
a new
my
start.
She also likes drawing and doing arts and crafts.
This is not real.
There's Charlie Kirk and his boyfriend there. They're like, oh, your boy.
Dave Rubin.
Or, what was the guy again from American Man? Remember? What was the gay guy from American Man, teaser? You helped write this.
Rent Boy and
Ren Boy and gay guy. What was his name? Captain Paws. Yeah. Wait, look. It's like Captain Paws and Ren Boy. Wait, where are they? Here, this. Here, guys, read this comic. It's a really good one. Captain Paws and Ren. But this is. I mean, I kind of refuse to believe that this is actually happening. So you have like an auction for like little kids that want to be like want to get like a respectable home, and then there's like a potential adoptive parents that are participating in this performance. Like that seems so inhumane.
Yeah, there's no way respectable people. Anybody.
And in the audience, sizing them up to find a perfect match, are their potential parents.
Boo! I go boo.
Travelling to this so-called matching event today is Tom, a teacher with no children, who is interested in 14-year-old.
Yo, what the fuck? A teacher with no children. Look at this fucking psycho who's interested in a 14-year-old
Frank, given up by his...
What the fuck is it? Cocklaunch keeps saying Sven. Cocklaunch is always the guy who says capital letter Sven. What is it? What is it, Cocklaunch? Like it's nerve-wracking.
He says, "Wait till you see who runs the whole thing." Let's not spoil it.
Okay, shut up. Like he's going, Sven. What do you want me to do, dude? Oh, he's excited. Okay, good. Calm down, nigga. We're watching it. This is fucking nuts. There's a guy. This guy is sitting and he wants to buy a black. I mean, this is not real. I feel. Look, you always watch streams and they watch something. Come on, this is not like I was watching Andy Worski in Kino Casino, and they were looking at the whole JF situation. You know all about this, right, JT?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you know about this, Chris? JF.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I know JF. Yeah.
JF murdered his retarded
someone, right?
wife. He murdered his retarded wife. So JF is like this biological scientist genius
Bitcoin millionaire
who has constant streams about the ethno-state and race realism and racial purity, but he tends to have a preference in his wives, and they're all like literally retarded mongoloid Down syndrome people. So that's so interesting. That's what I always talk about when you want to write an interesting character, right? You have like the firefighter who's afraid of heights, okay, or like a sanitation worker who is like afraid of like bugs or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right. And now here you have like a race realist ethno-state guy who dates like the bottom of the barrel Down syndrome retards. Now he murdered his wife, all this stuff. But I was listening. I was trying to listen to Kino Casino, and this was literally the first time I listened to this. And they're just playing a little bit of clip and going, "Oh my god! Like I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't even know what to say." And then they play a little bit. They go, "What? Like I don't even know what to say. Do you know what to say? This is crazy, dude. Like, I don't even know what to say." And then they press play again, and then they go, "I don't even really know what to say." I was like, what the fuck is this stream? Is this the I don't even know what to say anymore stream?
It's tough, buddy. It's tough.
This sucks. That sucks. Anyways.
Yeah, I've been watching their clips lately, and that's exactly the way.
That's what it is. When
you watch, they don't really have a take.
No, it's just, this is crazy, dude. I don't even know what to say.
Formula, not a take.
Yeah, and when you watch Jesse P.S., he goes, "Hey, look, this guy stole this from this guy, and this was stolen from him, and I did this first." That's it. That's his whole show, is about like who did what first. Interesting.
Three left behind the bit.
Yeah, great shows you guys have going here. Anyways, the reason I get into this is because I was about to say I cannot believe this is real, because I actually cannot believe this is real. This seems like a skit where you actually have like a slave auction for like unwanted children. Like, come on.
Interested in 14-year-old Frank, given up by his adopted family 2 years ago, and now living in a care home.
Oh my fucking god!
Because I get a chance to kind of be a part of something, you know, part of family.
Yeah, you're gonna be a part of a gay gangbang in some dungeon. You fucking retard. What do you think? You're gonna amount to anything? You're gonna get fucked, dude. You're about to have sex with.
Waiting to be a part of for a very long time.
Oh, this guy. Oh, you give off.
If something happens, then we'll pursue it, and if not, not a big deal. Nothing gained, nothing lost.
But Frank is anxious to make something happen. He
What
has
the
much
fuck?
to lose and only 2 hours to convince Tom he's worthy of adoption.
This is so dark. I can't believe this. This is actually making me
This
sad.
is like casting couch. You know?
Brightest aspects of me.
Listen, this fucking faggot. Imagine like a guy. That guy's our age. How old was it? How old was that guy sitting there? The teacher, that blonde guy, the Jewish guy.
Into
I don't think they said that. They just said he was looking for a
the
14-year-old.
darkest ones.
Yeah, he's gonna get this
Frank
kid
is
to come
sold
bring
himself
home.
well.
Like, what is
Tom
this?
agrees
Go on
to give
fucking
his son
Grinder,
He
you
said he
fucking
was
psycho.
unmarried
Collect him
with
in
no
50
kids, and it's like, what?
Yeah, go
What kind
on.
of guys do you think are gonna show up?
Yeah, Grinder is the avenue this guy needs to be on, not Australian kid auction. But how is this allowed? What the fuck is this?
15 days' time.
Thank you. Do the same.
1 second. Cult meeting podcast. You need to take a chill pill right now. Again, I told you the avenue. Go to fucking Discord. Work your way up. We're not gonna invite you to the fucking VC right now, okay? Nigga. Relax. Thank you.
But 6 months later, Tom decides they're not compatible.
Aw.
And again, Frank can only hope and wait.
Wait, what? So he adopted him and then 6 months later they said we're not compatible? That's fucked up. How could you be so inhumane, dude? Like, look, even if it wasn't just like that he wanted to have like gay sex with like a black kid and he wasn't a sick fuck, imagine it was legitimate, right? Like, legitimately, you're there as a parent who's buying a kid from an auction, and after 6 months you go, you know what, never mind, go back to the
Go back to Africa.
Yeah, I mean, what is happening? This
to
is
find
really
a
dark.
family who wants him forever. To see those children trying to sell themselves, to find a forever family, what does that do to your stomach?
Oh, it turns it. It is appalling that we get to a place as unseemly as this. Appalling.
Okay.
It is distressing,
Who is this guy?
tragic, and completely legal.
Unseemly doesn't even begin to describe it.
Here in
This
the
is
US,
not-
it's a
this is
phenomenon
insane.
known as rehoming, where, along with matching events, troubled kids are advertised like goods on eBay and given
This is so incredibly depressing and sad, honestly.
to anyone who'll take them.
Oh, God.
Mostly they're adopted and often wear the scars of abuse and neglect.
Oh, my
Most disturbingly, their parents have decided they no longer want them.
Oh my God, this is really dark.
Here in New York, it could be in Boston.
Yeah, of course, we all know the physiognomy check of this guy. This guy runs a children's auction. What the fuck are we doing?
Is he doing the angle where it's like, yeah, it's terrible that we have to do this, but
Yes.
I'm organizing all of
Yeah,
this?
he's like, listen, yes, society just brought us to this point, and I'm just trying to do the best
Can
I
you believe
can.
these awful goy parents in there? You know, we have to
Yes.
sell these children.
You
Oh
got
my
kids,
God.
they need a home. You got me, I don't want to work. So here we go.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, and you know, all the prime meat is being sold off to his best banker buddies.
Hertman from the Boston-based National Centre on Adoption and Permanency, rehoming is the heartless result of desperation.
Desperate people do stupid things and desperate things. There should be legal structures and
Hey,
social
should be legal
structures and
structures.
professionals who know what the hell they're doing around all of this. If we don't protect vulnerable children, who do we protect?
Wow, he knows just what to say.
It's an underground trade in children that could be happening in any suburb across America. It's estimated that there is something like 24,000 foreign adoptees who are no longer with their adopted families, and as we've seen, there are countless more waiting to be rehomed. To rehome a child here is breathtakingly easy. Parents who no longer want their kids simply sign them over to those who do. And that
What the
could be
fuck?
anyone. A desperate, loving parent in waiting, or a monster.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet it's a lot more
The child
monsters.
doesn't meet the expectations of the family. And so instead of working with a
Oh
child,
God, man.
they're trying to rehome them,
In this day and age
Get
with
rid
the
of them.
economy, man, oh man.
dispose of them.
Megan Exxon has 5 adopted children, 2 through rehoming.
Look at the little girl in her ballet costume with her flower in her hair. I don't know how you can give a child up.
As well, Megan is all too aware that not everyone who seeks out these children can be trusted. And what about the people who might be looking at these photos? Who might they be?
Well, it could be anyone. We know
Oh,
from
my
experience it can be
God.
pedophiles and people who are liars and cheats.
Well, this is like a shopping list for a pedophile.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And
17-year-old Poppy knows the awful truth through first-hand experience.
no.
Like an unwanted pet,
There's, like, no
Poppy's
filter or
former
anything, they
adoptive
just take
parents
anybody.
rehomed
Yes.
her when she was just 7 years
Hey,
old.
that's a free
They
market.
delivered her to Nicole
It's a
and
free-
Calvin.
Let the free
Easton,
market
a
decide.
couple they met in an adoption
you
chat room,
communist?
who have since been exposed as
Oh my
serial
God.
pedophiles.
Holy
Here, Nicole is caught discussing rehoming.
A family looks for
Yeah, it's supply and demand, dude.
another family.
Yeah,
Internet,
we're trying to
word
find
of
these
mouth,
kids some homes.
you know,
Yeah, what
don't
are you,
care what they-
communist?
Not so gentle approach.
What are you, a
to
fucking
parenting.
commie?
smack them in the mouth. And I've gotten them with a spatula.
And you know, when you pair this up with those emails where they're like, "Oh, I want a hot dog with some mustard on it," and shit or whatever,
The
they're
day
like
that you
ordering.
were sent.
Yes, or a little kid to fuck for 6 months and then send them back like an Amazon package.
Right, yeah.
That one really went down the memory hole, huh?
People who I thought that were
Yeah, so she got beat with a spatula, this little girl.
see them anymore.
So this
Oh
was
my
your mum and
God.
dad, who you considered to be your mum and dad. And did you understand why?
This
you were
kid
being
is just
sent?
fucked for life, man.
I was told that was just that we were going on a little road trip, and that's all they told me.
Yeah.
Poppy and another
kid, like,
child
Oof,
from
yeah,
the
this-
family,
he's gonna run
14-year-old
away
Dimitri,
forever now.
would now experience the very worst of rehoming.
Oh my God, it's so dark. It's so bad.
A lot of things that
Liz says she's gonna be
shouldn't
president
happen.
someday. Just
I am.
How would you describe the Easons?
Scum, uncaring, heartless, self-serving, selfish.
Lynn Banks, an adoptive parent herself and a crusader against adoption scammers, uncovered the Easons online and was immediately alarmed. Did you spot that it was a fake as soon as you saw it?
Yes.
All right, does this get any more interesting?
To their home under false pretenses.
This shows how easily the...
Do you say? Yeah.
Okay, anyway, so little kids are getting auctioned off through, the libertarian principle of the free market, and this is just happening. Pretty cool stuff. What do you guys think?
You got an idea for the next America Man.
We already did this one. I already did it right here. I already did that. We already did this, but I didn't know it was this bad. Oh my Christ, man.
We didn't know what we were quite touching on with that, yeah.
Fuck. Okay, so here we got a woman raped by a TikToker raped by Pakistanis, guys. Enjoy. Here's another fun little Sven stream segment. Stupid, dumb, white idiot thought she could go to Pakistan. Oh, she's not white, I guess. She's like Turkish. It's like an other 60 Minutes woman. Yeah, guess what? Oh, whoopsie. There goes her dress. Oh, he's eating her ass real quick. Yeah, that guy's eating her ass. Yeah, what were you thinking, idiot? We're all the same. Yeah, bye. Goodbye. Okay, good luck out there. Good luck down there. I hope you found yourself when you went to travel the world. Did you find yourself? Did you find yourself? What is that? There was this 60-minute episode of that. What was that? That Australian broadcasting lady.
Yeah, she was Laura something.
Yeah, what was that one? Let me try to find
that. That happened like 10 years ago. She was reporting on...
that was during the Arab Spring.
Arab Spring, and literally after the camera cut, she got dragged away from her security team and raped.
Yeah, this one. So this, but look, here's the thing. This is what you fucking get.
February 11th, the Egyptian dictatorship of Hosni Mubarak was falling.
This is a direct result of like liberal media, because they were saying, "Oh, we're gonna have the Arab Spring. Gaddafi or whoever the fuck it was is toppled. We're gonna have democracy and liberalism in Egypt and across the Arab Peninsula." And then all these dumb fucking liberal idiot white women went to report on the festivities, and they all got gang raped. Okay, fucking naive retard. Honestly, I have no sympathy for. Well, I do have sympathy. Sadly, I wish I didn't.
Now she's returning to work, and she's decided to tell the story of what happened just once.
When we drove from the airport.
I mean, I don't have sympathy, but I blame men too.
Moments
like,
after Mubarak had stepped
you know,
down,
at a certain point,
it
you
was
have to just tell women, like, you're not allowed to do this. You're not
Well, yeah,
allowed to go over there. You're not allowed to be a reporter over there.
Yeah,
what are you
like,
doing?
Sure,
It's
sure.
like a child, you know.
If that was my sister, like somebody should have said something to her. Like,
Yeah, what do you think this is? She's like a proponent of feminism. She climbed a corporate ladder. She feels powerful. She feels important. She's the one who's going to get the scoop. Well, fuck her then. If you want to be this individual boss bitch that wants to be like all the other guys, yeah, go ahead. Good luck. You're gonna get fucking mass raped, idiot. Yeah, get the scoop. Yeah, good luck scooping all the Pakistani cum out of your fucking twat, idiot.
Yeah.
That's the only scoop. You get multiple scoops, I bet, with all the cocks that jizzed inside of your womb, you fucking retard.
unbelievable. It was like unleashing a champagne cork on Egypt.
Unleashing a champagne cork was her hymen getting ripped apart by a Pakistani cock.
This is a moment in history that you don't want to miss.
What does it look like? What does it look
They
like
don't
when you
even
get
learn their
jacked?
lesson after this. You know, they end up blaming men. because they still see this as the same.
Because everyone's so
Anglo
singing
man
songs
is
of
still
the
the same.
revolution.
Yeah, it's
man.
man. Yeah, that's the consequence of not being allowed to view anything through a racial lens, because then it's just, what's the closest thing to that? Oh yeah, it's men, right? Same thing that look. Here's another thing that happens when you see the recent Christmas parade attack, or the Christmas market attack. You have like a brown fucking foreigner. That's what he is. I don't give a shit if he's Muslim, if he's a part of the cult of, like, what was that? The 7-day Advent cult that thought they were going to be abducted by aliens. I don't give a shit what cult he's from. He's a foreigner. He drove his truck through a bunch of Christian white German people, and then what is the response of the German populace? They sit down on their knees praying to the cross in front of a cathedral, laying down flowers. And I bet when they interview the parents of all the children that got fucking run over, every single time it's like, well, we do not want to cause any division. This is they always say, you have some random statement where they just want to, it's not about race or blah, blah, blah. I bet they give him this.
Sven, I don't think women will ever, they have like a care-based morality. Women are somewhere in between. They're not children, but they're not men. So they're somewhere in between. You have to be able to tell them no. And men in society in the West, they can't tell them no. They have all the responsibility and none of the authority. So they go and do shit like this. They don't learn their lesson, and then they blame men for not doing anything about it. But it's like, that's why I don't give a shit that she got raped by a bunch of Pakistanis. Fuck her.
Look, she's dumb enough to look at this horde of people and think, well, why aren't they acting like these?
Yeah, but I do think, why is she dumb like that? It is because our institutions are rotten, and I think when you want to get to the core of this, it is brave men that need to retake their position and speak out against corrupt structures that propagate these types of ideas and that implant false truths into these people's brains, that makes them make mistakes like this. You know what I'm saying?
My point is that women will never have. Men have what's called justice-based morality, and women have care-based morality. They're never going to break out of care-based morality.
But if women are these childlike beings, which I agree, without basically agency, how can you blame them? It's not they're not to blame. It's the system.
They're being women. I don't blame them. I'm just saying that partly, I guess, I'm blaming men for allowing this to happen.
Yeah, I'm blaming certain men with little tiny hats and big hook noses for this.
Shouting slogans. Everybody's, very physical. So you're being jostled and pushed, and sometimes people get closer. And my guys are very protective. As they want to keep people.
5 minutes from being raped.
It was
idiot gang raped, by the way.
Moment, which was a real moment of celebration.
Tell me about your team.
Tell me about how you get raped.
Oh, there's his team. That's her team.
Yeah, it's Arashvi Arafat, Garvashi Garbagi, Gungu. I'm gonna take a fat hot piss. I'll be right back. I'll let this play. Enjoy the rape
We
stuff.
had 2 Egyptian drivers with us who were really there to act as security and bodyguards. And then we had a security person, Ray, who's done security all over the world.
This is what these people have been waiting for. They came here day after day.
They certainly have been.
She reported without a hint of trouble for more than an
If I was
hour.
her dad, I don't trust any of those fucking guys around her.
Our camera battery went down. And we had to stop for a moment, and suddenly Baha looks at me and says, "We've got to get out of here."
Baha is not happy here.
He's Egyptian, he speaks Arabic, and he can hear what the crowd is saying.
Yes.
He understands what no one else in the crew understands.
That's right. I was told later that they were saying, "Let's take her pants off." And it's like suddenly, before I even know what's happening, I feel hands grabbing my breasts, grabbing my crotch, grabbing me from behind. I mean, it's not, one person and then it stops. It's like one person and another person and another person. And I know Ray is right there, and he's grabbing at me and screaming, "Lara, hold on to me, hold on to me."
As she was pulled into the frenzy, the camera recorded her shout.
Stop!
And I'm screaming, thinking, if I scream, if they know, they're going to stop. You know, someone's going to stop them, or they're going to stop themselves because this is wrong. And it was the
Yes, it's like standing in
This is the more I
alligator
scream.
water and expecting nothing to happen.
It turned
Exactly.
them into it turned them into a frenzy.
Someone in the crowd shouted that she was an Israeli,
swimming with
a
sharks
Jew.
on your period.
And then you're
True.
not only
The
that,
mob,
when
it
you're
was a match to
rationalizing
gasoline.
for
The
the
savage
alligator.
assault.
Imagine
What are you guys talking about? Are you guys getting me banned?
I have one arm on Ray. I've lost.
Okay, look, I feel like we need to get on something. We're like watching gang rape, children
Yeah, I
abductions.
know we really went down a dark hole. Thanks.
That's
Cock.
crazy. Oh wait, we got this. I don't know. Okay, we got LA fires. It's kind of cute. We could get into the LA fires,
Yeah,
maybe.
my colleague's house burned down, completely burned down.
Fuck.
Entire
Wait, let's.
childhood home is erased.
Oh wait, we got this. Okay, I don't know much about this. I had these links here. Maybe JT knows, and maybe you know, Chris. But we had Ethan Ralph. Something's happening with Ethan Ralph and Milo Yiannopoulos. So Ethan Ralph uploaded this video addressed to Milo.
Hello, you son of a bitch. You take it up the ass and you're proud of it. And that in and of itself is just disgusting. And so you
This is
meet
actually- Ethan,
me
this
in
sounds like a
LA
parody.
tomorrow and I will take care of business, you motherfucker. Hello, you son of a bitch.
And he's in like an airport bathroom yelling at his phone. Milo, you son of a bitch.
He's so drunk, he's trying to make it kind of like an act, but he's so drunk he can't get the act together. very
I
well.
love it. Look, I love Ethan Ralph. Everybody was a the Ethan Ralph rules. I love him. Don't you think that's
Get up the ass
that guy.
and you're
I feel bad
proud
for him. He's not looking good lately.
I know, but he's like Cartman. Like I'm gonna side with Cartman.
of it.
I want him,
And
to
that
Sometimes
in
you gotta
and
accept a
of
character for who they
itself
are.
is
You know? That's
Yes.
just
I mean, I'm not gonna like you know.
And so
He's just a cool
you
dude.
meet me in LA
like our grandpa.
tomorrow,
We have to
and
protect him.
I will take care of business, you motherfucker.
Fuck yeah, I am Team Ralph all the way. You motherfucker. But then this happened. Somebody said, this happened yesterday. There was another naked event happened. There was another accidental. He kept his camera on for a little bit. I don't know what happens either. I don't know if he. Oh, that's it. I mean, it looks good. He has like a tit underneath his other tit. He has a boob, under boob underneath his boob. Yeah.
Wow. You know, when
Alright,
you look
so-
in the mirror and you're like, oh yeah, if I work out, I'll just get in shape. Poor Ralph.
Does anybody know what is happening with
Oh,
him
yeah,
or no?
Vito's house burned down. Did you see that?
No, that was fake. He was just standing in front of somebody
Oh,
else's
really?
house. Yeah, this you mean?
Really classy move of Vito.
Yeah, what a classy move. Just standing in front of somebody else's fucking burned down house
I
as a
found
guy.
that suspicious because I was like, you don't own a house. Vito.
No, he doesn't. Oh, look, here's Kino Casino. I don't even know what to say. Where is that? Where is all the Milo stuff happening with Ethan Ralph? Because Milo and Ethan Ralph are feuding, and I love it because I fucking can't stand Milo. Fuck that fag, the disgusting, unfunny faggot.
Going back at him?
I don't know what's going on. They had like a falling out, but I would have assumed that JT knew all the scoop.
So yeah, basically Ethan turned on Fuentes and some shit like that, and Milo didn't like it, and then
No, what are you talking about? Milo was writing a book defaming Fuentes.
Yeah.
So?
Well, and so Ethan was calling him out or something, and Milo started spilling some more fucking Ralph tea, I guess, from the old days, and then Ethan got really pissed and freaked out on him.
Okay, let's see this here. Vito, you've never been funny.
I'm not sure what sparked it completely because I picked it up when Ralph was like mid meltdown.
I'm Team Ralph on this. Vito, you've never been funny than me, except as a running joke about pedos. Low tier and dick picked you just because to make fun of you.
That might be true.
So there's a big fight between Vito and Ethan Ralph too?
Ethan was defending Fuentes against Milo and
Oh.
Is that what happened, JT?
I think so. Either that or Ethan just got really drunk and started going after Milo. Like, it could have just been that too, for all I know.
You have no idea. I'm going to burn this fucker up. I love this. I love it. Please. I'm in for this drama. I like this drama. We're also kind of involved with this because Vito has been on Sven streams. I've been on Ethan Ralph. This is kind of fun. I've been on Dick. I was talking to Dick earlier today. Fuck off.
Everything you're seeing right now since last night is like the best parts. As far as what set this off, I'm still trying to find exactly what.
Full disclosure, Ethan Ralph sent me a message earlier today, and it was pretty dark. And I said, "Listen, dude, you're going to be up on top." I gave him a full pep talk.
Nice.
To Ethan Ralph, and I didn't even know what was going on. Like I just woke up, I have no idea what's going on. Okay. And I see this DM, and I'm like, "Listen, dude, you rule. You can do this." I had no clue. I have no clue what's going on, even.
So, Milo posted this video where he's reacting to Ethan's pig tits.
Oh man! Okay, send me that here in the chat. Yeah, our chat.
Yeah. I'll DM it to you then. Here, come on my phone.
No, put it here in the chat that we're in right now, okay? Our group chat with the call. Right. I was super hyped for this. It's a shame Dick Masson pulled the plug. Oh, what the fuck? Dick, they were supposed to be on Dick Masson.
He was supposed to fight Milo at Dick's house. And, because he was like in LA all drunk and shit. Dick was like, "Yeah, no, you're not coming to my house and fighting Milo." Like having a
please.
An event at my house.
Oh, Dick. That would be so
good. Ralph got really pissed and was like, "What do you mean I'm not having the wrestling event of the century at your house?"
In your living room.
Yeah.
All right, oh, this is Milo reacting.
So this is Milo reacting to the picture.
I cannot stand Milo. I bet it's going to be unfunny as fuck.
At Dunkin' Donuts, passing an exceptionally difficult stool.
Ugh.
Cocaine and fucking rotting him away.
This guy's not funny. I hate him.
Before making an announcement about a special Pigotits intervention. I'm going to be doing.
We need to make some American man that's pro Ethan, anti.
Former protege.
Anti-Milo, yeah.
Anti-Milo.
Wild child. Prodigal son, if he survives, heart failure this week. Ethan Ralph. I'll be on the kill stream next week. Look out for announcements from him. Don't die, Ralph. Not now.
He's going to be on the kill stream, though?
Yeah, so I guess Ralph was passed out, and when he was on stream when he thought the shit was off camera, and then people.
This is not good. This is not good.
The double tit thing, I can't get that out of my head.
I've never seen this before. Is it like a failed mastectomy?
He had that when he was really overweight. He had the double tits as well.
I've never ever seen anything like that.
When you get that fat, you'll get like folds like that randomly like malform.
Yeah.
We've seen
malformed folds.
Yeah, it's like an Elden Ring type of malformation where it's, you know.
That's fucked up.
You know how like when you blow a balloon up, right, and like you let the air out of it, it just kind of takes whatever shape it wants. That's kind of what your body does.
Yeah, the air travels to random spots. Except
so, do we know where is the beef at right now? Are we going to see some epic battles?
Asylum
Hopefully,
demon.
Like right
exactly,
now,
the asylum.
Everything's
demon.
gone quiet, and we're just waiting for more Ralph.
Look, this is funny. This is the funny part. I'm not realizing a lot of things. Josh Moon, which is another podcast that I was on. Look, we need to get involved in this battle, guys. I feel we need to pick a side. We need to pick a side. Many members of the Whack Pack. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is the
I think
whackback?
he got really high, and he was thinking like Dick is like Howard Stern of the alternative sphere, and that he's turned everybody into his personal whackback, including Ralph, and that Ralph's just like fallen for it, and now he's seen the light, and then he's just gone dark since then.
Why is Dick the Howard? Because he has the big black hair. That's why he's the Howard Stern.
Yeah, he's got the big black curly hair, so he's the Howard Stern of the sector. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. I always thought that Ethan was sort of like more like the Howard Stern of the sector, but I don't know.
I mean, I think he's just really fucking messed up right now, and he's just not thinking very clearly, you know? And so everybody's just been like, dude, chill out, sleep it off again today, and then hopefully come to your senses
but
tomorrow.
Ethan Ralph is like a pit bull, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll get high on pills and just start screaming at people.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people are saying, Sven, I thought you were meant to be healing the sector. Yeah, this is not healable, is it? I don't think. How am I supposed to heal this? I don't think it's possible. I'm gonna remain friendly with everyone though, unless they are gay. Let's see.
I mean, nobody tell. Yeah, like it sucks. He put poor Ethan. He confided in.
Look at this. But I bet Ethan has a lot of dirt on Milo too.
Milo, he does for sure. Milo, he was one of Milo's early proteges back in the day, actually.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. This whole play, like, it's as if Ethan is like Darth Vader and Milo is like the Emperor. It's so gay. I taught you because there's this tweet. Where is that? Where is Milo? This is so cringe.
Like, this is the most relevant Milo's been in years too. So people wonder if this is just like Ethan even giving him a leg up.
Could be, honestly. They had this tweet was so gay. I taught you how to be cruel. Wait, Milo reposted Jesse PS? Dude, this is really, the sector is really like, just like, what the fuck is happening?
Feeding off each other.
Lucian Wintrance is gonna crawl out of it.
Hey, you guys all want to do some Adderall?
Blair White. Yeah, one of you guys. Hey, take this drink real quick. That's what Lucian did when I met him at the train station in Utrecht. He gave me a fucking bottle. He said, "Here, have a sip." I'm like, "No, thank you."
Yeah, don't take drugs from faggot.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take some random drug off of a faggot. Okay, I'm not seeing that one. Yeah, there was that one where he was like acting like the Emperor.
Oh, yeah, the video?
No, like Milo sent a message to Ethan like, I am your lord. I told you how to be cruel. I told you how to be vicious. Like something like that. Like as if...
Yes. I think this was like last week at some point.
Where is that? Because it's so gay. Wait.
Let me see if I can search for it.
Oh my god, there's a lot going on the past 24 hours.
It's every hour. He tweeted every hour.
Oh my god! Like I'm not. That's why I'm not a good sectorman, because I'm not gonna. Like that's the thing. Like all these guys do is do this type of shit. Like Jesse PS.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like if you tried to heal the sector within a week, they would be doing this again.
Yeah, but a guy like Jesse PS, all he does is, okay, here's some drama to feed off of, and then he's gonna make it his own, and he's. I'm doing other things. I can't be the drama guy. I just don't have the time. I don't have time to be a full-time drama guy, even though that is, I guess that's what brings the traffic. Because now I am very much interested to tune into the next kill stream to see the Milo Ethan Ralph battle.
That's it. I was even commenting on Ralph's tweets. I was like, when are you going live next, King? Come on, everybody wants to hear.
Oh, wait, what is this?
Cocksucker.
Yeah, you gotta
Why don't
watch
you
this.
face me one-on-one in Dick Masterson?
He's yelling in the middle of an airport.
It's like a boomer right behind him.
From the very start.
By the way, Ethan Ralph is the exact same age as me. Did you know that? He's
That's
also
right. He
from
looks
'86.
like my grandmother.
But what is happening? He has like scratches on his face. Did he get beat up again by an A-log?
Yeah, those are pill
somebody said he
scratches
fell.
in his sleep.
Yeah, but look, his nose is busted up and his head is like fucking deep scratches in it. What happened?
Hey, Milo,
Somebody
you
said he was really
cocksucker.
broken.
Why don't you face me one-on-one?
Look, I love Ethan Ralph. This is awesome. You know, like a busted up, fucked up guy on pills in an airport yelling at a gay guy. Like that's awesome. Like Ethan Ralph is like
know.
Cartman. You know what I'm saying? He's awesome.
Yeah.
In Dick Masterson's house with 80 Girl, with Sean, whoever we can get. Why don't you fucking man up, you pussy son of a bitch?
All right. And this is
Look at the
where-
lady back there. She's
Turn it-
vacuuming.
Turn it off, please. Now this is
No, it goes on.
okay. It keeps going. That makes the message a little less
Dude, I
powerful.
like his fit, by the way.
That's a great fit to be in an airport with. Okay, wait. Let's see this one.
Hey, Milo, you cock...
This looks like the worst fucking shithole airport ever, but it's like a local Mexican airport or something where he's fleeing from the authorities.
Sucker, why don't you face me one-on-one in
That's
Dick
it. Isn't he like
Masterson's
fleeing from the
house
authorities
with
or
80
something?
Girl,
Like JM?
with Sean, whoever we can get? Why don't you fucking man up, you pussy son of a bitch?
This rules. I love this guy. Okay,
feel like
now turn
Ethan
it
is
off.
When I watch this, I feel like Ethan's trying to get me to party, and it's a Tuesday, and I don't want to go out. He's like,
Yes.
man up.
It's like we got some things to do. Maybe in the weekend, maybe I'll show
I
up.
have to get up in the morning.
We got fucking 80 Matt, and whoever the fuck else wants to man up.
What is this? I will say taking up the ass is not peak male form, but you're reformed, so no big deal. Psyched for the show. Also stealing Jim's catchphrase is a new low, because you much funnier. Can we just break this illusion that
I'm in the
Milo is...
latrine at Dunkin' Donuts.
Milo is not funny. Look, he's just goes, I'm in the latrine.
No, he's never been funny.
And I'm taking the big shit. And then he goes, "Ugh, sorry. Like, what a fucking... That's like a joke my mom would make.
I'm in the latrine at Dunkin' Donuts, passing an exceptionally difficult stool. But I just... Sorry.
That's so
He's always
unfunny.
doing these bits that. doesn't
Yeah,
work.
it's always these bits that never land.
Taking a bump. He hasn't had a shit in months.
Yeah, no, and whenever he takes a shit, you hear... whoomp, and just kind of tumbles out. You hear this? Floomp. And just kind of
It's
flops
just not
out.
funny. Like I prefer an Ethan
it's
Ralph in a shitty airport.
Yeah, look, and Ethan Ralph is doing this. Look, Ethan Ralph has this. There's this thing in Ethan Ralph's head, which is like the prime directive is make it entertaining, make it WWE. That's Ethan Ralph's prime directive. Okay, so even when he's on fucking pills and he's being called out by all his friends, the prime directive that overrides his pill brain even goes, "Oh yeah, you come out here and I will beat the living shit out of you, you punk ass bitch." You know what I'm saying? And that's like just awesome as a character guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's way more funny than this fucking bitch.
Cult meeting says he can prove to us that Milo is funny. That Alex Stein
cult meeting.
interview.
Cult meeting. Here's a
I'll give
valuable
you
lesson.
timestamps.
You need to take your time a little bit with this type of stuff, okay? You're not going to be calling in today. Like, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Relax, dude. Enter the Discord and work your way up. Right, guys? What do you think?
Yeah.
This guy just wants to call in.
We don't want to watch Milo content so that we can be.
We don't want to be proven that he's
actually-
funny. Okay, we've made up our minds.
Yeah.
He wants to prove that Milo is funny?
Yes, he said.
Yeah, well,
that Alex
no,
Stein
thank you.
interview that he's funny.
Alex
Okay,
Stein sucks! And Milo sucks! Okay? Fuck Alex Stein and Milo. Fuck off.
You know what?
How could that even be good? You know what I mean?
That could never be good. I would never
You know
watch a
what?
second of Alex Stein.
You're a loser.
Who the fuck do you think you're talking to
Own
here?
Alex Stein. I don't
You
give
know
a shit,
what?
'cause Alex Stein fucking sucks.
Alex Stein is a fucking kike bitch that's been pushed
You know
like
what?
astroturfed. Like, who gives a shit? I give zero shits about Alex Stein. I keep pushing it in the algorithm. Fuck him. Fuck Alex Stein. Fucking kike.
Loser. You know.
Oh, he's actually funny. What is this? Drunk Dalton?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
What the fuck is this all about? Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm still looking for the that cringy Emperor Palpatine type of thing. Look how cool this guy looks. Ethan Ralph all the way. We're team Ethan here at SVENSTREAMS. We're team Ethan.
I remember the video you're talking about too. Scroll through Ethan, see if there's a reply to it.
Oh my God! At Lex Friedman's dating profile. Oh, Sisyphus myth, 41. Esoteric shaggyism. Oh my Christ. I'm finishing up my PhD in computer science. Love to think, read, and learn. When I'm not working, I'm in the gym, training in judo and jiu-jitsu. To be honest, I spent most of my days doing what I am very passionate about, research in computer science. I'm looking for someone who is also passionate about their work and their hobby. Now, to the things you really care about. I have a six-pack. I'm filthy rich, tall, dark, handsome, and incredible in bed. Oh my God.
And Jewish.
And Jewish. Just kidding. I'm not tall, nor rich, nor should you care about any of that. First and foremost, I just want someone with whom I enjoy intelligent conversation. P.S. I'm keeping this profile kind of serious since my sense of humor is a bit edgy. Oh yeah. This fucking rag, this wet rag is really edgy, multifaceted.
I just want someone I can spend some time with.
What a fucking fag.
Coffeeholic.
Okay, I'm addicted to coffee.
Well, it's so interesting. All right, I guess we don't have that tweet. Whatevs. I'm getting really drunk, guys. Let's. Okay, we're gonna do two. I'm gonna skip the whole fucking LA fire. So who gives a shit? It was a lesbian fire chief. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's watch the lesbian fire chief.
Yeah, I want to see her talk about not carrying white men out again.
So for everybody who doesn't know, LA is on fire right now. There's a raging inferno sweeping the city, and this is the fire chief.
I am super inspired.
She took time out of her already busy schedule to tell us about her vision for the department's future, one that includes a 3-year strategic plan to increase diversity.
People ask me, well, what number are you looking for? I said, I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
Out of 33
diversity is never enough.
Only 115 are women right now. She's already looking at ways to change that. She's quick to point out that doing so has a greater purpose, attracting the best and brightest for the job.
They feel included, they feel valued, and they feel part of a cohesive team.
The chief also checks another box when it comes to inclusivity and diversity at this department. She's a proud member of the LGBTQ community.
That just kind of opens the door of people that thought, I didn't
That's
even
awesome.
know that was an opportunity for me.
Okay, so we got a dyke LGBTQ member who is increasing diversity. This was like a couple of years ago, so the diversity has been successfully increased, as we can see by the results. And then we have the LA mayor. Have you seen this one, Chris and JT?
I have, yeah.
You owe citizens an apology for being absent.
This is the Chocolate Rain guy became the mayor of LA. Chocolate Rain.
Have you nothing to say to
Look, and Chocolate Rain guy is not really answering any of the questions.
Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor?
Look, he's not answering anything. Like, that's the worst. Like, what? Like, that just shows you how incompetent a politician is. Even at the slightest scrutiny, you just shut down completely and just stop saying anything. That's so crazy, don't you think?
Yeah, it's imagine you get a straight white male in charge, and then he just starts hiring a bunch of
nothing
hot
to say to
chicks.
the citizens
That's
today.
It's like when a bunch of dykes get in, and they start
Elon
hiring
Musk
more
says
dykes.
that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering
This is
your
the
position?
dyke nigger mayor.
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. A baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain.
Inside the flame.
No apologies.
Inside the flame.
Well, you saw the. Have you seen this one, Sven? With
visiting
the,
Ghana while this was unfolding back home.
the woman who says, "Oh, you got stuck in a fire? How'd you get stuck in a fire? That's kind of your problem."
No, I didn't see that. You posted it in the chat?
It's in the chat.
Okay, what is this? So look, she's
The
just
white
saying
man went to bed, went to sleep, and he got stuck in a fire.
Oh yeah, this is also one of their chiefs, right? Or their fire chiefs.
Yeah.
Like second
So
in
someone,
command.
someone that responds to her, why would I trust you for a fire because you're, a woman who can't lift a man out of a fire?
Yeah,
So,
reasonable question.
Reasonable question. So let's see her response.
You want to see somebody that responds to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives
people
that
can hear it.
person a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better. Is she strong enough to do this? Or you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
All right, that's kind of your job.
Is she strong enough to...
Is it? Oh my!
Watch her run out of this fire truck.
Women in our
Look at this autistic.
You want
woman.
to see somebody that responds to your house, your
Well,
emergency.
you expect
whether
me to
it's a
help you
medical
when you're in a
call or
fire?
call,
Yes,
that looks
you're
like you.
the
It gives
fire
that person
chief.
a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better. Is she strong enough to do this? Or
Yes.
you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
Yeah, that's your job! Fucking asshole! Oh, look at him running.
You want to
Like,
see
oh
somebody
my
that
God,
responds
just
to you,
fucking-
watching this
house,
in
your
bed last
emergency,
night,
whether
just
it's a
gritting
medical
my
call or a
teeth.
fire call.
Just wrap it up. Wrap up society. It's done. Let's just forget about all this. Let's just try to start over. We had this Mexican guy who was kind of based in response to the fires.
Yes, I can hear you. So the family with the poor
Or an
little
Asian
girl
guy.
who was.
Fire happening right now.
Say that again.
Why is there a fire happening right now?
There are multiple fires that are taking place. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's the news though. You're supposed to know.
Well, I don't know how it started. We don't know how it started. There,
I think
winds.
it's all the gay people in LA.
Okay.
I think it's all the gay people in LA. All right.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
Gina,
Unacceptable.
so the family.
Then he starts putting.
I
his
love how the
finger
cameraman
inside
knew
his
that was
butt.
coming too. He
Yeah,
turned his
you know,
camera.
this
like,
guy's unhinged. Let's quickly point the camera somewhere else. Okay, so
yeah, the butt fucking, all the friction is causing forest fires, man.
did you hear about this? Because somebody posted this. This is insane. I don't think we can watch this whole video because it's an hour long. But let's just watch the beginning of this because this is
This is
really
great.
crazy.
I haven't seen this.
Share it on your Facebook. It's good. This is a really good one.
This is nuts. Look
So
at
now
this.
I'm going to bring up something that's going to offend a lot of people. I have a friend. His name is Mari. Mari is Jewish. He's a successful Jewish
Mari?
banker. He lives in New York. And I've known Mari for over a decade. We've done business together. Good guy, respectable guy. He revealed to me, and I did the diligence on it, and this was one of the most shocking things that I ever realized in the world of business. And I have had moments in which I have actually considered bringing on a Semite into my team so I can take advantage of this financial
A Semite being a
The
Jew.
financial opportunity is this. If you are a Semite, you can get zero interest loans at banks anywhere in America. You just have to tell them. They will go to the back. They will show you, they will bring out a folder, a PDF of how you, as a Semite, can get a loan for your house, a car, extraneous things that you need, a boat, a business, for zero interest.
Really?
Look it up. I was Mari. When Mari told me this,
Okay, so it turns out Jews, when they walk into a bank, they're gonna get a 0 interest loan if they can prove that they're Jewish, which is completely in line with everything else. Their whole this Jewish nepotism. People don't even know about this. There's like
how do you prove
Jewish only ambulances in New York City. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get run over by a car, they're not going to pick you up. They'll only pick you up if you're Jewish. It's a private Jewish hospital system. You know what I'm saying? And here you go. Like we all know who runs the banks. If you go in there, you go, hey, look, I'm kind of like one of you guys. They'll give you a 0 interest loan. That's the way it goes. And then you have, so that is the amount, that is the peak group think, right? That they will teach everybody else not to adhere to, but that's how they do it. Underground group think, pure nepotism, only taking care of their own, everybody else is animals. And if you think you're going to win against a system like that, a dark underground system like that, by being an individual, and not seeing color, you're fucked. You're fucked. Okay, that's it. That's all I say about that.
Into their religion, it's been like this for thousands of years. They believe like this specific part about lending money at no interest to each other while charging interest to everybody else. That's like foundational to their religion.
I think that is the usury part. Is why Christ walked into their temple and broke everything apart, wasn't it?
There was like literally schisms that divided like their whole thing forever because of this shit. Yeah.
So this is what's happening, guys. Jews can get 0 interest loans for everything when they go into a fucking bank. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, we're just jealous. It's just pure jealousy.
Yeah, because wouldn't it be nice if you just wanted to not work for someone tomorrow and just all of a sudden get all the money you needed to start up your own business and start hiring people
with 0 interest
to work for you? Wouldn't that just be nice if that money was just manna from heaven from your fucking uncle or your brother?
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice, guys?
Yeah.
And so that's the core problem here. That's the fucking core problem. Core problems is this: it's a foreign-run government. Western societies are run by parasitical infiltrators, the institutions to governments. Secondarily, we have the problem of binary thinking, where people can't see nuances in anything. That's another problem. And then the third problem is that everybody's too afraid to be called a racist, and especially white people are afraid to prefer their own groups over others. Those are the 3 main, big, huge, giant topics that ought to be resolved very quickly if we do not want to see this earth go down the goddamn fucking drain within the next 25 years. We got a super chat.
Ken tipped $5. #believe all bug people.
That's very inspiring. And I think with that, guys, we're going to fucking call this show quits, because it's been 4 hours and 40 minutes. I've been talking a mile a minute. I'm exhausted. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I thank JT and Chris for hanging out for this last segment of ours. I had some other clips. I had clips about robots sucking off people. That's coming. But this is really blackpilling. Let me show you this. Look at this. Have you seen this? Let's watch this real quick. I've never done.
Isn't necessarily something for me, but it could be for you. This is the Solus Pro. It's an AI-powered remote control male masturbator, and it is not waterproof, but it is water resistant, so don't take it in the hot tub with you. The top is made of silicone, and as you can see, there's a hole for, you can guess. One of the most interesting features about this product is that it actually can sync to your video content. So over here they have a demo
it's a containment
that's
unit.
Showing non-adult content, because we are in a public.
Oh yeah, non-adult content, as if the vagina tube moving up and down wasn't suggestive enough. This is where they draw the line. Yeah, we'll draw a masturbation mechanical vagina that sucks people off and fucking vibrates and shit. We're not going to show you porn on the fucking floor here.
Public
Come
space,
on.
and you can see how it is identifying certain movements, and so that way it can stay in sync with your toy. Now this
is literally like biomass industry. You know how they like drain cows in the bio industry, and they rape female cows continuously to produce milk in their udders? So Jews are going to basically drain your cum. Okay, so you cannot reproduce. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Jews will be investing in fucking machinery that'll drain your cum realistically in sync with the porn you watch. The porn is being broadcasted through websites owned by rabbis, okay? If you guys don't know, Pornhub, the biggest fucking porno website, is owned by a rabbi! A rabbi! Which is a Jewish priest. And yes, they're going to be draining your cum. Because, yes, statistically, if your cum's getting drained on a regular basis, the chances of that cum landing into a vagina and an egg and creating another white baby are going to be very slim. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be falling for this.
Product doesn't just sync with video content, it also syncs with open world RPGs and virtual reality. Solus Pro is detachable, so you can take it on the go. It starts at $200 and it is available now. And Solus Pro also has the ability to sync with other Levin's products. So
what the fuck is this? Okay, so look, your wife or somebody else. Oh my God! I'm so naive. I'm so naive. I'm so naive. It's not your wife, obviously. It's going to be a webcam OnlyFans model can jerk off a dildo and it goes in sync with that fucking thing. So you're paying a fucking OnlyFans webcam whore to jerk off a fake dildo. You know how they all have the fucking, not the women, the OnlyFans women have like that purple egg in their vagina with like with the antenna sticking out, and then you can send them a super chat of $50 and it masturbates them. Now it's going to be reciprocal because now the OnlyFans woman can jerk off, and she can jerk off one dildo, but it's going to be in sync with like 50 guys. Yo, this is dark.
Yeah.
This is like automating prostitution to like the next level, man.
Total dystopian levels. Yeah.
No, look, if this was being promoted to Africa and like India, there wouldn't be that much of a problem because we could we could do with some of their seeds being spilled on the floor, not landing in any wombs.
Think of how crazy it is that these porn star bitches are just going to be like fucking multi-millionaire OnlyFans freaks and doing what with the money? Like, they're just, all that money is just going to be collecting in these small.
Hey, dude, JT, come on, that's the free market, man. Supply and demand, dude.
To do anything good with it, like once you're like a super rich.
What good could you do with this? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, once they're super rich. Didn't you see that? Yeah, there's porn stars, Lana Rhodes, and that other fucking disgusting Riley Reid. They were now they've started like an NGO advocacy group for like ex porn stars and how they're also human and they wish for their internet profile to be erased because now they want to have kids. Well, you should have thought of that when you were sitting on your knees getting pissed on by 7 black guys and drinking the piss bowl. You disgusting whore. You ought to be put against a beep. I won't go any further than that. Anyways, exciting stuff, guys. That was Sven Streams. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll be back next week, Friday, 7 p.m. EST. Please follow, like, subscribe, all that shit. Also, if you supported Butch Killigan, check your emails. You will have a download link for the PDF. Read the book and let me know on social media what you thought of it. Leave a review. If you have a YouTube channel, leave a review. If you have a TikTok, leave a little video review. I want to get like reviews out there. And like, I will, if you tag me, I will repost you on Twitter. Please let me know your thoughts. It doesn't have to be a whole review. Just give me your thoughts. Some people have already done that. Yeah, thank you so much to Luke for hanging out. He'll be back. I love talking to that guy. That was a good interview, and he's an interesting dude. And I think that's about it. Thank you so much. Maybe next time. What is this shit? No, that's not. That's not it. I need to get this one. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Man. Yeah. Oh, and follow America Man too, and retweet those comics because we're being throttled, hacking heavily. All right. See you guys next time. Bye.
Now, if you want to take a pass, you go ahead and take it. You've done this shit before, motherfucker. But don't you
what is this? 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 What is this?
That's some weak ass, fake ass, pussy ass shit. And you keep playing pussy around here, you're gonna get fucked.
Motherfucker, I'll be your demise. Just waiting for the day when you're fucking out. There's a price you'll have to pay. You ain't about shit, you're just fucking shook. Make your fucking ass half dead is how you look. Ain't a fucking dead, this is how we move. Make you fucking clown till you get a fucking clue. Run your fucking pockets, pussy! This ain't gangland, bitch! Fuck around and find out!
You see this? This is what I'm gonna use to dig your eyes out of your skull and feed them to your homeboys. Now get the fuck out of here.
See you guys next week. Peace out.